There we go. Hey, can you hear me okay, Dave? Wait, I gotta get some volume here. Bear with me. Something's going on. DJ Katz. Eli, can you hear me?
I hear you, yep.
Dave, can you hear me? I can't hear you, Dave.
Try that. Is that good?
I hear you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, for some reason I was muted. I don't know what's up with that, but we're good.
Welcome, welcome. How's it going, everybody?
Welcome. Yeah, it's Monday.
Yeah, Monday. It's been a long day. It's been definitely a long day. It's definitely so far a 13-hour day for me. So I don't know about you guys.
Oh man,
yeah.
Look at this. It's working. Hey, George.
Good evening.
How are you?
Very well. Yourself?
Good to see you after like how many years?
What was it? 94, 5, somewhere around there. Last time.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
When you left to go and do the cruise ships.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get more into that for sure. I want to kind of introduce everybody and let you know who we're dealing with here. This cast of characters here this afternoon.
Okay.
The guy that looks like one of the escapees from prison. That's Eli Katz.
I wore pirate in escapee.
Well, I was going to say you did prison time with Michael Scott and the Dementors.
Yes, I do that.
And then Dave, the other gentleman with the glasses, that's DJ Dave Paul. He's Dave. You're out in San Francisco area.
Yep, that's it.
And George. So the three of us, George, we all stream on Twitch TV.
Right.
And Dave and Eli. George, also a DJ, has his own company. George gave me my start many moons ago back in Toronto atop the CN Tower.
Well, no, not strictly speaking. You came over from the dark side.
Say no more. Say no more. And
actually, I can't find it. I'll find it for maybe next time or whatever. But I was sorting through small boxes. You know, as you get stuff and you throw them in a box and go sort them out, won't you? Yeah. And it wasn't that. It was a little while ago, and it was actually one of your cashed checks from like whatever year it was. I think it was for one of the cruise boats. I think it was.
Really?
Yeah. And I thought, that's Brad, and I started remembering you, right? And then within about
so it was already cashed, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I hope you declared it. But anyway.
Are you supposed to cover those things after the cruise ships? I didn't think you're supposed to.
Yeah, maybe not.
But actually, it's weird because shortly after that was when you got in touch with me.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah. It was kind of...
And then when other people join, I'll give you the little story of how I ended up finding you on Facebook, because it seems like there's a network going around Facebook and just a small world with everybody connected with each other, which is pretty great.
Right. Yeah.
And now Dave Paul, DJ extraordinaire out of the, like I said, San Francisco area. Mm-hmm. I love Dave Paul, and I'll tell you why. He's a great DJ, and I've never spoken to him out loud like this before. Right. And so I'm a bit of a ball buster. So anytime Dave is doing a stream, I always ask him, hey, in the chat, I'm like, hey, Dave, is your mic working? Are you going to talk today? Yeah. And he always says, no, I speak with my hands, and he does a great job.
Awesome.
Was it 2 weeks ago, Dave, when you pretty much shut me up, right?
Well, yeah, because I actually have my mic. I just never use it, you know. Yeah.
The whole Twitch thing is interesting, right? Because you do have those DJs, and I was talking to somebody else about, the fist pumping, the, hey, look at me kind of thing. And that's all well and good if that's what works. And I don't discount that, Yeah. But, at the end of the day, there's, you want people to hear the music, right, Dave? I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's about the music. I mean, I get it. For other people, they feel like they need to interact, and that's going to make their chat room live a lot more live. That's going to get people to tip more, to throw bits, to do subscriptions.
Hype trains.
Yeah.
And hype trains. Which, I mean, hype trains are great.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I love them when they happen. I love them when they can get to level 5.
Sure.
And some people are really good at getting those hype trains hype.
Yeah.
Because they are talking on the mic and you can't see them on camera. But that's just for me, being on camera while DJing doesn't work because I'm not smiling, I'm not dancing, I'm searching for the next record to go on. Once I have that ready, then I'm like turning to the side and trying to type respond to something in the chat.
Too much on the go, right?
And then if you're gonna talk, it's really gonna be over the intro or a break. I don't want to talk over a verse or chorus of a song, which a lot of DJs do, and that's their thing, and that show becomes more of, it's less about music and more about the interaction and the community.
Sure. No, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I can see the chat comments as we're doing this too, and George, a lot of us have the same followers because we kind of keep to the same genre of 80s and such. So we have folks like Mary Quite Contrary, who's a moderator for Twitch, and George, we got to get you on Twitch, and we'll get to that in a bit too. But Mary's a moderator on Twitch, so she follows Dave Paul and another gentleman, Victor Dancer, both very musical-minded people. And they do say, Dave, you're you're active in the chat at least when you're streaming. So we know you're ambidextrous, sir.
I do type a lot. Sometimes it throws me off because I will miss the break because
do it all the time.
And I'm like, then luckily everything's in Serato. You just hit the loop button, keep that break going, and then mix in the next record.
Right. So let me ask you a question. You mentioned Serato, Dave. George, what do you use DJ software?
Virtual DJ.
And Katz, what do you use?
Same. I've been using it from the beginning, and I will use it till the end of time. It's the original Serato. Hey, like I said last week, Serato is a fantastic software, but Virtual DJ was created more for a universal database, more for visuals, which obviously we do. You do videos as well, George?
No, I don't. Not at all. No.
Just audio, right?
Yeah.
So I do a lot of video. I've been doing videos since 2014.
Oh, wow.
A little bit before that, I was doing DVDs and whatnot. But so Virtual DJ is a platform that was created more for that, where Serato it's made for vinyl guys for the most part. Of course, the controllers and people like that. So that's just my feel about it, and I just stand by it. And I know that anytime I was ever going to a resort before I was even getting into the virtual world, I saw that most of the DJs in the nightclubs, whether it was cruise lines or it was just nightclubs on resorts, they were always using virtual. So I felt that was going to be the state of the art, and I love using it, and it's still a great program. And I'm a whole believer of don't fix something that's not broken. So that's why I stick with it.
Right.
Dave, did you use Serato just because that's like for me when I bought a Denon deck, and I think George, you have the Denon decks too, right?
Yeah.
I've perused your photos online.
Okay.
But Dave, so did you use Serato just because? Like I use Virtual DJ just because it came with my board.
I used it just because it was going from real vinyl to the virtual vinyl, and then that ended up. I finally had to just end up switching to controllers because I kept traveling to different places, and their turntables would be so screwed up, or their mixer would be screwed up, and I had finally had it, and it took me like about 2 years to get used to a controller.
Sure.
It's very different, but now I probably couldn't go back to turntables and be as smooth.
Sure.
Well,
I mean, just for the pitch drift alone has always been a problem as far as turntables and Serato. That's why I see a lot of DJs using Serato. They're cutting the songs in really quick because they can't let it ride and do a long mix.
How long have you been a DJ for, Dave?
Since 84.
84?
Wow. Yeah.
What about you, Eli?
I'm so 1993 is when I first started. I mean, music obviously has been part of my life since I was a kid, but 93, that's when I started. 93.
What about you, George?
My first DJ paid gig was December the 12th, 1970.
God bless.
So just over 50 years ago.
You look good for a 30-year-old, George.
Wow. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I keep the lights low,
Yeah, no, I got you. I hear that.
Yeah.
So I remember when I started DJing, I think it was I was 19 in 1989. I won't bore you guys with the full story, but the gentleman that I started DJing for, who George does or used to know, I started with tape cassettes. I was just a kid
yes.
Right. We had a mutual friend, and he's like, "You want to be a DJ?"
Well, we were actually business partners. Me and Bob were actually partners.
Yeah.
We kind of joined together on stuff that we found after we met, as opposed to stuff that we already had.
Okay.
And that lasted about 2.5, 3 years, and then we went our separate ways. But that's how I met you.
Yeah, and so I did it all with tape cassettes, and I'll never forget how much I hated that. And then,
yes.
And then I decided, I'm going to bring my own CD player with me. And then I remember asking Bob one day, I'm like, "Do you have turntables?" Because he had like 6 older guys. Again, I was 19 at the time, a little bit, cocky. And he had other guys working for him that at the time were in their 40s. And now that I'm 50, I don't think 40 is old enough. But I was like, "You got turntables, Bob? Because this is torture." And he's like, "Yeah, nobody wanted to use them."
Yeah.
So, old school, right? I took the turntables and all the records and the milk crates and took them in my bedroom, and that's all I did, right? Yeah. And then it took me, I think I was a late bloomer to the whole CD DJ, or not, I'm sorry, not CD, going to using a laptop. I think I only started in like 2012, 13 with the whole laptop stuff. So I'm just curious when you guys all started doing that.
I was about the same, 2012. I was being nagged by my son. I don't know if you remember James, my youngest son, but he's a DJ. He DJs in Toronto. When he did till all this happened. Right. He was always on at me to change, and it took me a while because I'm not particularly good at technology. And then, I had a couple of DJ colleagues as well. There was John Fitz and Roger, who had virtual DJ, and they're going, "George, when are you going to come and join the club?" kind of thing. We'll show you all the steps through it. So it was those guys and my son who basically eventually dragged me kicking and screaming into like the laptop age, but my son, because he mixes, he's a real mixer and all that. He actually is always trying to get me to get Serato as opposed to using virtual DJ, but I'm very happy with my, it does everything I need. Yeah. I'm not changing horses midstream, as they say.
Sure.
But
what about you, Dave?
Whenever Serato vinyl came out, it's probably when I started using it. And I'd go back and forth between the laptop and real vinyl until eventually, because I didn't have a lot of stuff digitized. And I mean, you know how easy it is now to get stuff, but I mean, 8-9 years ago, it wasn't as easy to get digital files.
Sure.
So you would just have to rip CDs if you had stuff on CD, and I still buy CDs to rip CDs to get good quality.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can find almost anything now.
Yeah.
One of the things I get the monthly subscriptions on CDs, and I find it, I know there's these pools where they'll send you like 50, 60 tracks,
Yeah.
And I thought, that's a lot of work to sift through all that stuff. So like at least someone's done the work and brought it down to like 20 tracks per CD, you know what I mean, of new releases. So, and then I rip them and I put them into the laptop that way rather than go on all these digital pools, which everyone says is great, but I think you get too much when you do that. It's like being in a record pool in the old days. You'd come out with like a stack of vinyl you had to listen to all week. And then the next week,
and there was only like, 5 to 10 really good songs in that,
Yeah. If lucky. Yeah.
It's no, I run a pool, and I agree completely because if it gets too overwhelming with the tracks, you gotta be selective. I'm a music programmer, music director and whatnot with what I do in programming. So I always like to pick the best ones, and I think the DJs are gonna like. Yeah. And of course, unless there's a specific mix that somebody says, "Oh, can you get me that mix?" and I want that, then that's what I need to do, and I work it out. But for the most part, I try to keep it as simple as possible because it is so overwhelming with as much stuff that's available online, and especially if you're doing video and whatnot. It's very it gets very, very overwhelming, and it takes over your entire life. So I just want to come back to a quick question that Anne-Marie asked in the chat room.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, that Dave can answer for her is you were talking about pitch. What was the word? Pitch.
Pitch
Oh,
drift.
pitch drift.
Pitch drift. I know what that means, but for obviously the viewers, can you please explain that to them?
On the turntable, there's the pitch control where you can go +8 or -8 as far as the speed of the record. And that's how you adjust the BPM of that record to match the record that you're playing, so you can mix them and the snares hit at the same time.
Yeah.
Pitch drift is, it won't stay locked and it'll waver forward and backwards every few seconds. And that's always been a huge problem that I've had with Serato as far as when using Serato vinyl. And I hear that they fixed it with the whatever those things that you put on the phase.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that's been fixed, but
It's still there's still issues.
I haven't heard any confirmation of that. And
And Anne-Marie, I'll give you an example of what we're kind of talking about. So obviously back in the 70s and 60s, before things became a lot more like new wavy in the 80s, and where things were using drum machines, where it was easier for a DJ to kind of go on beat. So when Dave talks about BPM, obviously I think you know about beats per minute. So a lot of songs, obviously from the disco era too, I always use this one because it's my biggest pet peeve when I mix, and I'm sure you'll agree, Dave and Staples, Brad, of course, and George, is a song "Born to Be Alive" from Patrick Hernandez.
Oh,
This is a track that will start at 130 beats per minute. In about 4 seconds, it goes up to, not even 4 seconds, 2 seconds, it goes to 131, 132, down to 131, 130, and it hovers. So if you see a DJ from the 70s, even on a TV show doing their thing, they're getting into that song so quickly because of that pitch phase. And that's exactly what that means. So hopefully that answers your question and whatnot. And answer to the other question you're asking about digitizing my music. I've been obviously, you guys don't know, but I've been working on my music probably to make everything digital since 1997, since I was in high school. I've been working on the digital music and copying things over and ripping things over. And this is pre-Napster and P2P sharing and whatnot. So you ever ask my mom?
It's a long time, Eli.
Yeah, I don't even know if my mom's watching this, but she would be a perfect person to answer that. I would sit in my room day in and day out, ripping CDs I get from record labels all the time, and just copying them over to MP3 and turning them into digital format. So obviously my library is just ridiculous from 1998 till now. And I started doing the digital thing with virtual in 2005 when I was working with Thomas, who's Retro Mix Toronto, and he'll be here hopefully soon. I'm sure he's still sleeping because of his long DJ set from last night. It takes a lot of his feet.
And he's not a spring chicken anymore.
He's not a spring chicken. He's not a spring turkey, or he's not a spring ham. He's not spring.
He's a ham, all right.
Oh yeah, even though it's spring, but the thing is, I was doing live to airs and whatnot here in Toronto with him. I was living in Ottawa for a year, where I'm from. Went back there for a year, and I spent that whole year working on learning how to do virtual DJ. So I'd come back to Toronto to help him out on certain weekends and do live there. And I brought the digital platform, Virtual DJ, with me. And that's how it all started. So we were talking about that before, but now I'm going to stop talking.
No. Listen, I've been DJing 30 years now, and you just taught me a whole bunch of stuff in that way. So I appreciate it. I still have
we're all here to learn something,
Yeah, I'm still no idea. So then,
me too.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
same here. I don't.
I hit a play button, it works, and if I can match beats, I'm happy.
That's it. That's right. As long as it works. Yeah.
Auto
and people like it, and don't throw abuse off things at you. That's fine.
That's it.
Talking about Napster, whatever year that was, when Napster was kind of at its peak, around those couple of years.
99.
Actually, I can't remember how it happened. Someone came up to me and asked about a song, or I got a phone call about a song, and I said, "Oh, I don't have that. I'll have to get that." And she goes, "Well, I've got it on Napster." I said, and I wasn't using Napster, right? I was still bona fide buying stuff. And she said, "What kind of DJ are you if you don't use Napster?" I thought, wow,
a good one.
Zinger.
Well, I remember when I first moved to New Jersey, Dave, quick, so now I'm born and raised in Toronto, moved to New Jersey back in '93 after the whole cruise thing. And anyway, when I moved to New Jersey, I remember, oh, this Napster thing is fantastic. And the first song I remember that I ever tried to download was Bad by U2 from Live Aid.
Right.
So
Okay. Right.
anybody that knows, that's a 12 minutes and 25-second version of Bad.
I'm surprised.
And when you're trying to download on a cable plug-in, I swear to God, it took me 2 days to download that one song.
Wow.
But it was so worth it.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't on YouTube. I don't even think YouTube was a thing at the time.
No, not even chance, no.
Yeah, like you couldn't even find something like that anywhere. So to me, that was like finding gold.
Yeah.
When P2P and Napster came out, I didn't even know about it. I had a classmate in high school who would just rip compilations. I'm like, dude, where are you getting these songs? How are you getting these songs? And he would charge me like $20 a disc. And I'm like, I just want this song, this song, this song. And then like 4 days later, he'd give me the CD of 20 songs. I'm like, I don't know how you're doing it. And then I realized it was coming from Napster. And then, we were all using it. And obviously we all went to BearShare and Kazaa and all these other programs that did what they were doing. But then there was always a song you'd find that they would crop and add, like an edit to. And I'm not going to lie, I don't know if anybody knows this, but one example is, if you guys know the band, the Bare Naked Ladies, which is still by far one of my favorite bands ever.
Never heard of them.
When they released the song Pinch Me, this is a good story, actually. When they released the song Pinch Me off their album Maroon, they had thrown in, I mean, this is still to this day, you actually hear this on the radio when you hear the song Pinch Me, they had released a cut of it where they were talking in the song. It's probably like 2 minutes into the song, you hear them talking, and they added that, especially for people who were downloading on Napster and P2P programs, because they wanted to throw people off from downloading their song. But when the album came out, they completely messed it up, and the album cut has them talking. So if you ever hear on the radio and you hear the song Pinch Me, you'll hear them doing, on an evening such as this, you're going to hear them talking to each other, but they've tried to dampen it out so much that that you don't hear it. And that is still a fact to this day, but they never recut the song because of that Napster situation.
Oh, no kidding. I did not know that.
Yeah, and another thing with Napster with me too, I don't know if you guys ever had this issue, but I mean, I had a pretty big library, but my music was always my music. Everything I cut, I ripped was my own stuff. I never really took anything from anybody. I mean, yeah, later on there was songs I was downloading when I was in college, but all of us kind of did to some extent, but a lot of my stuff was my own music that I ripped from CDs or vinyl and whatnot. And I'll never forget, I got an email from Roy Orbison's estate because I had the song Pretty Woman on my library. It was my own version. And Roy Orbison's wife, I guess, sent me an email to cease and desist sharing Pretty Woman or whatever other Roy Orbison song I had in my library. And so, the whole legitimacy of copyright protection and what Metallica and Lars Ulrich and everybody started back then, it's very interesting of where we are today. And there's still major issues that obviously, with Twitch, you can't do anything about because it's bubbled so much over now.
Yeah.
So, which takes me to the question regarding Twitch. Dave, when did you get started on Twitch, and what made you come to Twitch?
March 25th last year was my first show, and DJ Trip had hit me to Twitch. He was like, "Man, you need to get on here." He walked me through OBS on the phone, and so since then I've walked like 20 other DJs over the phone how to set up OBS and Twitch. Yeah, I mean,
that's cool, and that's kind of how I started with Retro Mix. I joined Twitch late in the game, I think, but same thing, right? I started following and listening to Tom on Retro Mix or whatever it was at the time,
right?
And I was that kid, whatever. I was that guy, like, how does this work? How does that work? And he was very kind, and he would call me, and we would chat, and you'd walk me through it. And now I consider him a good friend, even though I've never met him in person. But I mean,
he's a good guy. Tom's one of the best people I know, and takes his shirt off his back for anybody, and he'll give people a million chances. And even if they screw him over a few times, he's still going to give you another million chances. So there's you want to talk about one of the best people I know. And I've worked with Tom for close to 20 years now, so I can say that.
And George, why aren't you on Twitch?
I'm actually all set up to go any day now. It's like,
are you?
Yeah. I'm going to do it from. I'm downstairs. I'm in my what I call the Atomic Ballroom here.
Yes.
I have the bar in the corner. I'm all set up. I'm going to do them from there. So yeah. It was my son DJ Shams who's been on my case for like the last 8 or 9 months.
Okay.
Originally, I was going to do it on Facebook, but of course, Facebook mutes you or whatever, right? So I kind of, So then I thought, okay, and then this Twitch thing came along, and I thought, okay, see how that works. So I'm going to do it probably next week or so.
Are you going to do videos, or are you going to just do audio?
Video and audio, yeah.
Okay, so no playing of videos or anything like that.
No, it's just audio. Audio. Yeah.
All right.
But the idea is, they call it the Atomic Ballroom. Drop in and tune out, and it's a trip across the dance floors and decades. So what I'm doing is just going, from 60s to more or less current, and maybe relay some stories where this record was played, who asked for it, and anybody wants to make requests, the first club that I don't know, it's all that kind of stuff. So rather than just playing music to dance to or listen to, it's more like a visual radio show, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
That's the idea of it. So
that's kind of why I started doing this little chat thing here. It's visual radio in a sense, because people hear us play music all the time, but
that's right.
They don't get to see what a moron I really am in real life. And then I like to bring cats in, and I'd love to meet Dave this way and chat with him. So I think this is a lot of fun. I think it's
awesome, to see Dave. I mean, we've all rated him in some way, and we've all listened to his shows, and fantastic. So it's nice that you're part of it, and of course George, you as well. It's nice that you're a part of this. So very, very cool. Yeah, very nice.
So George, when you do go on Twitch, are you going to go as DJ George Andrew? How are you going to go on?
That's it. DJ George Andrew. Yeah.
Okay, and the reason I'm doing that is so that the people that are here in the chat, definitely look out for you, or they can come look for you, and so you have people watching your show. Definitely.
Yeah, that'd be great. Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, there you go, everybody. DJ George Andrew.
The more the merrier. The more the merrier.
Yeah. Don't be alarmed by his Canadian accent. He's a good guy.
Right. Actually, I did the Canadian accent. I did a thing. I'm going back about 10, maybe more, about 12 years. And I did a thing for Ontario safety. And it was all about ladders, like don't do this, don't go. And it was like a visual, like a thing, like a safety thing with an audio video presentation. And I did the audio for it. And it was about 30 or 40 slides. And I did some audio over the top of it, and when I did I submitted all this, and I got these, said, on slide 17, can you change this on blah, blah, blah. And on one of them, it said, when you said, and I can't remember what the word was, but it says, can you sound more Canadian? So, I only know what to say that word.
That's so funny. Yeah. Dave, are you okay being surrounded by all these Canadians?
There's actually a lot of DJs on Twitch that are from Canada.
Yeah.
I'd have to say I'm very surprised.
That's right. You're right.
Well, it's cold in the winter.
There's more DJs on Twitch from Canada than there are in New York. It seems like a lot of New York DJs just don't want to get on Twitch for whatever reason.
Sure.
Yeah, they might just think it's not cool, or there might be just a lot of people have that self-conscious issue of doing what we're doing. I think we were all afraid of being on camera, regardless of us being on camera or not, doing what we're doing. I think when we all started, we were all hesitant. I know I was. I never thought I'd be a streamer, and I'm still not really as crazy of a streamer as a lot of you guys are, especially Dave. How much you go on. So it's, but still, it takes some time to get used to that world, right? So
absolutely.
And what you do, you do.
Well, if anyone, I have a Facebook page, George Andrew Toronto, and I do those little. Brad's probably seen them, those little videos of a song and things like that. So you probably get anyone who's interested can go on there and get a taste of what I'll be doing, like over an hour and a half when I get the Twitch thing going. So it's all there.
Yeah,
I quite enjoy doing them. I quite enjoy doing them because it brings back memories. It's funny because, I'll pull out. I don't have much vinyl left because a lot of it I got rid of down the years. But I pull up a piece of vinyl. It's like looking through a photo album. You go, oh wow, I remember playing this at such and such a place, and I remember where I was when I was playing that, and so on and so forth. But I actually spent probably a few years because I had so much sort of 12-inch extended stuff and 45s. I actually burnt everything onto CD back in the noughties, the mid noughties, and just before that. And I made from just the 45s that I made about 75 CDs, each with 20 tracks on, of just all my old vinyl. And it's got the crackles and pops and everything, because I had to do it all in real time, right? And then I did it with the 12-inch stuff, and I've got about 40 of those CDs with just stuff that I couldn't find again. Like a remix here or something like that. So, and again, with all the original snap, crackles, and pops. So I'll be using that kind of stuff as well.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah. So
I love that sound. Who doesn't love to hear the snaps, crackles, and pops? I think who was it? It might have been Anne Marie in the chat who I think really loves to hear that sound. And it's a good sound. I love that sound. And you hear a lot of songs today that have that. Very cool.
Yeah. So Dave, you're in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Okay. So what, you 3 hours behind us?
Yes.
Okay.
4:30.
Yeah.
So we had a question in the chat, and sorry, I don't want to take away from the moderation of Brad of Staples.
No, go for it.
So how do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about what the potential copyright issues that Twitch is going through right now? Because we've obviously been doing this now for a year or some more than a year, and we've been pretty fortunate that we haven't had major issues. And knock on glass. That where nothing's going to happen for the time being. I've been hearing stories and rumors that Twitch are working very, very hard, and they're being very diligent about trying to get copyright into place, and DCMA is trying to get things into place, that there won't be issues. But if something happens, like, how do you guys feel about that?
Here's the main thing with Twitch is you cannot save your videos.
Right.
You cannot have video on demand. Once you're done with your show,
be done with it.
What I do is once I'm done with my show, I download it and then I delete it.
Right.
That way I have a copy of it, because I can't record it at the same time on the particular computer I'm using. They're gonna go after Amazon before they come. Because we don't have the money. Jeff Bezos has the money. And that's why it hasn't really cracked down heavy yet, because all these labels sell their stuff through Amazon.
Right.
Wasn't Twitch owned by Amazon?
Amazon owns Twitch.
Yeah.
And that we're getting an echo in here. I think someone has.
I'm blaming this guy.
It's probably the new guy.
No, I can't point. It's not me.
Can you guys hear me okay?
We hear you, but we can hear ourselves too.
Do you still have an echo?
Yeah.
You probably have Twitch, the volume on Twitch, as well as StreamYard.
I just
You know what?
Maybe
that's not me. I thought it was me.
There's always Dave and George. This is our good friend Mike Harding. Always a technical issue with this guy.
I don't understand this stuff. George, help me out with this stuff. How do we get through this? We are friends, George, on Facebook.
Right.
And I love what you do. I'm gonna say I'm a fan. You've been doing it a lot of years.
Yes.
And I hope I'm coming through okay.
You sound fine.
Is it coming okay now?
No,
now
it's fine.
You're still an echo.
Yeah.
What the heck is it?
See, when you talk, Mike, there's no echo, but when we talk, we hear the echo coming back from your.
Yeah.
Right. Apologies, people. Technology.
Close out your Twitch if you have it open, or turn the volume down on Twitch.
It's just StreamYard. That's all I have right now.
It's not me, right? Hang on. No,
okay now?
I don't know. George, I know you go back a lot of years, and I want to meet the panel and say hi to everybody as I'm in. Mm-hmm. But do you remember Scott McMillan?
Yeah.
Are you friends with Scott?
I wouldn't say friends, but I don't know. I remember.
But you know him, okay?
Oh yeah. And his son Tim McMillan.
Yeah,
that's his son, right?
Yeah.
My dad was a DJ, and he knew Scott. But my dad was involved with a group called the Record Players. Jim Powell. Does that name ring a bell?
I reckon not.
They called themselves the Record Players. This is going back like years and years. So I just thought because you've been in the game a long time, I'd throw that out first thing. Well, when I saw him, I'm like, I know this guy. I see his posts. They're great. So
I came to Toronto in '87, so maybe it's just
maybe
a little bit before that time.
Yeah. But those are the two kind of the old school guys that I know. Jim is now not with us, obviously, but I thought if you go back, you may know these people.
Right. Yeah, Scott for sure, because he will know who I am. But we didn't do a lot together, you know what I mean? But he's aware of who I am, and I've met him many times. We met many times.
Right.
He started off the Knockout Hits, right? That's
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And see, George, and I want to get back to Dave in a second about copyright stuff too, but I want to add my 2 cents here is that I joined Twitch. I reached out to Mike Harding for a little assistance, called him on the phone. We were talking, and I just randomly said, yeah, I used to DJ atop the CN Tower for this gentleman named George Andrew. Mike says, I'm friends with him on Facebook. I said, I'm like, British George with the mustache?
Stay dancing or keep dancing, or it's a great...
Stay dancing, my friends. Stay dancing, my friends.
I love it. I think what you're doing is great. I think a lot of the singles dances and stuff that I see you do, I look at your posts, and I'm a fan. It's great. I think.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice to hear. Thank you very much.
I just want to let everyone know that Mike Harding had an edible before he joined us today. Great. So,
I just finished dinner with the family. It was hard to get away. I'm sorry I'm tardy, but I have a 2-year-old or 2.5-year-old now, and it's just dinner. It's it's a process.
You got to eat it sometime, right? So
it's quality time. I get it.
It's a process. Normally we do this late at night, and we stay on till about 3 or 4 in the morning. So it's good times.
Absolutely. So anyway, so somebody in the chat, I forget who it was. I think it was Victor, had asked about our concerns about copywritten material before you interrupted Mike. So, what a dick.
I'm anyway, that guy.
You're always that guy, and you're welcome. I fixed your echo. So, Dave, go back to what you're saying. I'm sorry, and then we can get everybody's idea.
I was just saying, that they threw that new law up in the bill, and it's gonna be Jeff Bezos. It's not gonna be us.
Right.
As
You'll
long
be the one that gets penalized. Right.
See, the thing is, you can't save the show because that video on demand, that's a different kind of license.
Yes.
It's like that special sync license or whatever.
That's right.
So live is different. That's why if you stream if anyone streams on Mixcloud,
license,
when it saves your show at the end, it's just the audio. It's not the audio and the video, because you can't do video on demand. That's a different type of license, and that's how they're going to get you. And that's basically sort of what happened with Facebook. Was DJs weren't listening. They told DJs, don't save your shows. DJs kept saving their shows, so Facebook said, well, the only way to deal with this is just to cut everybody.
Mm-hmm. But I see a lot of DJs, I'm going to take blame on this too, because I just started putting them back on, but I'm seeing a lot of DJs keeping video content on their channel. And hey, I'm all for them muting. I love that they're muting it. But I mean, I've heard different stories about the video. You're right about the video licensing, Dave. That's 100% true. But I've heard different stories about people being able to keep their visuals online. So I just kind of
why chance it? There's DJs, getting a month ban or getting. Why chance it? Do you not want to be on Twitch for 30 days?
I guess I'll start deleting them again.
I'm laughing because it's quite topical that you say, DJs and banning and stuff, because our friend Tom Hall, and that's all I'm going to say, has joined in the conversation, Mr. Retro Mix Toronto. So, yeah. So everybody say hi to Thomas.
It's not my fault, Thomas.
That's
honestly.
great timing.
How are you?
Good, appropriate. That's the best entrance ever, I think. Good timing.
Great timing.
So anyway, Dave. That's Dave up in the I don't know where he is in your panel there, Thomas, but there he is. That's DJ Dave Paul, and then the other gentleman in the back corner. Again, I don't know where he is my buddy George Andrew. But you also know George, right, Tom? Sort of.
Yeah, we're friends on Facebook. I think you added.
Yeah. See, George, you just friend
George has all the cool DJs on his Facebook.
Absolutely. Who wouldn't? You know what I mean? Quality. That's what we want.
That's what you want. Never mind the slush.
Yeah,
you guys might want to ban me now. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to apologize that I'm late because Pro is making some great Angus burgers. So I had to
see.
I haven't eaten all day.
I didn't eat about an hour.
I didn't eat at all. I didn't have lunch really.
You have lunch.
I had a little bit of lunch, but
that's all.
That was like an hour.
He's yelling at you.
What time is it?
We're all talking about food here. Let's stop talking about food. We get it. We're all hungry and we all eat.
Wow.
Okay, so there's a question in the chat. It's a great question that Victor Dancer just asked. And what so far since we've all been on Twitch, of course, other than George so far. But you can, of course, share in some way. What has been your favorite moment on Twitch so far? Let's start with Staples. What would be your favorite moment on Twitch?
Oh,
you can say meeting me.
No.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, you know what? It's related, and I'm not going to just say this to be corny, but it's really meeting, and I'm going to say this in a joking way, but meeting a bunch of you knuckleheads, because it's like I never thought when I joined Twitch to stream and play music, like I didn't know I was going to become friendly with a community of people that I had no clue what was going on. So long story short, Tom, Mike, Eli, obviously you, Dave, from seeing your streams and now meeting you, I've met some pretty amazing people, to the point where I don't know how the rest of you guys feel north of the border, but when the borders open up and I'm allowed to come home, I'd like to get together and hang out. I know we've touched on it, but met some really, really cool people, right? And discovered some great music along the way. But, I've met some great people on Twitch.
You're not allowed to come back home.
So far,
I've seen pictures at the border. Your face is all over the place. Don't bother. Don't even do it.
Guy.
I'm on the side of a milk carton anywhere you look, or in a bag of milk in Canada, anyway.
Yeah. So how long is it since you've been back to Toronto?
It's easy. I mean, I go up a few times a year with my kids and stuff to see family. So it's easily been over a year.
Yeah. Wow. Well, it's funny because I keep tabs, and this is a week ago, last Friday would have been a whole year since my last gig at the bar I did every Friday night. It was like the 13th of March last year. Mm-hmm. And that weekend, everything started. It was the St. Paddy's weekend because I think it was on a Tuesday. Yeah. So all the St. Paddy's stuff was on the Saturday, and I got the phone call. In the afternoon, we're cancelled tonight, and everything just shut down. And that was, as I say, a year and 1 week ago. And I get asked when I do the thing on a Monday night with the other guys. They said, "How was your week?" And I go, "Well, it's been week 52. It's pretty similar to week 49, week 37. That's about it, And that's the thing, right? It's this lockdown is crazy. I honestly thought we'd be back to business by Christmas. I was surprised.
I say by September things are going to be a lot better.
I mean, last Christmas.
Last Christmas, yeah.
In the summertime when it was it wasn't as the restrictions were lifted. I thought, we're getting back to it now, and by Christmas, the Christmas parties or whatever will be on. I have to say, I was surprised that we're still here a year later.
Here in Ontario, I mean, it's without getting to the politics of it, it's been very disconcerting in more ways than one. I mean, now things are kind of a little bit more normal after this past weekend, and things are open. Of course, patios are open, which is nice. Not indoor dining yet, but there's a lot of things that are still unopen. But it's a lot more normalized in the way that you're seeing a lot of people outside enjoying the amazing weather we've had.
It's been fantastic.
So it's but cases are going up massively. So the fact of the matter is, I don't think at this point the cases are going to hit 6,000 if they want. Things are we're not going to lock down again. I'm sure it's not going to happen. There's no way.
So we can't take it, and I think this is going to last longer than than you think. I really think this is a 2 year, 3 year before it gets normal.
Yeah,
or some kind of normal.
Yeah.
Because there's people that don't want to get vaccinated. They don't want to. They're like, no, I don't want to. Until everybody is kind of done, I don't think we're going to open up doors. It's going to be masks off, wedding as wedding corporate, your venues on a Friday, your singles mingles nights are going to be, it's going to be different.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, when it started, I actually wore a mask before they were mandatory, right? I just remember going to the stores and before they started putting the perspex up, even that first couple of weeks, I'd wear a mask. Not so much even for me, but these poor kids that were like, at the cash serving you. And I went into Metro and one of them looked terrified, absolutely terrified. And I remember like thinking, okay, I'm going to put a mask on when I go, shopping. Yeah. And then it became mandatory. And I thought, I hope it doesn't become a political thing, but there you go.
The trust factor is going to be the biggest problem now because, like you say, think of, we are animals, right? And just when you get a dog or any animal, you train them, you condition them. It's Pavlovian, and you teach a dog how to sit or use the washroom properly or whatever it is. We as humans have been trained over the span of a year to do this, 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 and this. To unbrainwash. Yeah, Mike, you have that itch down to.
You got something going on there, yeah.
But the thing is that to untrain
peanut butter.
Right. But yeah, I agree with you, Mike. I think the fact is that it's going to take a long time to get people to at least do the common sense things that they should have done to begin with. Yeah. But to also, not be as scared of walking by someone who they think has a germ on their jacket. So that'll be interesting. I think you're right. It'll take some time for that to get through people's minds. So. Yeah, go on.
I wanted to go back on something, not to be rude and just, we could get back to that. Twitch moments, watching Victor dance on Zoom, dance with all his masks. That's been fantastic about Twitch. So I'm going to keep on that for a second, and I hope I'm not coming across like a jerk. I don't mean
do it. You're moderator.
I want to go back to Dave and find out what your favorite, go around the horn here and find out your favorite Twitch moment.
Honestly, like you said, was really, one, meeting other DJs, but two, being able to hear them spin, because a lot of areas you can't get to, you're not there on the right night, or they don't come to your town. And it's been interesting. A lot of DJs that you never heard of or don't have a name, really good. And a lot of these people who have a name that make a lot of money, you're like, ooh,
why?
They're not too good. You almost want to tell them maybe you shouldn't stream because people are going to find out the truth. Like, it's different if you're in a club and everybody's drunk and people are popping bottles. Then people don't care about the music that
much. Fucker.
I'm sorry, Dave. This is what happened.
We're so rude. We're so rude. Go on.
Sorry.
It must be a Canadian thing.
It's a Thomas Hall thing. It's right next. Where is it? Next this guy right here.
I got to play in Ottawa once. It was fun.
Where are you located, Dave? Where are you based out of?
San Francisco.
Okay. And how is the market there in terms of like weddings and like similar to us? Do you bars and pubs and things like that there too, or you what kind of stuff do you do? Clubs, big clubs.
My thing I throw my own retro parties, so I don't. Bars don't and clubs don't book me just to book me to DJ. Like, I'm the event promoter. It's everything. But I do Chicago, Seattle, LA, Minneapolis. But I put up my money. And I do the gig and I DJ it. And if the room is 50% full, maybe I break even. Less than that, maybe I lose money. 100% capacity room, I make a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Dave, what was that one picture you posted on Facebook? I'm like, wow, that looks like a great time. Was it like one of your last gigs before COVID hit? And it looked like
that was at First Avenue.
And how many people would you say were at that?
1,000.
That's fantastic.
Good numbers, man. Even
I missed that.
George does the singles. Are you a part of that? Is that all you doing that as well, George?
What?
The singles, the singles part of you do is your own thing.
No. There's a promoter, and he has 2 or 3 guys, and I'm one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
George, did you ever do the Palais Royale back in the day when I did a couple of those with Bob? Did you do those too?
I'm not back in the day, but I've done it in the last few years a few times.
That was always a lot of fun, right? You got
Yeah.
like a couple thousand people there, no?
Yeah, it's got all refurbed. Not a few years ago. It got refurbished.
The one here in Toronto you're talking about, or somewhere
Yeah, the
else?
one on
Lakeshore.
Oh, yeah, I love it. It's probably one of my favorite venues in the city. I
The
love
sound
it.
system's amazing.
Yes.
We do everything.
Yeah.
That was
really spent some money.
Yeah.
I was a 19-year-old boy wearing a fake Queen sweatshirt, hoping to get lucky when I would DJ there.
Yeah,
my girlfriend's probably watching, so I'm not going to say anymore.
Rob's like the main head producer there. I think he's been there forever, and Tom knows. I mean, this guy is one incredible, genuine human being, and he's very, very particular with the sound and the lighting at that thing.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I miss Palais a lot. I really miss Palais.
Yeah, it's a really nice venue.
Yeah.
Well,
Tom, what's one of your favorite Twitch moments, Thomas? Getting messages for me randomly or no? Something we can't share on here?
It would be the eggplant.
Yes.
No.
And 10-second Tom as well,
Yeah.
I would think.
No, I'm just going to repeat exactly what you said. It's meeting the people that I've gotten to meet over the course of a year, all around the world, from the guys from the DJs from Brazil, Paul, Rice Cube, Mary, Victor Dancer, Sam, everybody. It's like a huge community. And I see after this is all over, where I'm planning to go on the road. I plan to go down to California and see some people down there, go down to Houston and go see Rice Cube, maybe even with them. And I invite these guys, like even Dave, to come up here if you want, and we'll do one of our 80s nights, and some of these guys come in and DJ.
It's great. Why not?
As long as people aren't sick of the 80s by the time we're finished.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. You guys are all welcome to come visit in New Jersey if you want to come. Just leave the edibles at the border. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Jersey.
Yeah, nothing here but old Bon Jovi and,
I love Bon Jovi. I'm going to come just for Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi, yes. Bon Jovi, like last week, not so much.
There's got to be a museum for me. I got to go.
There's a museum. There's got a lot of museum.
Madame Tussauds, does that count?
Say what?
Madame Tussauds Wax Museum, does that count,
sure,
Mike?
Yeah.
As long as there's a Bon Jovi wax there, that's all right.
Sure.
Richie Sambora.
Can't go wrong.
Good luck. Everybody in New Jersey's been looking for Richie Sambora since he left Bon Jovi, so good luck with that.
Well, Phil X is with him now.
He is?
And he's a Toronto guy.
Yep.
They have a new album with him. I actually sang years ago on the Danforth. You guys may remember there was Open Jams was a really big thing.
I had an old apartment on the Danforth.
Oh, like the Burning Ladies.
That's why I said it.
That whole strip before it got to kind of Greektown was, even before that, Broadview. I mean, even in it, I guess. There was just a bunch of bars, and there were so many really great musicians that were just jamming. And Phil X was one of them. He hosted one of them.
Okay.
And his wife was just incredibly good looking, and it was like both of them, so they'd always pack it. And he was
I met her too, yeah.
So I got to see Phil X like really early years, and now he's a session guy, and I've met a lot of my rock and roll friends through that strip. That are like session guys. Michael Vassos, he's Rick Emmett's guitar player, and he's in Vegas now doing his own thing. So I mean, these guys, I've become friends with some of these guys that are incredibly talented, and just because of that time.
Very cool. Very
cool. What's your favorite Twitch moment, Mike?
This.
Yeah.
This, like this right here, right now.
It all came down to this moment. You know what? I do have to say, meeting everybody. Like there is, as much as I kid and I'm a jokester and yada yada, but meeting and even getting it recontacted with Thomas and Eli and, like we've always been there, but this has brought, I think, this whole community together. So if I ever had a gig, I would reach out to the dozens of DJs that are fairly local to me to say, hey, listen, I need a hand with this, or would you mind coming to do this? Or, if Dave, you came to Toronto and said, hey, I got this, we're doing this 80s retro show like Thomas is talking about, I want you to do a set. You can use that on a resume and say, hey, I DJ'd in Toronto kind of idea, because you're making worldwide friends, literally. Like if I went somewhere and I had someone in my chat that really loved the way I played, and I'll say, you know what, listen, the borders are open. I'm thinking about coming down. They'd be like, dude, let me help you. Let's find a spot, you know. And I think you'd get work like that. And
For sure.
I like that. I like the community that you guys have mentioned, but I think that's the highest thing I can say about it. And of
You had
course,
to say highest, didn't you, Mike?
well, that's the cookies. The cookies are after 9. Maybe
Okay.
around 8:30. Making sure everything's okay, then we're good.
All right.
And of course, for the mental state, you know what I mean. We all have lives. We all have, you know, like my wife and I have a 2.5-year-old. That's life is just stressful as it is, especially during COVID. So when I have these moments to step away and chat with you guys or play, it's more for me here than it is. You know, I appreciate, you know, the 10, 15 people that are listening, 30 people, whatever. Like, the numbers, it doesn't matter. It's more, I'm playing what I want to play because this is more for me, but I hope you enjoy what I'm giving to you. And people seem to be, and I love seeing the numbers climb. So, I mean,
Anne Marie mentioned in the chat too, Australia. Like, it's bizarre, right? Like Tom says, I know he's got Eduardo DJ. I think it's Brazil, right? Tom, is that where he's at? Rod, bro, yeah, also Brazil. Like, it's pretty amazing. I think the first time I streamed, or one of the few times, they chimed in from Ecuador, and I was like, how bizarre is that?
Amazing.
The fact that somebody stayed to listen to me, and two, that the guy was all the way in Ecuador, so clearly he was having his slow day. But like, it's amazing to like,
really,
you know what I mean? It's just bizarre to me, but it's great.
It's incredible. It's really, really great.
Yeah, the connection is amazing.
The Australia thing with the day and a half ahead time differences always makes things interesting too.
Especially after daylight saving, you know.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
3 hours before it. I mean, Australia is 8 to 9, 10, 11. 8 to 9, 10, 11. So they're 11 p.m. now. No, they're 11 a.m. Right?
I think they're 16 ahead, aren't they? 16.
Yeah.
Because we put our hour ahead, they're 15.
Okay.
One of my best friends is in Australia. Tom, obviously, is a good friend of his too. Lives in Australia, so I'm always trying to follow the time where he is. Yeah. So.
Mike, is your trailer allowed across the border?
If they open borders, I can't see why not.
Okay. I was going to bring your trailer across the border, and I'll take you to the rough sections of Jersey, and we can do drive-bys together.
Yeah, that would be really great. Well, George, I don't know, George, have you seen my post? I'm the guy that's going around with a trailer doing these birthday shout-outs.
Oh, okay. No, I'll check it out.
Post. Yeah. Here's a shameless promotion there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Nothing
wrong with that.
Right
outdoor
there.
Outdoor events, okay.
Outdoorevents.ca. Check out what I'm doing. It's gotten me through COVID. I am really I'm doing a 96-year-old World War II air pilot, his birthday at the end of April. And last week I did someone's birthday that was look at that. Look at that handsome guy.
Look at that. See?
How did you do that?
Oh yeah,
secrets, Mike.
Look at that. Look, I'm glad Anne Marie's still working for you. That's amazing stuff. Anne Marie, you're doing great stuff there.
No, that was me.
Yeah, no, we're just gonna see it. No, it's Mary. Mary did this. She's on everyone's chat. She was the hardest worker.
So why?
Is she in the chat?
Hold on.
Chat, but well done.
She's in there. She's in there. Yeah.
Mary's in the chat. So is Anne Marie.
Thank you for pulling that up. That's nice. So, I do school events, and the teachers are like, "Thank you." They're so biting at the bullet. So, if I could give anyone listening or you guys in the panel an idea to take it and run with it, because it really is a whole new business. It's totally, it's super fun, super positive, and you're in and out in 20 minutes. You know, like you do a drive-in, you play 3 or 4 songs. Thanks a lot, and you're off to the next one.
Wow,
it's a great idea.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's really, really great, and people, because I'm getting people phoning me now. This is the second COVID birthday we've missed, and You know what I mean? So when it hit, as George was saying, like the St. Patty's Day, anyone beyond that, they missed their birthday.
Second birthday. Yeah.
So I'm getting their second. Well, it's our second one, so we really want to do something with a splash. So if you check out the site, there's a little video at the bottom that kind of shows, and it tails off with, it starts with some little guys, maybe a 6th birthday, and they're just jumping around. They're going crazy. They got their masks on, but they're just loving it. And then it ends up with someone that's 70 years old dancing with her husband on their front lawn. Like, could you imagine that moment with their masks on, but they're dancing to Elvis Presley's "Can't Help Falling in Love with You" on Valentine's Day on their front lawn?
It's amazing.
Like,
it's so cool.
To me, it's a no-brainer. I'm like, this is awesome.
It's romantic. It's nice. It's everything. It's everything all put into one bundle.
Just that alone makes it worth, in my heart and in my head, worth doing. The kids stuff, going to school, doing an all-day marathon. It's super long, but you know what? It's so worth it to see the kids. Not only the teachers, I mean, listen, they're trying to learn a whole new thing with online teaching, because a lot of them were probably never trained for, especially some of the older teachers. So they're like, I have no idea what to do, but I want to keep my job. They got to wear their masks all day long. And I'm not saying poor teachers, but I look at the kids. The kids are in class with their masks on. They are at recess with their masks on. They are like constantly. I give the kids a huge round of applause.
Right.
Because they're doing their part. They don't understand why they're doing it, but they're doing it. Especially the younger ones. You know, you know, you think the grade 6, 7, 8. Okay, they get it. They're like, this sucks. I'm a teenager. This sucks. Everything sucks. But the little ones, they need it. They need that. Scream! Let me hear you make some noise. You know, they need that stuff, and it's so. I'm happy this kind of bonked me in the head and said, here's something for you. It's helping me get through COVID, and it's making people really, really happy. So it's a win-win for everybody, for me anyway.
I love it. I think what you do is fantastic. I'm a big supporter of that. So
it's great. I mean, if people like it or don't like it, I mean, you're going to have the people that are going to say, well, they shouldn't be dancing, and the guy from Footloose comes in and saves the day. You know, like
Kevin Bacon, right? Yeah.
But you're Kevin Bacon.
You're Kevin Bacon. That's right.
Yeah, literally. But it's like, I get it with the pubs. I get it because, George, like you, I was going to do a St. Patty's pub night that night. Yeah. And it just didn't happen. It just shut the doors. And I'm like, shit, I got a 2-year-old. What am I going to do?
That's right.
And this idea just kind of just blossomed.
Yeah.
So,
smart, very smart.
It's funny because going back to the whole Twitch connection too, and Victor mentioned it here. For his birthday, he got spoiled, right? I was like, oh, let's do a DJ set for your birthday. So, you know, he was cool, right? He sent me all the songs, and it was all about Victor, and he sent me all the pictures of him in his masks, and you know, that's what we did. And you know, it was, and then he did something similar later on in the evening with Bracktune out in California. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's I'm fortunate. I'm lucky, and George, I hope one day we can, because you're a Toronto guy. I hope we can get together and do something.
That'd be nice, yeah, for sure, yeah.
You know, just like I know Thomas and Eli, we've talked, and sorry, Dave, I know you're a little bit far away from me, but I'd love to do some work with you too. But we've all kind of just talked, and that goes back to what we're talking about. It's like, hey, I've actually, George was a Facebook friend, didn't really reach out to him, never really knew him. But now I see him here. We're having a conversation. It's like, you know what? Hey, I got the perfect guy for this gig. Or, hey, I'd love to do an event with him because I think he's got something, you know, or Thomas, same thing.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Actually, but one of the disappointments I had when everything got shut down for last summer, because originally it was like, we're going to shut down for 2 or 3 weeks till this blows through town kind of thing, you know. But I had that, you'll know it, Mosport, or as it's called now, Motorsport Canada. You know, the old Mosport. Yeah, I had 7 weekends booked there, you know, like for the race day and practice and set up in the pits. And I was really, really looking forward to that because I've never really done something like that. And I like racing. And of course, boom, you know, all got cancelled. So, yeah, it was like, cancel this, cancel that. But that was the biggest disappointment to me because I was really looking forward to doing that.
That's your outdoor money too, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff in the summertime, like not just it's a nighttime thing. It's, you know, as DJs, we try and find creative ways to say, okay, where can we maximize our money, especially in the summertime?
Yeah.
Could I be in a patio at 12 noon?
Yeah.
Sure.
Exactly.
It's possible,
Yeah,
right?
it's going to happen too. Like it's
Could
you're
I
going to
be
see
in a
that.
mall?
Yeah.
Could I be doing something at Lululemon, or could I be doing a marathon race, or could I be doing, Canadian Tire, whatever it is. I mean, there's always a way to find something a little bit different, and then you have your nighttime. So I've made a career. I've been doing this a lot of years, and all I've done is this. I've tried the real job thing, and
Not the same.
Well, when you go to work high all the time, Mike, come on.
everyone's gonna think I'm a stoner.
I know.
I had one pot cookie
Whatever.
one night.
It's legal in Canada. It's all good. Don't worry.
I was happy. I was
Smoking if
stressed
you
out.
got
I'm
'em.
always happy.
Yeah, it's always good.
Well,
Positivity. That's what it is.
Right. We need that. We need that more, especially over the past several months and whatnot. You need that more than ever. And there's good vibes going around here, so that's good. So
that's what it's about. I honestly believe we've put in a lot of time, and the DJ gods are going to be good to us. I think when the doors open, it's going to be a no-brainer. Everyone's going to be busy. Your next door neighbor who's the postman's going to be a DJ. Hey, guess what? I'm a DJ. It's going to be so busy.
Yeah, I think I met some of those last minute DJs on Twitch early on when I started as well. Like, oh yeah, I'm a DJ. I'm hanging out in my bedroom.
Well, in one good way, in one good way, this COVID is gonna separate the men from the boys, and I think that's reality.
For sure.
So, what do they say? The cream rises to the top.
Pause. I think.
I
don't know.
Not even
Thomas, you're hiding in the dark. What are you doing over there?
Oh, is that Thomas over there? I didn't even see him.
He's running with the shadows.
Like he's actually painted himself, so he blends into the curtains in the back.
Like the video.
The lighting in here is really bad.
He looks the most comfortable in all of us, though. I'm not gonna lie. Very, very.
You know what? I wanted to ask. I think I may have asked Tom and Eli maybe before. Oh, there it is. Mike's got the edible chips. Everything with Mike is just going to be edible now. Anytime I see him,
I know that's just going to be his thing. Mike, are you high? I'm like, I haven't smoked or done any drugs ever, and I had not even a bite of a pot cookie.
Like the comedian Jim Breuer always says, he goes, "No, I just look like this."
All right.
Yeah. Well, this is my natural look.
Yeah. I wanted to ask because back in the day, as I say, when speaking with George, we talked about concerts. And I remember, George, you told me about going to see, I wanted to kind of, and again, I think I asked Tom and Eli already. I don't know if I asked you, Mike, but Dave, I want to check with you too. Like, George, there was a show you told me you saw back, I think when you were growing up in England. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was it not the Police, the Clash, and the Beat all together on a triple bill?
Yes, that was at Gateshead Stadium in Newcastle, or just outside Newcastle. And I wanted to go to that, but I didn't actually go to it. I was so upset. I had a booking. Yeah.
All these years I've been lying, like, oh, my friend George saw the greatest concert ever with these three bands.
Yeah.
But even still, to see those three bands in
on the same bill, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. What's one of your favorite shows you've ever seen, George?
Oh, there's so many. Well, my first one ever was like proper rock show was The Who in 1969. I went with a friend from school. It was the Tommy tour. It was just after Woodstock, and they were playing Tommy for the first time in the UK. And we went to him, and it was like a theatre, it wasn't a huge hall. It was like a theatre called the Palace Theatre. And it was I always remember me and Bob Hardy was a school chum, and we were way up in the circle, way up. And we came out, and this is a really busy street in the centre of Manchester, and the traffic's there and everything, and we couldn't hear a thing. It's like deaf. And it was like, wow, what's this? We were deaf for like 2 days. Couldn't hear a thing. Yeah. That would have to be one. And then I used to do things like, The Who are my band. I mean, I grew up with The Who, and I've seen them, dozens of times, a couple of dozen times at least, and then solo tours. And then I, back in 73, I just buy a ticket almost on the day of the concert, go to another place in Manchester called the Free Trade Hall. And I remember going to see Nazareth on a Monday night in October. And I was like, again, I was in the circle. It cost like 50 pence, which next to nothing, right?
Yeah.
And they were just on the up and up. And I was in the balcony, and there's maybe about 8, 9 people in the balcony. And I remember just sitting there. And it was a Monday night. It was just one of those vibes you got, you know. And it's like, and then Nazareth came on, and they were fantastic. Wow. And I'm there with like stretched out in the seats. So this is life, you know what I mean? And that would be a favorite concert.
Just real quick, and I want to ask you, Dave. I actually have an old U2 ticket on my wall behind me from Maple Leaf Gardens back in '85. Gold seats, and the price of the ticket was $16.50.
Wow.
Now, anybody that knows Maple Leaf Gardens back in the day, gold seats were the best seats, right? Except for being on the floor. So the ticket to a U2 show being $16.50, you're not going to, you know, I believe that's part of the 500 pounds that we've given him, Mike Harding.
He was yes. He was walking outside Maple Leaf Gardens that day and found the ticket on the ground. He was actually up in the nosebleeds.
I was up in the nosebleeds. Yeah. What about you, Dave? First show, one of your favorite shows?
One of the first shows was actually Beatlemania at Orpheum Theater. My brother was an usher there, so he always got free tickets. So Beatlemania was probably like my first concert, you know, and it was I'd say Prince at the Warfield is one of my favorites. And then actually one of my other favorites was a track show, which was Mantronics at City Nights.
Oh.
Very cool. Tom, did I ever ask you that question? I may have.
Last week.
Oh. Tell the folks about it. I know what you're talking about.
At first, I was like, "You went to a concert last week?"
I thought that first.
Australia.
To stand correct that.
It was UB40 the Smiths.
Right. I know you said that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the first concert, I think he asked, right? The first concert.
That was your first, yeah, right. But what was the one last week you saw?
Oh, the Smiths, yeah, last week. No, I told you asked me the question last week. Yeah, which concert was my first one?
Right. But what was oh, never mind. I'm sorry. It's the fumes from Mike Harding. It's coming out of the speakers.
Listen, stop it. Stop that right now. I don't want bad press.
No. What about you, Michael? You go ahead.
Well, we did talk about it briefly, but it was the very first concert you ever went to was the question you asked last time. And that's a great question. You can panel it again with some of it's Dave and George if you want. But probably one of the best concerts that kind of comes to mind. And I've seen A to Z. I really have. I've seen everybody. I've seen James Brown at Massey Hall. I've seen Stevie Wonder. I've seen Smokey Robinson. And when I say I've seen the Gamut, I've seen Motley Crue. I've seen Styx. I've seen A to Z, literally. But the best, I'm gonna say Extreme, which is very weird because I'm a Motown guy.
Love Extreme.
Extreme. The More Than Words guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were unbelievable at Massey Hall.
Oh wow!
The lead singer, Gary
something, right? Gary
Sharon.
Right, Sharon.
Yeah. He was with I believe Van Halen after.
Yeah, I saw them. I saw that one.
Did you see that one?
I saw that. Yeah.
I wish I would have seen that one too. That's one I missed. That's one Van Halen I missed.
It came in for a lot of criticism of it, didn't they? From the Van Halen faithful.
Yeah, it's so true. Yeah. They didn't give him a shot, and he's so fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see how he moves on stage?
Yeah. He was all over the place.
He's amazing. Like he is just like he dances. I don't know if you've seen the Freddie Mercury tribute as well. He was on that, and he did an amazing job. Like I go, wow, what a pick! And I bought that Van Halen album because I thought they've done it again.
Mm-hmm.
The lightning in a bottle 3 times kind of deal, and it just went,
Yeah.
But this was when Extreme was the More Than Words was kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe before that broke, it was they probably had to do that show at Massey Hall because they probably committed to it, and it was unbelievable. I was just like in such a small venue. I was just like through the whole thing.
Yeah.
And
Well,
so that's one that comes to mind. That's
kind of related to that because, like, I saw Van Halen twice at the Molson Amphitheatre or Budweiser Stage, as it is now in Toronto. Once with Sammy Hagar, and then the following year with Gary Sharon. But the coolest thing I ever saw done, and it's probably done by other people, but I've never been at a concert, was Aerosmith, and they were playing on the stage, and like most amphitheaters, you get the idea, like the seats, and there's always like a grass verge. You get the walkway, and there's a grass verge, right?
Yeah.
And I just got tickets off a scalper. It's like next to nothing because we thought we'll go down. You know, if I didn't get in, I'd go have a few drinks in Toronto, kind of things. So we went down. But these next to nothing, these tickets were like $8 each. This guy, so this was like 2001, 2, somewhere around there. He was just trying to get rid of him. He wanted to go home, kind of thing. Yeah. And it didn't click. But we were in the seats. We got these seat tickets, but just in the middle would look like a big mixer of the stage, and this equipment was there, right?
Yeah.
Up at the top on the grass. Anyway, Aerosmith come out. They play for about 45 minutes, and like Steve Tyler goes, "All right, you guys, we're coming up there," and they left the stage and came all the way up and played to the people They played about 5 or 6 tracks to the people on the grass. Like, unbelievable, fantastic cool, right? To see. Yeah,
I've seen Aerosmith, and amazing every single time I've seen them. I was 7th row floors. I don't know if you remember this, but maybe you might because you just came to Toronto around this time. But they used to do these things called monster concerts at the CD Grandstand.
Yes, yes, I remember those.
And they were 4 huge bands that would play. So it was Aerosmith, Metallica was on the bill. Mm-hmm. Gosh, who else? Black Crowes and Warrant or something like that. Like it was like 4 big bands that would play, and I had 7th row floors. Wow. Aerosmith was the closer, and Metallica before the Black album.
Wow.
Floors. I'm like, what is this Metallica? I was into like the other softer side of rock.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm like, I don't want this Metallica. I heard like this is, and my older brother's like, it's going to be a mosh pit. Let's get up here. So we literally left our seats at 7th row floors to go to the very back of CD Grand Stadium. Funny memory as I'm thinking about this now. Yeah. And we're watching Metallica, and I was just like this. And the crowd is just swaying into this whatever it was, and like, that was awesome. Yeah. Prince, I've seen awesome. Like there's so many. Like if you're a music fan, you're gonna love every show you.
Oh yeah. It's just an experience. It's just it's fantastic. I actually saw Motley Crue on the Dr. Feelgood tour. So not that I'm a fan, but my son at the time was my oldest son. He would have been about 14, I think, somewhere around there. And he said to me, "Dad, if we buy tickets to go and see Motley Crue, will you take us, drop us off and pick us up?" Right. So I said, "Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do that." And like Liz, like my wife, she goes, "They're not, you can't do that." So when I ended up doing it, I thought I'll have to go with them now. I'll go with them. Right. Yeah. So I got, because I knew people at the record labels, used to go around all the record labels and get like promos. So I went to Mike Peters, who was at Warner, like Warner Brothers. And I said, "Mike, I told him, I said, they're only small kids. And, he said, "Oh, so yeah." I said, "I'll pay for them. But I just want to get, is there any way we can get decent seats for these 2 kids and me, you know what I mean? I'm kind of chaperoning them." So I've never had such a good seat. It was at Skydome back in the day, right?
I remember. I was at that show.
Well, that one. I remember like row E, almost center. And I thought I never had this good a ticket for any of the shows
ever
I've been to see. I've got these 2 kids who are stood on the seats, and I'm like holding them and going like, I've never sat in row 5 for a massive band like this, And I was deaf that night as well, actually.
Do you remember the drum solo? Did he come out on a?
Yes. Yeah.
Did he come straight out, did his thing spin around?
It's spinning.
It was spinning. Yeah, that's the concert I saw. Yeah. I've seen Motley Crue. Yeah. They were my guys. I love Motley Crue.
I think that came after where we'd come out over the audience. That came later. And I love that video of him getting stuck.
Because I was like, "What do you mean? That's it? He came out. He just came out." And I'm like, you can't flip around it again.
Yeah. But he
That was
got
the
stuck
big
on
thing.
one, didn't he? There's a great video somewhere where he actually gets stuck over. Have you seen that?
Home Sweet Home. Yeah, it's a Home Sweet Home video. They captured it. It's great.
Yeah, and he's out there. I think he was up there for about 15 minutes before they
Oh man, it was awesome.
upside down.
It's like-
Brilliant.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
Motley Crue. I don't know. We're just going on about that, but yeah.
What would you say is like one? I'm going to put Tom on the spot. What's the worst show you've ever seen?
Mike Harding's.
Oh, right, everybody, try the deal.
Oh,
That's what I was going to say.
I can't honestly say there is any.
Okay.
I have. Yeah.
I don't go to as many concerts as I'd like to.
Yeah.
But I can't say I've ever been to one where I was disappointed. Okay, sorry. There was one. I saw at the Phoenix, Paul Young and Mitchur from Ultravox.
Mhm.
He was good. Paul Young, I was kind of disappointed. He just had no range. It just was a very flat show.
Oh, really?
That was about 3-4 years ago.
Is there a show like that you never saw but you wish you did?
Oh, tons.
Yeah. Prince for sure, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
What was that, Eli?
Prince and Michael Jackson for sure. I would have loved to have seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael, I've never seen.
I have a real deep respect now for a lot of the bands that I've never went to see that I liked, but I never really had the notion to go get a ticket or anything because I just wasn't interested.
Right.
But yeah, there's definitely a few bands I wish I saw, and because of the pandemic, I'm finding more and more. I'm finding out more about. Say, I'll give you an example: The Cure. We all know the standard Cure, but there's a lot of B-sides of The Cure that a hardcore Cure person will know. And I've been exposed now to a lot of different music from the '80s than I've ever been exposed before. Just the way it is here, where I was, and how I worked in radio, and what '80s I was exposed to. Yeah. So to hear another song from another group like this, I'm like blown away. Like Eli introduced me to a second song, Trans X. Everybody plays "Living on Video."
Yeah.
There's another song they have.
Yeah, two other songs. I got more than that.
Yeah, and there's more, but I have the video for it. I try to play video than non-video, but it's just exposes me to other songs from these artists that I never knew existed.
It's true. Yep, there was one song I got from, I think probably from your show, Thomas, was what's that Scandal? It's the girl from sings that
Warrior?
Scandal. It's a Scandal?
Yeah, Warrior.
Yeah, sings the Warrior. The other track.
Goodbye to You.
Yes. Oh, killer track.
Patti Smith, man. I mean, how do you go?
I love that. That's my new favorite.
Oh, it's such a great song. In fact, I remember I heard a story years back. I don't know how true it is, but they said that Shania Twain was going to try to cover that song. And at the height of her career, she was going to cover it, and that never happened. So
it's such a killer track.
Crazy. I love that track. I like that track more than The Warrior.
Have you seen the video of
hit, right?
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry, Mike.
No, The Warrior was the hit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that's, but for that reason, what Tom's is saying too is like listening to, other DJ shows, and I think Dave, you touched on this too. Like you hear other guys that you may not have heard before, even starting from scratch. He's brought some tracks. I'm like, I forgot all about that one. I gotta have that, or like, oh, that's a good mix. I like that. So that's learning is another thing to kind of circle back to. Learning from other DJs and listening to what they do is so amazing. And even Thomas's show, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, there's been times even watching Tom's show, he'll play a song and I'm like, I had no idea this band even had another song.
Yeah, no,
and I think Trans X might have been one of them, but there's been others too.
Well, the Buggles, I just played Plastic Age. I never knew about that song. Never knew about it.
They had a few, but they were just obviously they don't get the recognition because of the one real hit, right? So
But I never investigated to say, oh, okay, I like this one song. It's overplayed. We all hear it, but it's a great song. But do I go out and try to explore that band? No, because I always thought they're like a one-hit wonder.
Right.
With the Cure, the Smiths, New Order, and tons of other bands. There's so much good stuff out there.
Yeah. It's education, and people obviously, you know, want to listen and check it out. Like, oh, I didn't know that it existed. If you're a music lover, you're going to sit there and listen to it and check it out. Like, oh, that's cool.
Love it. Yeah.
Right. You love it. So.
Well, the funny thing is, okay. Example: when I have conversations with Cube. He's a DJ. You know him, Dave Paul. He's out in and him and I talk for hours and hours and hours at some time. And I'm listening to his show, and I'm like, wow, this is great. And he'll say, oh, this is actually huge where I am. Here where I was, I never heard of it, never got a request for it. And I look forward to the day where I'm back on that dance floor, and I can start experimenting and throwing this different stuff out to these people. Just say, check this out. What do you think of this? This is cool. This is you can dance to this version or that version or whatever. It's really, you know, endless.
That's been the good thing about Twitch is you can
try.
When you're in a club, you're kind of almost forced to
play the bangers,
play the hits, play what people know, because people won't dance to songs nowadays. They won't dance unless they know the track. If they could sing the words and everything else with it, then they'll dance. And you can tell when you put on like an album cut, like people are like, what's this? You know, let's go to the bar or whatever, which is fine. You want peaks and valleys in your set in a bar venue, whatever. Yeah. But on Twitch, I've been able to play stuff that I could never play in a venue.
Yeah. Feels good, eh?
That's what I'm looking forward to when I get going. That kind of stuff.
We're playing for radio. We're playing for people who are listening in the offices, in the background. You know, we're radio presenters at this point, and I think a lot of us. I mean, I come from a background of radio and didn't have a major radio career, but I come from that background where I always wanted to have that. So I think a lot of us always wanted to be a radio star in some way. Look at Tom. I mean, for example, using the imaging IDs and whatnot, he's able to kind of create that for his show. And Mike Eardrops, and of course Staples, me. Dave, you use drops for yourself for your show at all?
Oh
no, you don't, right? So I mean,
like song drops or.
No, like you're listening to Dave Paul. Like,
you know, once in a great while, just not that often.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'll do it once in a while, but you know, it's cool that, like I say, the whole point of what I'm saying is that it's nice that we're sort of creating like a radio show. And I know, I mean, hey, I know in clubs, you know, it's a very different mindset from playing online. Online, you know, I think a lot of people, especially people who listen to the 80s and 90s, even the 2000s stuff, I think they really appreciate hearing a full song. I like to think they like to hear a full song. Maybe not 7 minutes of a song or like a 12-inch version of a song, depending on how you're mixing what you're doing. But I think really people do appreciate, if they're listening kind of like radio and they want to hear their favorite song. So as opposed to a club, you know, obviously you're going to get in and get out in a different way. But I just feel, especially for the online platform, you want to hear the song. That's what I feel.
But I think for 80s music, maybe for some 90s music too, in the club, most of us would wait for the break.
Right.
You know, compared to newer music, they're getting first verse, first chorus, and DJ's mixing to the next track.
Yeah.
Slam it over to the next track.
Yeah.
Whatever they're doing. You know?
Or on Twitch, there's the odd DJ on Twitch that when they're raiding, they still speak during the raid, so it's cut off.
Right.
There's always that to learn as well.
Right. Going back to 80s music, and people not knowing what the track is, so they're not familiar with it, so they don't want to dance to it or whatever. When I first came over in July of '87, I mean, this back in the day, there was you know vinyl. You had to go and find it at Sam the Record Man or Play the Record or wherever, right?
Yeah.
So, but I had a DJ friend from the UK, from Manchester, and he would send me like once a month. He'd send me like a package of like releases from the UK, you know, and a couple of classic moments of a record like just clearing the floor. And like you say, it doesn't bother you because you've always got, you know, you 3 or 4 tunes ahead of yourself, right? So if this bombs, we'll bring them back with something, right? So there's 2 that stick out. I thought, let's give this a shot. So I put, you know, one on, and it's like, you know, dead, you know, like the parting of the Red Sea or something, you know. And then the two records. And about 6 months later, both of them were just being requested the heck out of. The first one was Mars, Pump Up the Volume, which was big in the UK. And I loved it. I thought, this is great. And, I put it on at the tower, and it was like, it's not working. Put it to the back of the crate. You know what I mean? And the other one that happened with that was Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up.
Wow.
That was another one. I remember playing that, like, because it was big in the UK. Like, again, flopped totally. About February time, this would be like October. February time, boom, everyone wants to hear Rick Astley. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I'll just go to the back of the crate here and blow the dust off this one and play it for you. You know what I mean?
I remember growing
crazy.
up. Yeah. I had a friend when I was growing up in Scarborough that he would travel to England a lot, and he would always bring us back mixtapes that he would buy from England of, at the time, dance music, some pops and stuff. And he's like, oh, this is just, and he thought he was cool because he had all the great hits before anyone. But as he kept traveling and kept doing it, I always noticed that the UK at that time, I don't know how it is now, but the music was like way ahead of its time. So it was usually a good 4 to 5 months before it made its way to regular. I don't know about you, Dave, in the Bay Area, but like in the early 80s, it was big in the UK, and it took like 5 to 6 months before it even got a first airplay on radio at the time. And I always thought that was the greatest thing.
And it was hard to find the import 12-inch.
Yeah.
But the thing about, I don't know what it's like now, obviously, but back in those days, I mean, the strange thing I found was like in the North American charts, records would move very slowly up and down the charts. They'd stay. In the UK, it's like a couple of weeks, and then it's on its way down, and then it just moves so much faster. There's so much stuff coming out all the time, whereas here it's like well, so I don't know what it's like now because it's changed. But when we're talking record sales, it would something would stay in the chart a lot longer than in the UK.
We have a gentleman watching, Johnny P, who's out in San Francisco. In Scotland. How to get those confused?
I'll begin with S.
Yeah, right.
Now, huh? Baby. Who's doing the cookies now?
Easily done.
Yeah, I wish. But he was saying the same thing, like how Rick Astley, was a smash hit, I think, as he called it in the chat with his shot of throat. But it took a while, I guess, for it to come over here. So
I have family in Manchester.
Okay.
That's you mentioned the Manchester, and I'm assuming that's where your background is.
That's where I'm from. Yeah.
So my mom on my mom's side is Manchester. My dad used to sing in the 50s and 60s. He used to sing with the Diamonds. If you're familiar with the Diamonds, Little Darling.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Wow.
A lot of people don't know this, but he had his own groups. The Nobles, the Stereos. I'll play a video one time for you guys when I do my live stream.
Great job.
And you'll see it. Thomas may have seen it. But my dad was over in Manchester, was dating actually my mom's best friend at that time.
Right.
And then he went back again or something, or my mom reached out to my dad in Toronto, says, I'm coming to visit, love. And next thing you know, I'm here. Here I am. So they got married, and away we are. So my family in Manchester, which I love, and I've gone to see them a lot of times, and I miss them because of this crazy world. But I'm at the Birdcage. If you remember, is the Birdcage?
That's in Ashton. That's in Ashton, isn't it? It's called Ashton. The Birdcage, yeah.
I was at the Birdcage. It was packed.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
At the time. And when you talk about a song that you take there, now as a DJ walking around, you're listening to the music. I go, I want to see the DJs. Come on, man, we're just going to the bar. Let's go over here. Let's do this. Okay, fine. But then all of a sudden, Valerie from Mark Ronson and
Amy
Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse comes on. And you're hearing ush, 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 right? And all of a sudden, that's a totally different groove. It's like dope, dope, dope. And I'm like, ooh, what is this? Never heard it before in my entire life. I go, what is this? I couldn't Shazam it because there's no Shazam.
Right.
I got to really hunt this thing down. Hunted it down, grabbed it, brought it home. Tried it at the club the next day. Fucking killed. But it was such a massive. The crowd cheered Like when that song went on, it was like the crowd cheered. I have goosebumps just thinking of that memory.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, holy Christ! And then I brought it here and just,
Yes.
you know, I thought for sure this is massive. I brought back gold.
Yes.
You know, like, but it took forever. It took forever. Like, I don't even think even now, if you played it now at a club or at a bar or whatever you're doing, I don't think it would. It doesn't have that punch. Great listening song in the car.
Yeah.
But for a dance floor, I don't think it. But it killed over there. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I have the same experience from a localized standpoint because, again, coming from Ottawa, we had, you know, we were getting the sign of Montreal, which is very like 90s Euro and dance and whatnot, and a very different vibe from Toronto. So coming to Toronto, obviously meeting Tom, I was very big on playing a lot of the songs I knew from there, bringing them to Toronto to hopefully see that they would have the same effect. And it took me a long time to really realize that those songs there are just, they don't have the same impact 4 hours away. So it's very interesting that, you know, it's you go from a worldwide perspective to try to take something from the UK, Australia, anywhere to bring it back to North America. It's I mean, I remember I used to get compilations from cousins that were overseas bringing me stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, these songs are huge. What was the one song? You know that song, Who the Fuck is Alice? Anybody know that one?
Yeah.
Like Smokey. Like, my parents would be in Israel, and they'd come back. They'd say to me, "Oh, they're playing this song. It's from the '70s. The song's from the '70s
Originally,
originally from the '70s, but it was huge in the '90s, especially overseas, and especially in Israel. They come back and they say, "Oh, this song is big." And I'm like, "I don't even know this song." And you play it here, and it just you're like, "What the fuck is this song?" Excuse the language. But what the fuck is this song?
What's up with the language, Eli? Jeez.
Yeah, well, you know, it's Monday.
It's a family show.
You know it, eh?
Well, I went over one time in early '88. It was the first time I went back after about 6-7 months of being here. And obviously I hit the record stores on Market Street in Manchester. And there was a track I'd heard somewhere and I picked it up and I brought it back. And I had a similar experience with that, where it was me that actually brought this thing back, thinking this is going to kill kind of thing. You know, it was just coming into the charts. It's pretty new. And it was bomb the bass, beat this. And it just didn't work when I first started playing it. And then I thought it was fantastic, you know. And it's like,
they grew up on that music, though. They grew up on those are their heroes. Like these guys that we look at, this is just a house artist or whatever. That's why I think they're so far ahead. And by the time it does trickle to North America, I mean, they're filtering out. You know, I don't want to say U2, but like American bands, so, you know, your Rolling Stones, whatever, like, whatever, not American, but that rock side. Instead of in Manchester, I feel that it's just all dance music, dance. Like that's what it is. Like old school night, you could drop a lot of those B-side that we would call B-side tracks, but there would be, oh mate, that's a tune, man, you know, and that's. I like Manchester for that, you know.
Well, it's actually I don't know if you remember or recall that all that Manchester sound with all those bands like and the club called the Hacienda, and Manchester suddenly got on the musical map around 87, 88. You know what I mean? Everything was from London or wherever, and bands like the Stone Roses, Oasis. Oasis came a bit later. Some of the others, but it shouldn't be. It spent this 2 or 3 years in like the late 80s, early 90s, where it was like the mecca in England for music, which is kind of cool. I can't remember what it was called. There's about 5 or 6 that were really huge as well, and then sort of globally as well, which is pretty cool. Because up to that point, I think the Hollies were probably one of the biggest Manchester bands in the 60s, and then it got really cool, you know. I think that was the last Manchester band that made it, you know, really big and crossed the Atlantic. But
I don't know if it still happens, and you guys could maybe. I just want to share this because it's really great. If you ever get a chance, go to Manchester. It's so cool. But I went there. It's like the Trafford Centre. That was their mall. But what I found was unbelievable. Come on, we're going to a bar.
Yes, okay? We're going to a pub. Come on down, pub.
So you go to a proper pub, you're gonna have your proper pub, right?
Yeah.
But this was like a bar or like a club bar kind of idea.
Yes.
And it was packed.
Yeah.
Like just you could not fit another person in there. It had an upper tier full of people up there, down below. It was so awesome. I'm like, I could dig this. I'm glad we're here. Thank you for bringing me here. 20 minutes later, the place is empty. Empty at a certain time. Like, I don't know if it was like 10 o'clock at night.
Clubs.
It emptied, and the whole crowd goes to a different bar.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they do it like this. It's almost like what we'd call like a pub crawl. Mm-hmm. You jump in, you kill the bar, and then you leave it.
Yeah,
that's what it was there. And I don't know. Maybe that's my understanding of it. I don't know if it still happens, but I found it very bizarre because I go, this vibe is incredible. Everything is amazing. Mm-hmm. I loved every minute of it. And then I turn around. I'm like, maybe I was just loaded. Like, was it me? Well, I talked to somebody, and but they all went. And it's just, no, man, we got to go to the next one. And then you go to the next one.
Yeah.
It was,
and again, I don't know if when you were there, but back in the day, the pubs closed at. Oh, well, they didn't close at 10:30, but last orders, as they call it, last call was 10:30. Yeah. So people would actually start the night out by going because the drink's cheaper in a pub, and then at 10:30, 11 o'clock, then they'd head to the clubs till 2 a.m. That's
what
used
to do it was then.
Yeah, that used to
10:30, something like that. I found it very bizarre. I go, this is. But it was really, really nice. Like it would have been a nice Toronto club.
Yeah.
Toronto.
Yeah. But the thing, bringing up pubs again, being from there, one of the questions I was asked or told when I came over here, I actually came here to stay in 87, but I'd been 3 times before, like on a vacation. But it's like, why do Englishmen like warm beer? You've heard that, right? But people go, you guys like warm beer. And it's not that it's warm beer. It's the type of beer that it's referring to. You would just not have ice cold. You know what I mean? It just wouldn't be ice cold beer out of the fridge. But and for some reason, when people go, well, beer, you have a pint of bitter or whatever, or a pint of mild, and they go, it's warm beer. It's just not ice cold.
Not like you just stack the cases up here and go, here you go.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. That's one of the things I was trying to explain. No, it's not warm beer. It's it's just not ice cold. It's the way they drink it over there.
I tried to tip there, and what do you do? You don't do that.
Right. That's right. Well, what you used to do?
I think you're rich.
Yeah. But what you
try tipping back home?
Well, what you would actually do? What we do in a pub and a bar, like, because I used to go out a lot, even like just with my father-in-law, whoever. And on a Sunday afternoon or in the week, and you would say to the barmaid or the guy, you go, give your order and one for yourself. You'd say one for yourself, and they would take like a coin, like say a 10p or a 20p, and put it in a jar. But to actually leave money back in the day was you just didn't do it.
I was even like, it looked like a loonie. It was a little pound note.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I've got some of them here. Yeah.
What are you doing? And then I had like a bunch of money with me, like, because I just landed. And I was thinking I got a stack full of money, and I went to go buy some. And my cousin went, "Put your hand back in your pocket, man. Now we'll get out of here because you have a stack like this, it's gonna be taken."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're gonna, someone sees you. The wrong group sees you.
It depends what part of Manchester you're in. Yeah, for sure.
They brought me deep. They didn't bring me touristy. They brought me deep.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you got to be careful, right? But I went back. I didn't go back for a few years, and then I went back after about 6 years in 1994. And I didn't rent a car this time. I just thought I'd get dropped off, And I got on the bus, and the money had changed. It changed the actual size of the money like a couple of years before. So I didn't recognize it at all. Right. Yeah. And I was going to visit a place I used to work at in the afternoon, like when I had a day job back in the day, to see some of the people there. And I got onto the bus, and the driver's there, pay him. And I'm like, I want, one to an adult to Ardwick Green. And he goes, it's whatever, £1.15. I'm like, I'm trying to get rid of all these coins I've accumulated, right? Yeah, and I'm going like, what's that? I just didn't recognize, because they changed the size of all this money, the 10p's and the 5p's. And I'm like, oh, and the driver kind of looked at me, and he got hold of my hand. He went, that's a 10p.
Yeah.
50p. And I'm like, Oh, okay, this is weird.
Yeah, you're going like this. Get me on the bus and get me where I need to go.
I just thought, who's this guy? He's just escaped from somewhere, you know what I
mean? Amazing. Amazing. Well,
Yeah.
I don't want to take away from the other DJs. I could talk Manchester talk all day, but I just thought it was an interesting story to.
No, it was great.
To share with you guys because it's just
a
different world.
Yeah, absolutely. George, your show Monday nights. Is that tonight as well?
Yeah, not yet. At 9:30.
At 9:30 on the Facebook, right?
Yeah, Facebook. I think it's on Twitch as well. It's not me that runs it. It's Johnny Ringo.
George, shut down on Facebook?
What's that?
What's that?
You don't get shut down on Facebook when you play music?
We don't play music. It's all talk.
Oh, okay. I thought you were playing music.
It's all chit chat and things like that. Yeah.
I put the link to your show in the chat. See how I did that there? I just kind of.
Oh, there you go.
We have some
You see that little production?
Very good.
It's like I played the countdown at the beginning of the stream. I said to Dave, like, I'm trying to be formal and fancy. I'm going to play a little. Going to rip off a YouTube video.
We still come up with a name for this show. Like we have are we going to call this thing something? I mean,
no, we don't need a name. It's like fun. What's that?
The dirty.
Dirty 9:30.
Down and dirty at 9:30. We're also on. We're actually audio only. Again, it's chat on Indie Rock Radio from Montreal. They carry the show actually as well, so it's pretty cool.
That's cool. I like the idea of this being like a roundtable thing because I know again Johnny P mentioned it in chat. Like
a rectangle table at this point.
Well, it's some sort of a table at the very least. I mean, I think it's great just to have everybody here. And
poll, Staples.
What's that?
The poll. You like to do polls on my channel.
You're so far away. You're so far away. He's just blended into the curtains again. What?
You're all sitting at tables on a chair. I don't have a desk.
I'm sitting on my I'm sitting on a couch.
Yeah, but you're on a phone. You're on a phone. It is more of a rectangle than you're right.
I can't afford lights in here.
Off topic though. Off topic. I just want to say something that's making me almost burst out to laugh here. Yeah. But people are throwing bits right now. Victor, Vinny are throwing bits. If a hype train starts on this, I will lose my shit. How funny!
I'll send you a check. I'll Venmo you the cash.
You guys are amazing people in the chat room. Everybody's watching.
Take off your shirt.
Oh yeah,
take off your shirt.
So I was watching. Speaking of this, leave your shirt on. But I was watching a stream. I was watching I guess a late night Saturday after I was done DJing on Saturday. I was watching. I don't know if you guys know the Flash. We've talked about the Flash before. Very interesting concept. And then he raided into some guy who was out of Vancouver who was completely topless, only wearing his boxer shorts, DJing. It was very, very interesting. I don't remember what the guy's name was, but it was a very interesting thing. We got a fucking hype train.
Get out of here! Oh my god! So now I'll Venmo everybody, whatever. I'll break it down like.
I want 50%.
You guys in the chat are hysterical, very, very funny, amazing people. That is very.
It's like the first night we did this whole chat thing, and I actually got a follower out of it. And I remember Mary in the chat saying, "You just got a follower for this." No playing any music, right?
People are amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Human beings, especially people on Twitch. That's why it goes to show the community of Twitch. It's just very like the whole community, and none of us.
Take it off.
See, there's an interesting cast of characters, George. See, when you do join Twitch, I'm going to rhyme off some names for you, but if you remember or not, but guys like Disco Vinny, it's two N. What is it? IE Eli?
Yeah, double NIE. I've seen Disco Vinny. Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So there's Disco Vinny. You got to make sure to follow him. Of course, you got to follow everybody that's here. Dave Paul, DJ Dave Paul, Retro Mix, Eli, Mike, and if you're kind enough, follow me. And we'll all follow you. But Disco Vinny's great. Another Vinny, DJ Vinny Vegas is in the chat. Johnny P from Scotland. I hope I didn't miss anybody, but a lot of, and it seems like I like the personalities of a lot of these folks. So it makes watching them stream and the chat when they're streaming just that much more entertaining, because truthfully, like when Tom is doing his set, I can be as my natural immature self as I want to be or that I am. Same thing applies like when Mike's doing his thing. Like I know if I say, Mike, come on, play Kiss, Mike's gonna play Kiss for me or something.
Or reggae Kiss.
Reggae Kiss, yes.
Yes.
And Eli's great, and just because he's Eli, he's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. So anytime you ask him, no, seriously, like making videos and playing requests. So a lot of good shows to check out. You know, keep you busy, George.
Okay.
And of course, Dave Paul. I don't want to forget Dave. Dave's one of my favorites too. Dave, you do what? You do 80s, right? You do classic hip hop?
Yeah, mainly 80s. I stick with the 80s.
Okay.
I mean, I'll do other stuff here and there, but I've kind of, at least on Twitch, people know me for 80s, so I've been sort of staying in my lane.
I got you.
I have a question for Dave. So, Dave, in regards to, like, you're obviously doing quite well on Twitch. Yes. You have over 4,000 followers. I think you've been approached to be a partner. Do you think, like, do you have a big following where you're from in the Bay Area?
Here's the thing with Twitch. I believe there's only about 2,000 true fans of 80s music on Twitch. I've sat down for like 2 hours and calculated to come up with this number. And you can tell for any of us DJs playing 80s music, we all have the same people, same viewers. If someone's playing 80s and they have 70 people in there, I can already guess 30 of the people that's going to be in that chat before I even click on that DJ. The problem is we need to get, and you all know this, it's hard to just get people to come over to Twitch because they're on Facebook, Instagram. They'd rather listen to Pandora, Spotify.
Give it 5 years. Watch how it is in 5 years.
What's that?
In 5 years, and sort of interrupt you, between now, like we're all the underground right now. Like we're very, very underground. Sure. The gamers and the DJs are very underground, and just give it like I say, even a year and a half, 2 years, what people are going to hear about with Twitch, it's going to take over. I feel like it's going to take over massively, more and more.
You need Twitch.
You know who I follow on Twitch just for motivation is the gamer Shroud.
Okay.
He'll have like 50,000 people watching him.
It's crazy, right?
Crazy.
That's wild, yeah.
And I'm not even to that gaming stuff, but I follow him so I can always see him at the top corner and see his numbers and be like, yeah.
I'm contemplating on hooking up my Nintendo, my original Nintendo, playing Duck Hunt, and I want to see how many people are going to watch me play Duck Hunt. I think people would watch, right?
Dude, I know people. We'd be surprised.
I've seen streams where there's a camera watching the person sleep at night, and there's like 2,500 people watching that person sleep.
Dude,
I've seen it.
You know what Shroud did one time is he was playing a fan-made Star Wars movie. He was in the corner talking every once in a while. 20,000 people watching him.
It's crazy that there's people. That's why there's something for everybody. There's something for everybody. There's a channel for everybody. There's something that people want to be part of and understand. And that's why even like doing this talk show. Obviously, there's people who understand our lives and where we come from, and it's very interesting. I don't know that world so much because we've all been our own community for so long. But it's ASMR. That's the one with 10K people. Let's see, FE68 is saying in the chat. It's amazing that people are just watching this stuff. It's amazing. I find it fascinating, psychologically fascinating.
It's great.
When I started with Twitch, one of the things I found interesting, just kind of in perusing, seeing hot girls sitting in a gaming chair, not even playing a game, but they've got like 3,000 people watching them. It's ridiculous. I guess I was one of them. Just trying for
There's a few DJs like that too.
You know what I'm saying? But then, kind of like,
I wonder why I have my numbers up the way they are. You know.
But I want to get back to something too. But like to what you were saying, Dave. Like I follow a guy from England. He's a musician. His name's Orto Pilot, like ORTO Pilot. He's a British musician. I first found him on YouTube years ago, and at any given time during Christmas. He did 25 days of Twitchmas, a show every day, 3 to 4 hours, if not longer. He just sits there in his studio, which is amazing with the instruments and computers and stuff, and just taking requests from his people. And at any given time, like I said, he had up to 7,000 people watching him. And watching his chat with the conversation was like watching a what do you call it? A slot machine, right? Just constantly going and going and going. And it amazes me.
And that's when it's in slow mode and it's still like flying, you know?
Yeah. But now taking me to my point, and Tom and I have talked about this, bots. And Dave, I know you mentioned this in your show one time in the chat too. Right. So it's like, is it true people can buy bots, right, to gain viewers and all that kind of nonsense?
You can buy viewer bots. It's usually by like 300 or 500 or 1,000 bots and higher.
And Thomas, how many numbers did you have today?
And, you know, they're actually. I had looked it up. It's actually pretty cheap.
Is it? Good to know.
I think, and you can always tell if someone has a bunch of bots because their chat, it'll be just the same 20 people.
Yeah.
Or when they raid over to someone, you know, say they have 400, you see 400 people on their channel and they raid over and it's 50 people in the raid. Then you know it's a bot.
Yeah.
Bots.
So okay, I'm gonna answer. I'm not buying bots, but I'm gonna answer that to what happened today, and I know what happened.
Dave, I was like, "Whoa!"
I want Dave to finish his story. He was just saying about the numbers. You know, a good 2,000 people. Is there a continuation of that story, Dave, or no?
My continuation is we need to get more people over to Twitch because we're feeding off all the same viewers.
Right.
And you can see on Saturday night, once it hits like 7 p.m. West Coast time, there's 11 DJs playing 80s music. At least 11 that I follow.
Yeah.
And so that's splitting up the audience. And if you click and go around and watch each of those DJs and check the chats, it's splitting up because there's only so many 80s fans that are on Twitch at any given time. You know,
it's funny because Eli put it in the chat. We always make a joke because we do see a lot of the same bots all the time. One used to be Sad Kitty or whatever the name was, or Lurks was another one. And now it's Feet, right? If you have the bot Feet in your chat, you know that it's a good stream right there.
Oh,
yeah, I had Lurch for the longest time. He was my boy. He was my
Lurks, not Lurch is the guy.
Lurch.
Yes.
Oh, Lurch is with us now.
Lurch is a real person.
I think Twitch puts in like 5, 10, or 20 bots, so that way if someone does a 5-pack gift sub, they can get that money.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because sometimes I'll check my chat and I'll be like, I don't know, I don't recognize these names. You know, and I wonder, like, is that a real person?
Well, like in my channel right now, I mean, obviously I'm just hosting this, but I have like 5. I think I have 5 bots there right now. Maybe somebody's real. I don't know if anybody's real in my chat. I see it, but it's like I find it very interesting that one thing talks to another, that talks to another, and they're all connected in some way. Or if you follow somebody that has those bots are now part of your life too. So it's interesting.
Right.
What's up, Tom?
Okay, so the reason why I had bots, I've had bots come into my channel before a while back, and everybody was getting them. So I had them today come in. I was doing my show. I had about 30 to 40 people. All of a sudden, it jumped up to 300, 200, back and forth.
Whoa, that many?
Yeah, even more. So right now, a friend of ours, 80s Video Dance, is on right now. He's only been on a week.
Right.
He's got 900 followers in 1 week. He's got 268 people, but they're mostly bots. What he did, and he did the same thing for me today, he went and said, okay, I'm going to buy some advertisement on Facebook.
Right.
And I'm going to advertise in all of the United States, which he did. He went on live. All of a sudden, he was getting all these bots and stuff. And I'm like, dude, they're not real followers. He goes, yeah, I go, trust me. Because when you raid somebody, it says, hey, you just brought over 40 people, but 137 are you're hosting 137. So he's got that. So he told me this morning when it happened. I said, "Did you make an ad for me?" He goes, "Yeah." Him and I were working on something. He made an ad for the local Toronto area, and because he did it on Facebook, I don't know what happened. These bots got attached to my show this morning, and it pushed my streaming thing. And I don't want it. I want to work the hard way to get my followers to the old ways. I'm not buying followers, neither is he. But we don't know how to get rid of them. I'm going to see what happens tomorrow when I go live.
Russians, man. It's the Russians. Sorry, we don't know.
Yeah.
What do I know?
Way to offend the Russians, Eli. Nice job.
I apologize. It's not that I don't know. What do I know? I take that back.
But it was more of an he bought more of an ad for my page on Facebook, which refers to the Twitch channel, but it's for the page that I promote, because obviously before pandemic I started the retro video dance party here in Toronto just to do I was with another guy, Eli, and know him together. And he stopped doing it. And I said, "Okay, do you mind?" He said, "I'm going to take a break." I said, "Okay, I'm going to do my own for a little bit." And I started doing my own. And then the pandemic hit, and I only got 2 shows under my belt before I had to stop. So I was just trying to keep the momentum going through the pandemic for people in Toronto. I never thought locally of people in the States, Australia, all over the world. I never thought globally. I thought this would be something local. But I just don't know if these bots continue. I don't know how to get rid of them. I don't want people to come to the channel and say, "Oh, this guy's buying followers," or the chat's got there's nothing happening in the chat. You got 500 people watching you right now, but your chat is next to nothing. That's people bail. I don't know.
Well, Disco Vinny is put up something about he wants to make partner. He wants to get as many viewers as he possibly can.
He's working hard for it.
He's willing to do anything
to get some bots. Would it be worth it to get to? If you're very close to becoming partner.
You down.
If you're very close, stick to what you're doing. If you're going to be buying the bots, you sort of have to do that in the beginning and then stop, because once you're close and once you can be partnered, they're going to go back. They go back and look, and whatever that last month was, they're going to. If you had bots in that last month,
they don't count it.
You probably won't get partner.
Right.
You'll have to wait another month or whatever to apply.
Right.
Yeah.
You get kicked off too.
What's that?
You can get kicked if you are found to buy bots on Twitch. They will shut you down. If they find
there's a clause on the contract. I saw that for that. You're right.
Oh, you actually read all the fine print, Eli.
I read all the fine print, but I saw a lot of it, and I did actually do a search online about if bots can be going toward partner, and they say no. So it's all interlingo computer stuff, So
Donnie Zach is asking what partner means. Who wants to?
Oh, what does partner mean? I mean, who wants to? I'll field it if you want.
Whoever.
So partner. Obviously, you have to have a certain number of viewers, followers, but you also have to follow. There's a whole bunch of stats or a whole checklist of things you have to follow and have. The most important thing is you have to have at least 75 average viewers at a time. So what ends up happening is a lot of times people will get a raid, and you're getting a raid, and a lot of people are, again, a lot of them are bots that are coming over, but the people who are regular people, human beings that are coming over, if they refresh their page, that's why a lot of DJs will say, "Hey, welcome raiders, please refresh your page." If you refresh your page, then it counts as now a viewer. So if you're someone who's got, so many different people, and you haven't refreshed, that person who's streaming is not getting counted for those viewers. So it's really important to always refresh your page. And I think a lot of us in this chat right now actually know to do that. But it's always good to keep passing it around to people who just don't know, because I'm noticing a lot of people who are still brand new to Twitch that just don't know the protocols. So it's all education. Every day on Twitch is an education.
How do you refresh your page? I've heard different stories. It's just
realistically, the best thing to just do is just refresh the page. That's the best thing to do. I've heard things where you could press the live button and that counts. I'm not sure if that's true, but I just know at the end of the day, like anything, if you refresh the page, it's going to be counted as a brand new connection. That's what I would recommend anybody to do. So, let's say Staples all of a sudden gets rated now with 200 people. 40 of them can be bots, but realistically, if you hit that refresh for sure, So yeah, and yes, you're right, Vinny. You're right. You do lose the chat, but at the same time, does it matter if you lose the chat as opposed to getting an actual viewer to your show? I don't know. I think I'd rather have the viewer to my stream than than the chat. Yeah, it sucks. Or here's something you can do, Vinny. You can have it on another browser where you keep the chat on, and you're refreshing on a different browser, and that counts as a brand new viewer. That's what I would do.
Now, and you also forgot to mention, Eli, when you're a partner, you can do commercials through your show whenever you want, and you make more income off that.
That's right too. That's exactly. You can add like a 60-second commercial, and that counts for more revenue as well for Twitch. So there's a few other things to know about it, but realistically, the ones who are streaming their asses off and doing long streams too, they're all trying to get that partnership, and so it's tricky. And I mean, that's why everyone congratulates those people who are getting
almost 450 people watching right now.
I got to be honest. I don't think I've ever had this amount of people. I know why everybody's watching.
You're welcome.
Because everybody wants to hear. I know exactly why. Two things. I know why a lot of people are watching. It's because we got a lot of folks watching, I believe, that follow Dave Paul. Sure. So, Dave, thank you for that. I appreciate that. George, you got a lot of work to do when you get on Twitch after hearing about making partner and all this kind of stuff. And you're going to be a busy guy. You're going to be on Twitch all day, every day.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
You're going to love it. You're going to love it.
But the other thing is, the reason why I think we got so many viewers is everybody's waiting for our weekly installment of Mike Harding singing to Disco Vinny.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What's funny thing tonight? My eyes only have eyes for you?
No.
Last week it was, what was it, Debbie Boone?
I got one. Right? I got one. I was thinking about it earlier. To all the girls I've loved before.
Well, that doesn't count.
Why not?
Come on, give a song that's good.
Out my door.
I'm tapping.
Yeah.
Come on, Vinny.
Right. He said he's not going to be your Willie Nelson.
He may not be your Nelson, but he may be your Willie.
Hey,
he may not be your
completely derailed now.
Now your numbers just dropped in half.
Oh yeah.
Out of here.
Not to be rude, guys. I'm going to drop out now. I'll just get myself together and get ready for 9:30.
Cool,
George. I'm so
it's
glad
been fantastic. I've really enjoyed it. It's been fantastic.
Nice to meet you, George. Fantastic.
Yeah, George. Well, I'll definitely reach out and chat with you again because I'm really glad you came on. It was literally the first time in like 30 some odd years, right? Since you've actually seen each other face to face.
Absolutely.
So
George,
thank you.
Before you go, how was he as a DJ?
Oh, it's terrible.
How was he? Be honest.
It was good. It was good. I was really upset when he left because he was so reliable and he did a great job. And then he put the CN Tower on his resume, and that was it. It's
also on my Twitch profile. So
a cloud of dust, and he was gone. I had to reply. I don't think I actually. Or maybe it took me a while to replace him anyway.
Well, thank you, George. Honestly, I'm thankful for everything you did for me back in the day, and I'm glad we reconnected. Absolutely. So we'll
I'd love to do this anytime. Do you do this every week or every so often?
I've only started. This is the third week in a row. Yeah, usually. And God bless Eli. And then I'll shut up because I know you have to go. Because on Monday nights I stream at 7:00 was my thing because nobody was doing Monday nights when I started. And then I became buddies with Eli, and so we started. Oh, when I'm done, I'll write into you. We became friends. But God bless Eli, because the last 3 weeks I've done this, and not just Eli, but the fact is, like on Monday night in particular, it's me and then Eli. In the last 3 weeks, I haven't streamed any music on a Monday night, and that's how you gain your following, obviously. And he hasn't either because he's been kind enough to join in. So, but yeah, so Mondays typically I would do something. I'm starting some other stuff that you'll see me plugging on the Facebook and the Instagram and all that other kind of stuff. Okay. But it's been 3 weeks and so far so good. I mean, it's been, like I said, it's great I think people, and I keep saying it, but I think people enjoy putting the face to the name and seeing everybody's lovely personalities like Tom and Mike. And
Tom's blended into the curtains. He doesn't know what you're saying.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. He's
just like 4 second delay before he gets it.
He's just doing me a favor, man. I appreciate that. So, but yeah, George, we'll definitely chat again some more. But everybody, look out for George. I'll let everybody know when he goes on Twitch.
Nice to meet you, George. Fantastic.
Yeah, reach out to me too, George. Reach out to me if you can, okay?
I will do. And whatever you do, wherever you go, always, 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 always stay dancing, my friends.
There he goes.
There it is.
Thanks, George.
Awesome, buddy.
All right, take care.
Oh, that's great. All right, hold on. I'm going to. Dave, are you cool with hanging out a little bit? Everybody else okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good for at least another 40 minutes, 45
I'm
minutes.
gonna get a refresher.
Do it.
Well, hold on. Before you go, Michael. Wait. Wait.
Hey to everybody in the chat room, by the way, too. Hope you guys are enjoying the show and having.
Yeah, I do. I hope everyone's enjoying it.
It's very amazing to see you guys all hanging out here and enjoying this. So,
it's so hard, right? Because I like being a part of a good chat and just being a ball buster and having fun and making all the silly comments. And I love talking to you guys. It's so hard though when you're doing it you're trying to do both at the same time. Disco Vinny, check your whisper.
Oh no!
Because I'm a glutton for punishment.
Oh,
just not to be a Debbie Downer here, but I just want to shout out a big condolences to DJ Johnny, who I guess he's got his mom's funeral tomorrow. He's got to go soon. So,
oh, that's horrible.
Condolences to you, man. And we're with you in spirit. So,
oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Johnny P.
Yeah, sorry to hear that too.
That's tough. Okay, so is Vinny going to join this thing? Is that what he's doing?
Way to go, cats. Way to go.
Diva.
Hey, Dave, Paul, do you ever go to Chinatown in downtown San Francisco?
Not in a while, but used to, yeah.
Do you know a restaurant called Far East?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, I know it's a tourist attraction in downtown Chinatown there. I was just curious to know if you knew that.
Yeah.
Pearl's uncle owns it.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I just wondering if you ever go there, because I'm hoping to go down there sometime.
Oh, cool.
Probably.
Yeah, man, come out and party.
Oh, definitely will.
We did last. Is this the same
Is that where Pearl's family's from, Tom?
No, they're from Hong Kong, but the family Hong Kong, China, and San Francisco. When we got married, her uncle from San Francisco came here and walked her down the aisle.
Where's he from?
Her father couldn't come.
Oh.
Man.
Sorry, I'm trying to get Vinny to add it to the mix here. And
Marion wants me to tell my bar mitzvah story, but I don't know if I should.
Go ahead, tell it.
I mean, it's okay, fine, I guess. Okay, so it's crazy because my bar mitzvah was actually 28 years ago on the 20th of March. And anyway, so reason why I got into DJing pretty much was because of that day. And coming from Ottawa, we didn't have like all the cool stuff that Toronto had. You'd always see really, really cool events in Toronto. And other than Montreal, which also had amazing events, Ottawa didn't have the same type of events, and not a lot of caterers, and not a lot of event planners. And anyway, so the bar mitzvah was, my parents were just not very cool people, and my mom is still not cool. My dad's not around obviously anymore, but my mom is definitely not the coolest when it comes to putting events together. Mm-hmm. So we did this at my synagogue, and it was Mike, you'll need a cookie for this one. You might need a cookie for this one. So the event was not great in the fact that my parents decided to hire a one-man band as the entertainment. And no disrespect to the one-man band that did it. He was sort of the big thing at the time. I don't know why. And he, I love watching Mike.
There it is.
Potato chips, dude.
It don't matter.
It's like watching a movie. Like you're into it like watching a movie. It's so great.
I've gravitated. I'm waiting for you to say it was Disco Vinny.
Oh, yeah. Disco Vinny had done it. It would have been a whole better bar mitzvah, I'll tell you that. But it was a one-man band. And need I say more? He played a keyboard, and it was just not the greatest thing. And I think I was saying to somebody, it might have been Anne Marie a couple days ago. I was playing the song "Hands Up" by Ottawan, and
oh yeah,
and I mean, I didn't mind the song before my bar mitzvah, but at that point, this one man band plays the song. It ruined it for me forever. And so anyway, it was a really bad time. And then when he took a break. He's like, yeah, Eli, if you want to play a mixtape while I take a break, then go for it. I'm like, and I had just made earlier that day, I made a mixtape of like Nirvana and like Prince Bat Dance and a whole bunch of songs that are on this tape that when he threw it on and he went on his break, it scared the entire synagogue away. Everybody left. Everyone was shitless because who's going to play like Enter Sandman and like Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit. And there was like no lighting, and there was no decor. It was just the absolute, by far, worst bar mitzvah I've ever seen in my life. So,
It's like one of Thomas's shows.
Wow.
oh yeah. Am I hearing the song in the background?
Maybe.
I never called the auto one. Go figure. And he plays this song. I'm like, oh, this is the songs he played were just not great, especially for a 13-year-old kid. And there's a whole other story behind that, which I won't get into. But there was as a 13-year-old kid, you don't want to hear all these 50s and 60s classics sung by a one-man band. When you just want to hear cool stuff that kids like, you want to hear CNC Music Factory. You want to hear that kind of stuff, So anyway, that's it in a nutshell. I try to tell it as quick as possible.
No, that's good. I like that. Don't worry, Disco Vinny. We'll get to you in your hat in a minute. Dave. Hold on. Dave, what got you into DJing, Dave? Did we ask this already?
I couldn't dance, but I still wanted to be at the dance.
Okay. All right. That's simple enough. And I guess you've always just been a music fan and just...
Oh, yeah. I mean, was always into music and buying records, and that just turned into mobile DJing, which led to everything else.
That's cool.
What's your most favorite group? Not to see, not to just whatever. You have your moment, you're in the car, wife and kids are away, you're like, it's my time.
Go to, yeah.
Probably In Excess.
In Excess?
Yeah.
Come on.
With Michael Hutchence, with the Canadian singer, or which? Or is it all the same? Was it Fortune, whatever his name is?
Come on, man.
I know, I had to ask. It's a no-brainer. Did you watch the Mystified documentary on Michael Hutchence?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good. It's a little sad though, too, right?
Yeah, it's a sad story.
Yeah. So they were so good. Goo Goo Dolls do a great cover of "Don't Change" by In Excess. By the way.
Really?
Yeah. Tom, how did you get into DJing? Did I ever ask you that?
He listened to all my shows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a good story.
I was Mike Hardy's ball washer back in the day.
he was my two-pack. I carried my craze.
I want that job.
Yeah, we all had that job. Eli was mine for a while.
Yeah,
I think Disco Vinny wants that job.
Disco Vinny.
Yeah.
See what I did
Mike
there?
Harding's balls. Woo!
See?
Things up. There they are.
There's the balls.
It's up to you if you really want to know. It's a bit of a story, but
No, I do. That's why I asked.
talk to Disco Vinny first.
We could get to him. I mean, come on. He's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere. He's here now.
Oh, yeah. I have nothing going on.
He's got nothing going on.
It's going to be an hour just the conversation on his hat. So you go first, Tom.
All right. So basically, I remember a friend of mine approached me back in the early 90s, said he was starting a DJ company. We made cards. I still have one somewhere.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
There it is.
Not one thing happened. Flash, go ahead a couple years later. There's a big club here. Oh, you remember the Oz? Remember Oz?
Vaguely.
On Mercer Street. So Friday nights, it was DJ Ian and James K. Big 80s night. They had that's where all the college, everybody from the universities from Toronto, everywhere came to this place.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing promotions for them. I would go out and do flyer cars, hand out flyers, come to the club. Did that for a while. Started hanging out in the DJ booth with the DJ there. And then when he started doing other clubs throughout the city, eventually he let me start the first hour. Obviously, nobody's there.
That's all right.
The fun hour.
Yeah, the fun hour. So I was buying CDs. I had vinyl. I was starting it on my own with him doing the first hour. Then he would take over. Then I was doing one thing, and a guy who named Gareth said he came, knew the people I knew, and he says, I'm looking for DJs. So he got introduced to me, and he kind of trained me, brought me in to start doing the weddings, the corporate stuff. Then from that, I got a gig at the place called the Study Hall, which was a UFT bar.
Okay.
Back in the day. Got a gig there doing Friday nights. And then from there, I got a guy came in, saw what I was doing, and brought me out to the Phoenix. They were looking for a DJ to do the Friday nights with Q107 in the parlor. So they brought me in to try me out. and obviously I did well. I got the gig. But just prior to that, my actual first gig was at a bar in Thornhill called Bazooka Jack's. I was making $35 a night, and I was did tape. Started doing the tapes.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously, I got into Euro. Euro was the thing I got into first.
Mm-hmm.
My party remember these CDs called Advanced War CDs compilation. So I started getting those.
Jordan St. Jock.
Yeah, started getting all the Euro. Started spinning Euro. The 80s was always my thing that I loved the most. And then once I got found, obviously did the thing. They liked me. They kept me on for years, and then from there I got into all the other clubs and shit I've done ever since. So.
And the company, okay, so thank you. So the company you have now is Nth Degree Entertainment. How long have you had that?
I was working in insurance, and well, before that, I was actually Eli and I were partners in a DJ company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tomcats Entertainment is what it was called.
So we were doing that together up to about 2009. Then we had creative differences on stuff, and Eli wanted to go in a separate way, and I said, okay, we went separately. Did that for a couple years, and by 2013, I was just getting rammed nonstop with business. So I left my job and went off with that. But Nth Degree's been around since 2009, January of 2009.
Have you got any bookings for post-COVID events yet?
Yeah, I've actually been getting a lot of inquiries for 2022.
Good.
So most of my weddings are I just got a call today from a client saying we want to move our wedding from July to next year. I'm like, done.
Yeah, no problem.
Here.
It's a write-off. This year's a write-off for me. But we'll see. Hopefully, like you guys said, by September, if we can get back into something.
I think we will. I think September for sure. Yeah.
Now,
Very cool.
Disco Vinny, same question for you. Do you do weddings, or are you more of a bar club guy? What do you do? Like, what is your thing?
I do whatever someone wants to pay me to do. So
I heard that about you.
Well, all right.
I do it all. I did it all until a year ago, and then it all just went by, and it's been like, yeah, I had club gigs all the time and weddings, and I did gay pride, I did gay bingo, I did everything gay that had drag queens in it. I was the DJ du jour. I DJ'd Leslie Jordan's thing when he came into town. So yeah, just all kinds of things. But my weddings are finally have just this week I've got 3 different weddings that have all said, okay, now we're rescheduling and we really want to do this. Are you still available? I'm like, yeah, I'm very available.
Yeah,
this would be great.
Yeah, I've done the Toronto and Montreal Pride. I was DJing on a float, which you're all going to get a great giggle on.
Okay.
But
I'm already giggling.
The matching hats is good enough for me.
Let me set the stage for you. It was about 4 or 5 years ago. I got a call from this company that I've done work with before. And they said, would you like to DJ in the Toronto Pride? And you've heard of it. I'm sure it's legendary. It's packed. Like it's
crazy people.
Busy. We are going to be the second float out. And I want you there. Like the first truck's gonna go, and then it's you. And I'm like, whoa, this is awesome. Great opportunity. Good money too. I was pretty shocked. I was like, wow, all right. Because most guys would say, I just want to do it, but they paid me as well. So I was like, this is great. So it was for Pfizer.
Wow.
Oh, really?
You know who Pfizer is?
Yeah, the vaccine.
Viagra.
Well, that too.
Well, yes. Viagra.
Hey, I'm going for something nice, and you're like, Viagra.
No, listen.
The all high hard
That's
one.
why your name is Harding.
Yeah. It's just funny. I think it's very funny. So you see this float coming down, and there's the DJ booth, and then there's 2 sticks that go up like this, and above me is this biggest purplest blue pill. Right above me, I'm the beacon coming in, man. The Pfizer guy got the big smile on my face. I'm like, hey.
You had an erection that lasted 4 weeks.
Yeah, and they say go to the doctor. I was like, I feel bad for the partner. What the heck?
I love you, Stacy. I saw somebody said something nice. I had to say hi.
Yeah, of course.
So anyway, just a funny story. And then they took me to Montreal, and I got to do Montreal that year too. And it wasn't as busy as Toronto's, but it was still very, very cool. And we had our prime minister right behind my float, dancing and having a good time. So it was kind of a funny.
Who was the prime minister at that time?
It was young Trudeau.
Oh, was it Trudeau? Okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't long ago. Did I say 4 or 5 years? I'm not exact. Maybe 3 years now.
Yeah, he's been prime minister for a while, so
maybe he was becoming. I don't know exactly what he.
Pause.
Well, whatever. I'm sure all the gay boys.
Whatever, he was there.
The gay boys are like, yeah, get Trudeau. Yeah, get him.
He loved doing it. He loved going there. It was great.
Mike, I've done the Pride DJ. It's like a rock star experience.
It's
coming
incredible.
around, when you come around that corner to go down Yonge Street and everybody's going crazy.
They're coming out of the buildings, like they're hanging on buildings, and they're like the people on the rooftops. It's insanity. I have
like, is that Kylie Minogue? Is that Kylie Minogue? Oh no, it's Retro Mix.
Oh, you got some pictures. There you are.
Like a Fruit of the Loom.
I dress up with a group of guys. Sometimes they need extra people, and they dress up as the Fruits.
From Fruit of the Loom.
And Pearl and I dressed up. I did it about 2 years ago. We did it together. So we dress up as a fruit, and you walk down the street, and then you got to wave to people, take your picture.
It's super fun. It's super fun. I love it. I honestly, I love it. I would do it.
You like to do it because you wanted to feel like you were Ferris Bueller, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I had to sing. I did do a donks. I can't even remember.
Donkashane, is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Donkashane?
You're trying to say Donkashane.
Donkashane.
Yeah.
I the experience going around that corner, and then you just see all the bodies and everyone just cheering, and then your music is being played. So you have a truck that's playing. I don't think it played anything the first truck, and I think we were the first one to have music, and just everyone's faces, and you're just like, you know,
that's cool.
Oh, where's that one?
That's me chasing the protesters off at the Pride Parade. Yeah. No, with a couple of drag queens, but the press caught that picture. I was like, I don't even know where they took that picture. That's cool.
That's crazy.
I don't know if I have a picture handy. I don't think I have a picture handy, but it's just a great memory. And again, it is a rock star moment because you are just like, you're on a float. They're looking at you. But then
it's the happiest day of the year. This is the day of the year that it's like, this is when we get to celebrate being who we are. And everybody's happy. Everybody is just happy.
Yeah, and I love it. And me coming out of, like, I've done a lot of, the club stuff and weddings. I've done pretty much everything. I'm a full-time DJ, but I was doing a lot of stuff at HBC, which is the Bay. And I was their official DJ and host for many, 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 many years. All the flagship stores, if you've gone to the website, any star that you see was probably from that time. I got to work with Priscilla Presley.
Wow.
Just people that you would never really get to meet unless it was like a meet and greet. Anyway, so again, a lot of people that love going to Gay Pride, they took me to the neighborhood, and I'm new to all this stuff. So we did a fashion show. We did an underwear fashion show right in the heart of Pride Village. So
yes,
it was so awesome. It was so awesome. So the host, his name was David, but when he's in character, it's Candy Bar. And so,
of course it is.
Yeah. And he's great. Like, he was really, really funny. And
really, you were his big hunk.
It was an experience that it's amazing.
There, I was talking.
It's just amazing.
Okay, that's the year before chasing them off.
Amazing.
I was Wonder Woman.
That's so good.
That's great.
And the fun part about it is I got to be with Terry Nunn of Berlin. She's so sweet. She's
you feel like the people.
Hey,
I was all nervous about getting her. I was like, can you please get a photo of me and Terry? And she comes out of her van and she's like, oh my God, can I get my picture with you? I'm like, oh, well, that was easy.
Hey, Vinny, when you were talking to her, did she tell you no more words?
No, she didn't. But she did pull me up on stage to Take My Breath Away, which I was like, no way. This is so much fun.
Sorry about that pun. I just figured I'd beat Victor to it.
I got it. She actually did. After I sang a little bit, she changed it to no more words. Yes.
Well, this is kind of a good question for everyone. A celebrity that you've met or got to work with.
Ooh, okay.
That you like or that you hate?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, man.
You can tell the story both ways.
I got one.
Go for it.
I got two. Can I do two real quick?
Yeah.
Of course.
Sure, show.
God damn it, I'm going to do two. Growing up, and George isn't here, but his old business partner, the guy that got me started in DJing, he took me with him to do Jeff Healy's wedding. And I think I was about 19 at the time, 19, 20. And I remember my boss being very, very nervous because, he's like, well, A, he's a professional musician, but B, when you lose one sight, your other sights are enhanced. So he was very, very concerned because his equipment was shit. So he wanted to make sure that it sounded good. So if I'm not mistaken, he used to go to Long and McQuaid and rent gear from them. And
Okay.
he had it, so it was that was kind of cool. I was a young kid at the time. And then the other one, Katz, you might appreciate this. When I moved to Jersey, I used to work for a company, and we did all private events and weddings. I was one of a group of 13 of us at this company that DJ'd for Howard Stern's daughter, Deb, for bat mitzvah.
No way.
Yeah. So there was two DJs, right? There was two of us, me and one other guy.
Hey now.
Motivational dancers. Let me tell you something, and I could tell you guys because you'll appreciate this as Howard Stern fans.
Baba Booey!
Oh, dude, I peed next to Jackie in the men's room.
Wait, what about Jackie?
I peed next to him in the men's room.
Oh, okay. I thought there was something else.
I mean, we
Not
had
on.
installed.
Yeah, on a shoot.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm 6'3". I was by Howard. I didn't talk to him, but I was close to him. He's a tall mofo in real life.
Yeah, he's very tall.
And I remember Howard's dad got up to bless the challah.
Yeah.
Did I hope I said it right?
Yeah.
And you always think of Howard's dad as, I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Right.
And that's what we were hearing in our heads. So as he's blessing the challah in Hebrew, we're fucking laughing our asses off. And we're saying to each other under our breath, I told you not to be stupid, you moron. Shut up, sit down.
That's exactly
So that was a pretty cool experience.
Oh,
and then
great.
the end of it all, it was at a temple in Long Island. And at the end of it all, everybody left. And it was just me and my coworkers and loading out all of our stages, equipment, everything. So we were like the very last to leave, as you all know, at a gig, right? Nobody.
Yes.
Last ones to leave. We go around the temple at the back, and who's sitting on a milk crate like a loser by himself?
Ronnie.
Who?
Ronnie the limo driver.
No, Ralph.
Oh, yeah. Ralph, he strikes me as that kind of person.
He was that guy. They left Ralph stranded. His shirt, he was hammered drunk.
Disheveled.
Dude, he was so disheveled and homeless and drunk. And we just laughed at him as we drove away. So, yeah, that's my story. Go ahead, whoever wants to go next. But, yeah, that's mine. Sorry.
That is funny.
Vinny,
Yeah.
you probably got some good ones, right?
There's another one. She is amazing. Lisa.
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
She
Wow.
is super, super sweet. Oh my God, so sweet.
So you guys in the States get a little bit more than we do here in Canada. I think you
Really?
I think
I
think
think it would
you get a
just
little
be
more star
different.
power.
I would just think it would be different people depending on
Well,
who's popular.
Don't forget though, we have the film festival here, which is the biggest thing. Our Toronto Film Festival is probably one of the biggest, other than Cannes. It is did I say that right? It's Cannes Film Festival. We have probably one of the biggest film festivals.
And I think like Canes.
Yeah, Canes, whatever. And Tom can agree. I mean, we've seen our share of. We've worked. Well, I don't know if we can say we've worked with our share of celebrities, but we've seen our share of celebrities. And I'll never forget the one where Tom and I were indirectly part of it because of the company we were working for, where it was Mark Wahlberg and the cast of Four Brothers. John Singleton had just made the movie. It was being shown, of course, here at the film festival. They did the big after party at the courthouse. Tom and I were not DJing the party, but we were there obviously as guests, because we knew, we were DJs at the venue. And yeah, I'll never forget. I was right shoulder to shoulder with Mark Wahlberg, and he was short. He's a short, stocky little guy. But I'm sure I hate to say it, he kicked my ass if you ever heard that. But yeah, so I remember that from that standpoint. But from working with somebody, I don't know. I've worked with a lot of musicians and artists, like from Serena Ryder or I can't remember exactly. I can't think of anybody off the top of my head, but I've worked with a bunch of different people. So, and yeah, that's anyway.
Here's another one.
Who's that?
Leslie Jordan.
Leslie Jordan. Oh, well, yeah, he's in the show with Mayim Bialik right now.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Right.
He's hilarious. Super funny.
Yeah.
And of course,
Dave?
Olivia Newton-John. We've been lucky to work with her on my channel, and she's amazing. She and her ex-husband are amazing.
Yeah, she was on
Now,
your
the one I didn't like working with, Martha Wash. She was a bitch. Pardon my language, but she was, yeah, not nice. Very demanding. Totally diva. She was diva, yeah.
She's come a long way.
Yeah.
What about you?
Mary Clayton Cherry, yes, ONJ.
How about you, Dave?
Yeah, you must be.
Oh man, we were doing our 80s party at Madrone Art Bar, which is it's like legal capacity is like 100, but you can imagine you fit a few more people in, and security comes up. They're like, "Yeah, Drew Barrymore's coming down." We're like, "Yeah, whatever."
Wow.
You know,
You're like, yeah, whatever.
sure enough,
How old was she?
she came in with like
I think she was 12 at the time.
Like 10. She's coming to the club. She's 10.
well, bar, not even a club, you know.
Yeah.
And she danced for like hour and a half, and they were getting ready to leave, and they were outside. They had their 2 SUVs, and I was like, I can't let this go by. So I just ran up, introduced myself, was like, "You want to come guest DJ?" She was like, "Oh yeah, I know how to DJ." She did, but but she was really cool. She hung out like another half an hour behind the DJ booth, and then her and her friends were dancing more until a couple guys started taking off their shirts and like circling them and dancing, and then they were like, "Oh, we're out of here."
Did they look like Mike Harding by chance?
They look like Jenny Vegas.
I think it was Mike Harding. Come to think of it,
No one can match this face. Look at this put him.
dude. I knew you looked familiar.
I decided I didn't change. You took my hat, so I had to change.
Right, I'll give it back to you. You can have it. Look at that. Fresh. Number 1 around the board.
Who?
So, Thomas, who do you have? Who do you have as? I know you.
A lot. It's not a lot.
There's a lot of 80s artists. I know when you DJ'd, you got to kind of see a lot.
I have 3. Who do you have? Well, the best one I've ever worked with was Cyndi Lauper.
Oh, cool.
We do the same thing. We do a gay 80s video dance party every June here in Toronto with the local radio station I work with. So I got to meet her. Fred Schneider, he was totally drunk. He was fucked up. D. Snyder.
D. Snyder would have been awesome.
Yeah.
He was cool. I opened up for Howard Jones, but he was totally spaced. He was the best guy I've ever met. But yeah, I DJ'd before his concert. I opened up for him. It was the last second addition that they needed, so I did it. This is going to be funny for Dave Paul. I actually worked with InXS, but
Oh yeah, we did that one right.
Oh, I want to hear this. Yeah, I like this story.
later InXS.
Yeah, with JD Fortune.
With the JD. Oh, I love JD.
Yeah.
But I actually did work with InXS, the original band, back in 90. I think he died. When did he die? What month was it? 97.
I think November.
November, yeah. He came to Joker with the local radio station I worked with at the time, and they came to the back, and I came and opened the door for them. I'm like, oh shit, InXS. Walking right past me, all Mike Hutch and all of them. I was like, oh.
They were out of access, and then you let them in access.
Yeah, sorry. I chatted with them for a bit, but yeah, we're just getting ready to do our live to air show, and they were coming in to do a book signing and stuff like that, and work with the station that night. So.
Cool.
Other than that, yeah, a few other people, but nothing crazy.
Yeah.
B-52s are awesome. B-52s. I got to meet Fred and Cindy and Kate, and they were just like you'd expect them to be.
So was she
kooky and fun?
He was the guest to come in on the Gay Pride. He comes in, he's been drinking, and they said he's going to DJ a set. So he's standing there, and he started playing I Eat Cannibals. nobody's dancing, and people are like just standing there, and he's supposed to DJ. The other DJ was with me. We're just standing there, and then he just stood there, and he wasn't doing anything, and we actually had to step in and pretend we're DJing, but for him, like he's doing it.
Yeah.
But he had a list of songs that he wanted played, and he was just out of it. He was just so drunk.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but people were like yelling, going, "Get off and bring the DJs back."
Yeah.
But no,
I met Kate. It was really weird. We went to one of their concerts down at Mountain Winery in Saratoga. And of course, as you can imagine, Disco Vinny is dressed in a Disco Vinny outfit. Amazing. So unbeknownst to me, I've made an impression on them I didn't even know. We went back to our place that we were staying at, and we're still standing out there having cocktails out on the balcony. All of a sudden, this big bus pulls up, and we're like, what's that? Well, then this van follows it in, and I can see in the back the big, tall, red, pink hair. And I'm like, oh, I know who that is. It's like, I'm going for a walk, you guys. So I walk down there, and Kate gets out, and she's like, oh, my God, I love your boots. And I'm like, oh, my God, I love you. And then, of course, Fred comes out, and we're like, where's Cindy? She's in the bus. It's like, and he talks just like that. It's just hilarious. You want to go see her? Yes. So, yeah, they were just super, super sweet. And they were just stopping there to take a shower before they drove to their next gig. So, yeah.
Very cool.
Very fun people. At least that night. He wasn't DJing, though, so.
I was lucky to meet a lot of people at HBC, which I could. There was a lot of them, but for my club stuff, Miss Lady Kier, Bruise in the Heart, Delight.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Delight.
When she came to Toronto, I did an event, and I worked with her 2 separate occasions when she was in Toronto, which was pretty cool. I did a bar downtown, Yonge and Eglinton. Was the first time I did. I forget what the bar was called.
Berlin.
Popular bar, Yonge and Eglinton.
Berlin.
Zanzibar.
Wasn't it Berlin?
I honestly I forget where it was. Here, I'll show you. This
6 degrees. 6 degrees.
She guest DJ'd at a club here in Seattle too, and she's fabulous. She's so nice.
That's cool.
If you see her,
Which one's Delight? Which one's Delight?
Okay, look there.
Oh
see?
yeah. There you are.
Okay, she's the singer. She's the.
She's the.
Yeah.
So I got to work with her there. But then what was going to happen was she was going to be the DJ. So I was the opening DJ playing just all 90s. It was a 90s party, and we're doing just a 90s vibe. And she went on, and it was just like, it was the worst. The promoter goes, kick her off. I go, I'm not kicking her off. You kick her off. You're the promoter. If you don't want her on there, like she just,
you kick off the celebrity.
It tanked.
Yeah, right.
Like it was almost embarrassingly bad, and so
that's too bad.
But she was so awesome, and she was such a lovely, lovely, lovely lady that it was just let her go. Let her.
I was at that show, Mike.
That's when you have to get another DJ on the mic to get the audience going. It's like, hey, look who we got here, people! Come on, let's show her the love.
It was a nice.
How did I do that night? I was pretty good, eh?
It was a 90s party.
Hey.
It was a 90s
I thought I was in Canada until just then. Hey.
And I remember had this huge screen, and I think Z103.5 was there, or one of the hosts or something from Z, I think. I don't know.
I remember.
Or you got somebody in the chat named True School. I guess you know them, Dave, right? But they said that they used to party with Delight.
Yeah, that's Ren, man.
I imagine that would be a good time.
Ren did a lot of parties at Storyville. Ren's got a lot of stories. You should have Ren on the show.
I would love to, based on that alone. Sure.
All right, I got to show you one more because I love this. I love her. She's so much fun.
Dave, make sure you send me a link for him or something so I can.
Is that Annie? Who's that?
Kesha.
Oh yeah, you were telling the story about that on your stream a couple days ago. Yes.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. She pulled me up on stage, wrapped me in cellophane, and sat on my lap. It was hilarious because I'm like in all this stupid makeup and feathers and crap, and nobody knows. It's like I'm like 49 years old, and there's all these 14 and 16-year-old girls hanging around me. Ew. She pulled me up on stage, and she's like, "So, how old are you?" And I'm like, she's like, "Are you over 21?" I'm like, "Yes, let's go with that." If I tell you how old I am, all those parents out there are going to be very nervous.
Yeah.
She's very intelligent.
I did a party one time at Curzon's Health Club. I think it was I want to say it was like out in the Mississauga area, maybe even Oakville. I can't remember. I don't know if you guys back home know of it, but and it was just by luck. They used to hire me out from the guy I worked for to do all their gigs, and it just so happened Chum FM. I forget the guy's name. I can picture his face. He was the on-air DJ, older guy, but he dyed his hair brown. I forget his name.
What's his name? Not Daryl Henry. Was it what year was it?
Oh God, I want to say early 90s.
Oh, before me then.
I forget. Anyway, it just happened to be a Chum FM event, and I just happened to be DJing for the health club.
Maybe
with Peter Noonan
Roger
from
Ashby.
What's that?
Roger Ashby, somebody says.
Yes, Roger Ashby. That is correct.
Oh, Anne-Marie.
So
Thank you, AMGG7.
Anne-Marie is the best.
He knows it all.
Yeah, Roger Ashley. That's right. And or Ashby, whatever. And Peter Noonan and Herman's Hermits was really Peter Noonan, but he was plugging, and he was hammered, like so drunk. Again, at the end of the night, it was me and my buddy packing everything up. I thought everybody had gone, and here comes Peter Noonan, hammered drunk, stumbling. He said something, and I don't know what he said because A, I couldn't understand him because of his accent, and B, because he was so drunk. And then I'll never forget, he just walked out, something about getting a taxi, and he walked out the front of the club, and I never saw him again. I don't know where he went. I don't know if he ever got home. I'm assuming he did, but he just kind of walked away. And that's my Peter Noonan story.
It's funny you mentioned that, Staples. Eli and I used to work with Chum FM for a couple of years back in the 2000s.
You did, right? Yeah.
Last era, we did stuff.
We did two at the courthouse. We used to do live there on Saturday nights.
I'm thinking about releasing
What is the name of the station? It's Chum?
CHU. I'm like, you're my chum, you're my buddy, Chum.
Yeah.
Chum FM.
Oh, I'm thinking like Chum Bucket. Like, ew, Chum, that's a terrible word.
Well, then when Much Music came around, it was Chum, but in reverse, so it became Much Music.
There you go.
Exactly.
School enough. Two things. Sam Nation mentioned that, and I wanted to get to this. He mentioned that he DJ'd before a Prince concert. Yes. So I would love to hear that story sometime. And then
lots of stories.
Yeah, right. Like, and he's a great dude, and he's already a Twitch legend in his own right. I'd like to hear that story amongst others. And then Vinny Vegas talked about playing a corporate event at the TCC with like Magic, Headley, Serena Ryder, Sarah McLachlan.
I remember that show.
Yeah, like 3,000 plus people, which is pretty good.
That's a good one.
We also had Canadian Music Week in Toronto. If some of you guys remember,
we still do. It's just
do it.
Yeah, they do it now in May, and it used to be around March. And yeah, that's a great point. It was probably one of the best events.
Yeah,
especially from the radio world and whatnot. How many things would come out? How many artists would come out? That was. Yeah, they still do it, but it's not to the same extent as it used to be.
It was Molson Canadian Week. Is it still Molson that sponsors it?
No, it's not close.
But again, I was doing gigs at the CN Tower, and there was guys like I met Snow, Colin James, any Canadian artist, and then of course I'm that guy like, oh, there's Snow, I better play Informer, and then
No, it's the worst.
I know, but at the time there was another.
I hated that song.
Get him on the show, right? He's down the street.
Yeah, he actually just dropped off my Uber Eats. So
yeah, he made money with that second song that came out a couple years ago, where they took a sample from his. Eli knows that song. The one they took a sample from Informer.
Concarna.
Yeah.
Concalma. Yeah, with Daddy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm Irish Canadian. I can't say it right.
You say Concalma?
Concalma.
Concalma. C with con, like
see you next Tuesday.
Calma, yeah.
Wyclef Jean was my MC at a corporate event one night.
Wow. That's cool.
Another one that's really nice, Macklemore.
Macklemore's great.
Yeah, he lives here, so we've run into each other a few times at gigs. He's super nice.
But what about the other guy? We always forget about the other. It's like Wham. We always forget about the other guy from Macklemore.
Andrew Ridgeley? No, you can't forget about Andrew
Wham. But it's Macklemore.
You mean this guy?
Yeah, Macklemore. And what's his name? Ryan Lewis.
Oh, Ryan Lewis.
He's the guy,
this
right?
is the guy that's dropping. Yeah.
Yeah, like you always forget about that guy. And I always say, like, it's Macklemore and Ryan Lewis, not just Macklemore. So
It's pretty much Macklemore.
it pretty much.
I'm just
Pretty
saying.
much.
For Ryan Lewis. For
He's
Ryan
popping tags, apparently.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Exactly. Like Jason Derulo.
Oh, gosh. I'm
You
so
have
out
to
of
say
touch with
that.
our
You have
music
to
as
say
well.
that with the auto tune on. You can't say that without auto tune.
Hey, Staples, Mary.
Yeah.
Mary had a.
Oh,
Mary asked us earlier about something about worst experience.
Yeah, go for it.
No, I don't know. I just saw it pop up about 5 minutes ago. You had it across the screen, and then she wrote in there. Mary, what's your question again? And then you'll see it. And then
Yeah, let me go back. Let me see if I can go back. Was
Probably
she
wants to
asking
know
us our worst experience?
with
Yes.
probably worst experience with a celebrity.
DJ experience was for each of us.
Oh.
My worst
I've
experience.
had weird ones, right? Like when people ask you for like, I remember again seeing Tower. I was playing all house music. A dude's like, "Can you play Pink Floyd?" I'm like, "Where are you, buddy? Come on."
Yeah, you can play the house version of Stairway to
Yeah,
Heaven.
but go ahead. Yeah, I don't think I've had anything like really bad.
Power outage. Having
Yeah.
a giant floor filled with 300 people and the power goes out and it's like, oh my God, no. And they don't stick around. They're awful. It's like, really? You couldn't wait 5 minutes? We had that happen on this Twitch show the other night.
Yeah.
Literally during the raid. We were only on
That's right.
60
Yeah,
seconds, and we lost half the people. It's like, you couldn't wait for 60 seconds?
Yeah, people have no patience. Never mind. But you're gonna get that anywhere you go, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's the worst for DJing is when something like that happens. When you lose, everything shuts down.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, technology is gonna crash here and there, and we've all gone through something. So I had
an opposite good effect happen because there's a difference between the weekend crowd, the Friday, Saturday crowd. They're just drinking and drugging and hooking up, and they don't really care what you play as long as it has a beat. But the Sunday crowd, they want the Earth, Wind, and Fire. They want the songs that they're singing with. And I had a power outage once during that, and total opposite experience. They all of a sudden started singing the song so loud, including the claps, until the music came back on. I was like that, and then they all applauded. I was like, okay, why can't every night be like this? That's fabulous. I love you guys.
I tend to tell jokes when people's channels go down. Like Envy, obviously, is going to be part of the raid train next week, which is awesome, Vinny, and that's very, very cool. And her connection went down last week or a couple weeks ago, and I was just telling a bunch of jokes in her chat room just to kind of keep the energy going. And
yeah,
I think one of the jokes that really went well was, what did Adele say when she crossed the street?
What did what?
What did Adele say when she crossed the street? Did anybody know the answer?
Where's the KFC?
No, hello from the other side.
Hello from the other side.
All right, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna take you out of the chat for that one.
I gotta go anyway in about 4 minutes.
If my kids were here, they would say dad joke.
And I guess it would be a dad joke, right?
It's a good one. I'm just puzzled.
Yeah. See, it gets the laughs. She's giving me the laughs, so.
Oh, she's there. Very cool. Yeah, nice.
Chris 11949 says music trivia time.
Ooh, what?
Somebody says Chris 11949 says music trivia time.
I don't have my. That's funny. I don't have my trivia with me today. Well, I do. It's upstairs, but
it's okay.
I'll give you a worse scenario for working live. I was emceeing at the Bay, HBC, outside on the corner of Yonge and Queen Street, which is their flagship store. Which, if you've ever been to Toronto, they'd probably take you to this mall. Oh, did I lose you?
No.
Why is my phone kicking in? Sorry.
Of course, it's your phone.
Anyway, I'm outside hosting this fragrance. Hey, come on by. We're doing this wonderful fragrance from Shiseido, whatever, or MAC, whatever it was I was promoting at the time. So I have music playing, and I'm doing my thing, and it's basically just people walking everywhere. And out of the crowd, this homeless guy comes up and just goes, bop, and punches me right in the stomach.
Oh my God.
And you're in mid-sentence, you're like, so, and he came out of the crowd, so it was like, he's like stealthy, and he just came out, and all of a sudden I just saw this, and I saw a fist, and whap, punched right in the gut. So I'm like, so we got this great, live in front of all these people. So, Anyway, security comes, grabs the dude, get out of there. They pull me out of there. I'm like, what just happened there? Geez, what did I say? He said you called him a Nazi.
Oh my gosh.
Did you?
Did you call him?
No.
He's like, no, I called you a potsy.
Yeah.
He was just, and down on Queen Street, we have I don't want to say anything about that, but we have a special hospital for people that have a little bit of a hard time in life. So maybe, I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I got punched at a live show. That's my
onto the live show. I was afraid actually at one show. I did a wedding, and this guy showed up, and I don't even know if he was part of the crowd, but he wanted to hear, like, you play your typical wedding songs, all to keep the energy going, the crowd going. And this guy out of nowhere just wants to hear "Nothing Else Matters" from Metallica. He just keeps asking, like, 5 minutes. He's like, "Yo, here's $20." He's throwing me money. I'm like, dude.
Oh no.
I go, thank you for this. I don't really need it. This song's just not going to work for what I'm trying to do. And then anyway, eventually after $120 later, I played the song, and then the crowd, like the bride and groom, were giving me the most dirty
look. Yeah.
But this guy was like, he was very threatening. So I'm like,
yeah, but what you do is you tell him, like, oh my God, I just played that 10 minutes ago. You missed it.
You must have been outside smoking.
He was coherent.
You had too many drinks.
He was there. He kept watching me. He kept coming back literally every like 3 minutes to ask for it. He was right there. I'm like, I'm not going to get around this guy's not going to get, he's not going to leave me alone until I play this fucking song. So,
all right, Chris and Hacker want music trivia.
Well, hold on, I want to ask Dave because Dave's been quiet.
Oh, Dave,
you got anything on that?
Hey, I didn't even know Dave was here.
I probably have a few that I'd rather not talk about.
Okay.
Well, those are the ones we want to hear.
Of course.
I'll give you one. It's not one of the worst ones, but a floor clearing moment. I'm out in Philly. I'm doing my 80s party. Dance floor is packed. It's peak time. I mix in Goodbye Horses.
Oh God.
I was all like, well, I guess nobody in Philly knows this song.
Yeah.
I was like,
oh
man.
Fuck that song.
Can I
I
tie
don't know that song.
Can I tie in to your Metallica and that story? I did a wedding where, again, I have to plug my phone. Keep doing. I did a wedding, and the bride and groom are huge Metallica fans, like massive. So they said their very first song, they want to hear this particular song from Metallica. I forget what it was, but it was like, and what they were going to do, and they warned me, they said, we're going to go out as if we're going to do our first dance, and then
it's going to turn into that.
It's going to turn into a mosh pit. That's what they wanted. And their friends that were like at the head table, they were going to come in, and it was going to be full on mosh pit to their very first song. That's what they wanted as their first dance. I'm going, wow, you're really putting me in a pickle here, aren't you? Okay, so this is your first dance. How can I get out of this without looking like a goat? So I say on the microphone, and I made it crystal clear. Crystal clear.
Request.
Crystal clear. This is their first dance. This is like, mums and dads, trust me on this one. You're gonna, and I really built it up to, it's something you may want to look away from. Like I kidded with it. It's like a train wreck, but it's their first dance. So I played it, and sure enough, they went out, and sure enough, mosh pit gets on, and she was a bigger girl, and she was like throwing bows and knocking dudes down, and I was just like, oh my God, this is crazy. Then seconds later, the grandfather, who has his hearing aid out,
oh no,
doesn't hear the message.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Over with this look of panic, and starts just pulling wires, whatever he could grab.
Oh my God.
Holding his chest, fucking pulling wires. I'm going, don't, like normally it'd be somebody else you'd want to reach in, grab them, maybe, I don't know, like.
What a
anyway, he found the right plug.
Oh.
It killed the power. So he found the power plug, pulled it, everything, out.
Oh my
The
god.
whole place looks over, and I'm going, oh, fuck, how do you get out of this one? That was the longest night of my life.
Oh, that is
Like, wasn't that awesome? That was the most unique first dance ever.
It was, though. And they were
that.
probably like, yeah! You know, like, but
Okay.
I just...
Did you notice every one of these stories started with the same thing? So I was doing this wedding. What the goal that what we've learned here is don't do weddings.
That's why I don't do it anymore.
People should
All
have
the
just been
bad
married.
stories happen.
Yeah,
I pick and choose the ones I want to do.
it's pretty funny. You guys sparked that memory just now, and I was just like, whoa. That I remember that happening, and it was like the weirdest thing. They had to bring him out and just sit him down. He was so revved up. Literally half the people left. It was just, it was the worst thing that could ever happen. You're just like, and you look like the GOAT. You know, you look like the DJ did that.
Yeah.
After I really made this very clear, like as crystal clear as possible, and without revealing, and it happens.
Well, not Disco. Sorry, I get you Vinny's confused. I know.
Vinny Vegas. The other
I know
Vinny.
all the Vinnies don't look alike. Vinny Vegas mentioned he did a wedding. I think he said, and the father of the bride died of a heart attack. Something along those lines. My God.
Yeah,
What the hell did you play, Vinny Vegas?
Yeah, he probably was on one of your raid trains, Vinny, at the time.
Spirit of the West. Or yeah, he was doing.
You tried to make him do push-ups, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I did a wedding where I was working with a band, and so the band had their PA set up in front of their mics so they could their monitors. And the father or the grandfather, he was pretty old, and he came up to say grace on the lead singer's mic, pre-COVID, obviously. And when he went to leave the area from saying grace, he didn't step up high enough to step over the monitor, and he fell down. And I tell you, you could hear a pin drop. Everyone's like, so obviously people rushed in to help the poor guy up and everything. But myself and the band that I was with, we just looked at each other like, what do we do? Like maybe we should go help him. But it was weird, but it was just silent. And oh my God, it was awkward as hell.
Oh, I can tell a story then of something I did wrong. Something that didn't happen to me, but I did it wrong. I was at a wedding at the place called the Rosehill Supper Club. Downtown.
Rosewater or Rose Hill?
Rosewater. You're right, Eli. Rosewater. So I was I had uplights. Uplights are little lights that you put like what Eli has behind. I was setting those up, and I realized they had the cake table right next to the DJ table. And I was
bad idea.
Oh, yeah.
I backed up, and all I hear is plop.
Flat.
Oh.
And the top of the cake fell off, and
no!
That's
the worst.
That's not your fault. That's the wedding planner's fault. That should never have been put there ever.
Right.
Everybody stopped, and it was like, it was so quiet. And then but luckily, the bride and groom came over and said, "Don't worry, it's just a symbolic. The part of the cake. The staff took it to the back and kind of like made
Put cream on it.
MacGyver did.
I still
like, well, I guess we're not cutting the cake tonight. Just so you know.
Basically, I was half a lump. Like,
oh my God.
Yeah, I hate. I every time I see a cake now, I stay as far as I can.
Like, what was your initial feeling when it happened? Like, what was your initial feeling? Like, were you frozen? Like
you wanted to fall through a hole, probably.
Yeah,
I was like that bird in the Tiny Toons. There's like put their head in the ground. I wanted to.
Yeah.
But the
you just want to disappear.
Yeah, the couple are so nice to me.
You shrink.
It happens.
Speaking of cakes, have you guys noticed before the whole COVID thing? I noticed a lot of ingenuity. It's like the wedding started to not be cakes anymore. I mean, I had one that had they had a tower of donuts, which I thought was hilarious. Giant tower of donuts that people would just come by and pick a donut. As people were getting very creative to not do a cake, so to speak.
They might have been Canadian if they used donuts, Vinny.
Muffins.
Where are the holes? Where are the holes? Come on, where are the balls?
I gotta run, guys. I apologize. I gotta go. So
well, show us your balls one more time before you.
Oh my God!
Where do you gotta go?
First off, I haven't eaten and I have a ton of shit I gotta finish, and I've been up since.
Going?
Eli, you got nowhere to go.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, actually, man.
4:00 in the morning anyway.
He's got to get back to the Dementors in prison.
There they are. Thank you.
There's the balls for that.
There they are.
If Eli's gonna go, let's bring Sam in. He can tell us those.
You can bring Sam.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you guys, unfortunately, I have to go too. I was supposed to make dinner an hour ago, and I'm getting the dirty look. So
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock here. Yeah.
I have to wrap it up too.
Well, who are you going to raid with all these 47 people?
I
That's
know.
the question.
What are we going to do?
Great question.
Who's on? Who's on
Let's
right
see
now?
who's on. Who we got?
if it's a panty raid, I'm all for my carding.
If you want someone
Sing to me, baby.
How about DJ Shannon?
What do you?
To all the girls I've loved before.
Well, if you want someone with good energy, I'm telling you, check out DJ Nick Styles. He's amazing. He's got a crazy energy. Envy will agree, and it's just he puts on a crazy fun show. So if you want to do somebody different, check out DJ Nick Styles.
What's he playing right now?
He's playing 80s right now.
All right.
DJ Task is on in Australia right now. He's fabulous.
Oh
too.
man, yeah. We
I
got
like
That's great.
Pick what you want. I mean, I'm sorry, I hate to cut this and kill it, but I feel like we've been doing
No, you don't. You get to leave early. You cut this short. Now you're telling us where we should raid. Get out of here,
Yeah, you're right.
Kate.
He showed us his balls. What more can you ask?
Who else said that did somebody else say that they had to go?
No,
yeah,
I
I
do.
gotta go.
I have
Dave?
to.
Okay, listen.
I'm back.
Dave, thanks, man, for joining us. That was
Yeah,
I hope you enjoyed it.
I'm gonna send you Ren's info.
Please, yeah. I wanna
Nice
hear
to
his
meet
story.
you, AMGG. Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed yourself, Dave. I hope you don't block me from your channel moving forward.
Ask me back anytime.
I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy.
This was a lot of fun. Thanks. Nice to actually meet you, Dave, and I love your show. I'll keep tuning in and keep doing what you do best, man. So
Thank you. You too.
thanks,
All right,
man.
guys. Thanks.
What you're doing. We'll make it to the other side.
Oh yeah.
We'll get there, right?
We just went into phase 3 today, so yes, hopefully that other side is coming soon.
What does that mean to you guys, Vinny?
Well, it means restaurants are opened up to 50% capacity. Things are more. They said bars as well can stay open. They can serve alcohol past midnight. So it's closer. Phase 4 is like when everything can somewhat get back to normal. So we're almost there. At least in Washington.
Half capacity for us and 50 people. I
Yes.
think is what I don't know if that's a standard across the board.
Yeah,
George.
and up to 10 people at a table kind of thing instead
Something
of
like that. Like if they say your capacity's whatever it is. I mean, but I think a lot of patios. There's no real number if it's a patio as long as people are kind of distanced. So if you have a huge patio or a huge outdoor area, I think you could kind of.
They didn't do any and they're not doing any contact tracing here anymore. Like I went to a patio today for quick lunch, and there was no contact tracing at all. So, so it's kind of getting back to some kind of normalcy, and whatever kind of cases that go up, I don't think it's going to matter. So
1 week from today, I get my second jab, so that should be exciting.
Oh, you've been pricked. You've been pricked already. You're cheating on me already.
You would know that. Only you would know that, Harding.
All right,
Every
Dave,
love song I play, I think of
vanity.
Oh, you're a beauty.
Staples, you staying on?
All right, you guys have a great night. Thanks for inviting me in.
Thank
You're
you.
the best, Vinny. Thank you.
if you guys want to stay on, go for it. I'll see you guys later on. Have a great
Dave's
night.
gone. I just sent it to Dance and Shout, and then maybe after that we can.
Yeah, and hey, Sam, you're gonna come on? See, if Sam was gonna come on.
I sent him the link. Oh
Okay.
wait, hold on, and hold on.
It's just getting better and better. Look, the numbers have just jumped. I can't believe it. We're at 300 people already now.
Are we really?
No,
Oh yeah, this is great.
400, 401 now.
Got the bots in there. I just sent the link to Impressions as well as Dance and Shout. Are you guys enjoying it at least, Mr. Thomas Hall and Mr. Harding?
I thought there'd be muffins. I was told there'd be muffins here.
Only Martha's muffins.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say he gets the same phone from Mike as Mike Harding does.
They shop at the same place.
I gotta show. Where's my thing? I gotta show it. Wait, where is it? Wait for it. I have something.
I'm gonna let listen. I'm gonna let real quick. I want to let Sam Nation know that I absolutely want to get him on here one time.
He said he can't tonight, but next time. But yeah, we got to get him in here.
Yeah, absolutely. I would like to do a Monday night where we got to get Mary on here, Anne Marie moderators, Sam, Victor, like
Yes.
the who's who of Twitch celebrityism.
And Rose.
Yeah, Rose Rebel, absolutely. What's up, Jason? How are? Can I call you Jason?
Yeah, you can call me Jason.
All right, just don't call it late for dinner. That okay?
Everybody else might know me as Dance Shout on Twitch there.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I'm sitting in my car in an arena parking lot in a snowstorm because we're not allowed to go inside the arena and watch our kids play. So.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they said today we're not moving from stage 2 to stage 3, so it's now indefinite as to when I can get back to work again. It's a Monday of Mondays here today.
Monday.
Yeah.
Wow. Hold on. I just sent the link to Vinny Vegas as well, so let's see what happens here.
So you get to just chill out in the car, have your Timmies, and just like that's it. Listen to us knuckleheads.
Yep, basically that's what I do. Sit here and watch Twitch.
Were you listening to the whole show?
No, I got kind of sidetracked, and then
it happens.
Then it was 7:00 Western, and I'm going, oh crap, I missed the show. And I got here, and I'm like, oh wait, the show's still going. Fantastic! I didn't miss it. Then I pulled in, and you guys all said you were quitting. So
yeah.
Well, no, I want to hear your story about people dying at your gig.
Oh yeah, the bride's grandpa. That was quite the night. It was an early end, but I was at the hall later than I ever was for some reason. Yeah, he came up and I was playing some dance music and most of the younger people were kind of out in the hall hanging around the bar and was trying to get them to come back in. He came up and he was really grumpy. He was mad. It's like, play something that we can dance to, as people do. And so I'm like, well, so what can I play for you? How about Frank Sinatra, Fly Me to the Moon? Done. Next song on. He grabs his wife, drags her out onto the dance floor, and he whips her around for 2.5 minutes, and he goes and sits down at his table at the end of the song.
Oh.
Now he's there with his wife. Of course, his previous 2 wives are also at the table. So he's got 2 ex-wives and his wife all at the table.
Wow.
Wow.
And then he falls out of his chair onto the dance floor.
Oh.
Not one of them moved to help him.
You're like, fuck this guy. That's why they're his ex-wives, I guess.
That's where my wife's at that stage right now with me.
Yeah. If I fell down next to my ex-wife,
she's stepping over me.
Please. Yeah, big
time. Come on, Presley, we're going to the park.
After a year of COVID quarantine together, absolutely. Let's get the hell out of here. He's gone.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I never had anyone die at a gig though. Jeez.
Yeah, that was about 9:30.
Oh
I've seen a fight. I've seen a full-on families fight. Awesome.
Like brawl?
I haven't come across that one.
Fight outside. They were outside, and it was what happened was it was one of the cousins or something was loaded drunk and was hitting on the bridesmaids or whatever, like really touching bums and doing something he shouldn't have been doing. And so the dad came up and said, "Listen, don't do what you're doing." The dad was a little bit of like a guy, like a tough guy, I guess. And the guy probably just chirped back at him. Next thing you know, boom. Next thing you know, it's like a royal rumble going down the way. It was great.
Yeah, I never had anybody. Jason, he's back. Never had any fights at a gig. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it was great.
Dropped the phone.
Yeah, what happened?
I dropped the phone and then I hit the back button.
How's the weather? But where are you? You're in Calgary, right, Jason?
I'm in Calgary. It is snowing like crazy right now, actually.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's
Can you show us?
right at freezing, 0 degrees, snowing like mad, and I'm going skiing tomorrow because it's a pow day.
Wow. Well, happy spring in Calgary.
Yeah, it's pretty typical. I mean, we're 45 minutes from the mountains, right? So
you guys got
storms
killed
come
like
across
this winter, right? You got hit hard this winter. No,
this winter wasn't too bad. Last winter, it snowed like every day from October to May.
Oh my God.
This year wasn't too bad. I even had a hard time making ice for the skating rink for the kids. So,
but it was nice by you guys today, right, Mike and Tom?
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah,
The weather?
Yeah.
Very warm here. It's been I've never seen a winter like this warm.
15, 16 today or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys gonna have good weather all week.
Yeah, it was probably really, really good. So yeah, I had Presley out. I did a marketplace, or maybe a Kijiji run, if you want to call it. But marketplace is our Facebook marketplace, is where I get a lot of like just random shit. I'm addicted to it. So hi, I'm Mike. I'm an addict to marketplace. Just want to say,
I love it too.
I love it, man. I look every day. I look every day. I'm like, oh, 23 minutes ago, I'm on this. Got to get this guy right now. So I bought a slide. You know those like plastic little slides? They sit. It's like a cube. It's like a square with it's got a few plastic holes in it.
Yeah.
The guy was letting it go for $20. I'm like, that's like a Big Mac combo. Like I'm gonna go get this. Like
absolutely.
Right. So I did, and then I got it home. I got the Lysol wipes, and I wiped everything down underneath, even in case she wanted to crawl underneath it. I'm looking underneath the little spider webs in there. I'm like, yep. I cleaned the heck out of it. Brought her outside. She looked at it. It was just like, yeah. It went down this thing like she freaking loved it for about 3 minutes. But it was the best 3 minutes, and the $20, so worth the best 3 minutes.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
And then it was squirrel. Now I want to ride the bike, and now I want to do this, and now I want to do that. So yeah, it was good. Good times.
Well,
Thomas, when are you having kids? Huh?
Don't.
Who, me?
Yeah. It's become that show now. We're talking about kids.
Yeah. He's so far away. He's on a 4 or 5 second delay.
She won't come on now. No, we're too old.
It's just an ongoing thing. I bug him about it every time I chat with him. I say, when are you going to have some kids? When are you going to have some kids, Thomas?
I already have kids. I got Eli. He's one of my kids.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look, if I could go on your OHIP, I'll be one of your kids if you don't mind.
There you go.
You guys still have OHIP, by the way?
Eli wrote fuck.
He's like, fuck that. He's officially emancipating himself from you.
He's my little boy.
He's what?
He's my little boy.
Oh, little Eli.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know.
Wait. I was going to tell everyone that we could go, but we got another celebrity here joining.
Yeah, celebrity.
Betsy.
It's DJ Bots.
Yeah, I was going to say I should change my name to Mr. Roboto.
DJ Bots a lot. What's up?
Domo arigato.
There was bots.
What did you have tonight?
Wasn't as many today. My last follow definitely was a bot. His name was HD 9099 HD.
Oh God.
I thought you were going to say RT46.
I was going to say it sounds like Impressions brother Nick with the RT46 3.14 Infinity.
Yes.
So, but on the upside, now that you're here, Mark, we're looking at easily 200 viewers on this stream at any given minute.
Oh, really? What? Oh, because I'm here?
Yeah, because all the bots hopefully follow you over.
Wait a second. Let me just start a Facebook ad here for you. Let me see that. Click.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, if people knew it just took an ad to become partner, all of us in Extendamix crew would have done this months and like a year ago.
Right. What I said to Tom before is either there's two things going on. Someone wants to jeopardize my channel, or someone really wants to help the channel. It's one of the two. Because there's no way that you could just run an ad, get bots, Twitch allow these bots to exceed your channel and become like I came affiliate within less than a week, and now if I keep going the way it is, I'm going to be partner probably in like 2 weeks, maybe a month. There's no way Twitch would allow that. Twitch
Everybody else has been doing it for like months and months.
I'm doing this for a year. I get 30 people.
Just say,
yeah.
No way Twitch will allow it. Something's going to happen. Something's going to happen anytime. I'm just waiting for my to log in and go. Your stream is done or whatever. Your login has been revoked or something. So.
I tune into your show there at the end, and I'm like, 79 viewers. He only started this account a week ago. What the hell's up with this?
Yeah, you're pissing everybody off.
You should have seen it last week. Tom was in there. He said there was like 400, 300 something in there.
What?
Awesome.
Yeah,
I think.
But then I go to raid and it had raid of like 9 people or something.
Yeah.
Tom, you're
the
right.
shoe numbers come out.
Yeah. Truth comes out.
So
I'm gonna stop before I go to bed. I'm gonna pull my ad and see what happens tomorrow.
I'm waiting for the bots to join us, but so far none.
I've never thought about placing like a paid ad for my show.
Well, what got me doing it is I saw what's his name? The guy from I think out in your way in Winnipeg. I gotta go to the basement because the wife's sleeping. What's that guy? Who's that? The video, the 80s dance party guy. He runs ads for.
Oh, Brian, yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna go in my office here. Hold on, guys. Let me turn the light on.
Who is that? Winnipeg dance party?
You got an office?
Well, yeah. You want to hold on? Can I switch? I don't know if I can turn my mic around, but here you go. Yeah, that's
right on.
That's the DJ setup there. Look, I got all my screens here.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
It's always cool to see people's setups.
Yep.
Yeah,
I always
got the green screen here.
Good.
Because
it's good to see how the green screen is all set up and how everything looks without all.
No, I like it. Yeah.
My new full-time job is online game shows for corporations. So that's why I have all these.
Yeah.
I have all these screens here, and I got the webcam here. I got a hanging webcam up there which broke. I got to get it fixed, and I have like a little light that kind of shines down onto the set, but I have to replace that the webcam up there. Something happened to it, so.
What are you using there? Is that an SZ?
That's an SZ2, yeah, SZ2.
Yeah.
Nice.
To be honest,
they look like bigger platters.
Yeah, they're the full-size platters. I prefer the SZ original one because the oscillator effects, it doesn't have the horn. It just has like the laser. But
yeah. I have the original SZ.
That's the one I prefer.
It at my shows, but it's the silver one. I bought the silver one, and I still have it. And I love it.
Yeah, that's the one. Silver. Yeah.
Can I want it for the American viewers. It's an SZ. Just want to put. Go ahead.
Of course, the SZ.
Yeah, so go ahead, continue. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm bilingual. Yeah.
The SZ. And now, can I do some fancy stuff with my? Sorry about that. Can I do fancy stuff with my green screen in the background here, or is that something you do?
No, that's all you.
I don't know how to do it. Not on this board.
You would have to go into your settings, click on your little square, I think.
Yeah, it's too much trouble. I'll just be the guy with the really bad what do you
complexion.
When you're wearing the blue, you got the blue and the green. It'd be a floating head.
The floating head.
I think green screen works with blue as well. So with the blue and the maybe you just have this head part.
Oh yeah, but if you put both of them on, yeah.
Yeah, wasn't that a paid thing we used to do? We cut people's heads out and plaster them on videos at parties. It was like bobbleheads or something.
Bobbleheads, yes.
There's a company in Toronto that does that stuff. Yeah, bobblehead dancing or something like that. Or they put a green screen up to here, and then they animate the legs and all this stuff, and you're just kind of like, yeah.
I think my first green screen experience was the music videos at Canada's Wonderland. I think that was my
nice
green screen experience back in probably late 80s, I guess, is when that happened. Yeah. Anyways, not showing my age or anything. So how you guys doing?
We're good. How's your 8 o'clock weekly daily show?
What tonight's show?
Yeah. We do it every night at 8 o'clock now, right?
Oh, yeah, I do the 80s video dance 8 o'clock. I started off doing like a mix show, mixing the music and stuff. Mm-hmm. But I came to realize that people have such a broad like for 80s music, like all genres.
Yeah.
That I just did open format. You come into the channel, you have an 80s song you want to hear, I'll log it into the list and we'll play it for you. start to finish. No yapping, no mixing in one verse out type of thing. Start to finish.
When did you do that 90s show?
I did that what month are we in? March? I think the last 2 weeks of February, and I ended it last week, I think. My heart belongs to the 80s. I'm sorry. I tried to do 90s. I tried to get into it, but it just belongs in the 80s. That's the decade I grew up with. But however, having said that, I did DJ a lot in the 90s. That was all my radio gigs, all my radio shows, all my live to airs. It was all in the 90s. So I did DJ a lot in the 90s, but your heart belongs to it's the 80s, man. That's where it is.
Where were you at in the 90s? Like where were you doing this stuff?
I started in 87. My first professional gig was in 87 doing high school dances. I did a lot of mobile stuff. You guys in Ontario might remember the CFNY Video Roadshow.
Yeah.
Do you remember that back in the late 80s, early 90s, definitely early 90s? That's where I got a lot of experience. I volunteered my time on that.
They just let anybody in here, eh?
Come on, guy. Come on,
it's a Shamrock Shake, man. What's going on?
You got the Dan. You got the fancy lighting behind you. I'm sorry, Mark.
Why didn't you put Retro Mix Toronto? Why didn't you put TO? Why'd you put Toronto?
It's not available still, and I won't go back to that. I'm not gonna draw to that. I can't.
Oh, guy.
Yeah, it's not available yet. They told me it will become available. I understand it will, but I can't go.
I think it's like 6 months or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's up?
You want to use that because they might look back at that channel again, right?
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing, man? What are you guys even doing?
Have your old name?
Say what?
They're going to let you have your old name back?
Well, no, they won't. It becomes available.
Dan's left nut.
It's after 6 months. After 6 months, if you change your name, after 6 months, they give you your name.
It would fall back into queue where anybody can grab it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like phone numbers, kind of like phone numbers.
Yeah. So Marcus is going to grab it and try to live off it, but good luck.
I'm not going to grab your name.
He's going to have all the bots go to him there.
Yeah. But I like with the Toronto in it. It's Marcus and I've had this conversation. It's much easier to recognize the channel and what it is, and being locally like that, it's good to have. So.
Yeah.
But it's good when they release it because this way, if anybody wanted to go, just like phone numbers, if anybody wanted to get like 403. 829 8, like a number basically,
like 8080 or something.
Whatever it is.
2 for 1 0
Getty,
2 for 1.
Getty 857630.
5309.
Mike, that hat is on point, guy. That hat is on point.
You like this one? This is my DMC hat. I love it.
He got it from Disco Vinny.
I've been wearing these hats since the 90s. Long time.
That's one style I don't have.
I could not pull that off.
Khaki.
You guys have been on here for 3.5 hours?
Wow. I know. 3.5? And it's funny because
it's all Thomas. He won't shut up. He just keeps.
No. We had we had Dave Paul. We had another friend of mine, George Andrews, and we were just having a good time shooting the shit.
Yeah, who knew Thomas was such an extrovert?
I was saying I was going to change my name to here. Let me just copy and paste this, and I'll do this for a short second here.
Eli wrote that his rabbi wears the same hat as mine.
It's rabbi. Muzzle top. Listen, cats.
Thomas, is this acceptable?
Oh fuck! Don't.
Eli.
You're missing some numbers there.
Eli. Muzzle top, Eli.
Oh, that's hard. That's not appropriate. And if I say it's not appropriate, it's fucked up.
All of a sudden, we're kicked off Twitch. Thanks,
yeah,
Mike.
No kidding. Look, I'm an equal opportunist offender. I'll whatever, but I gotta. No, I'm kidding.
It's just a pen. That's where I put my pens. It's just where I put my pens.
I'm not gonna lie. I may do that when I get off of here. I'm just gonna go up to my kitchen, grab a couple pens, and run around my house.
As a guy who should know hats, what's a Kangol bell? I know what Kangol are, but what's bell cap? It's a bell cap.
What you're wearing?
These are bell caps. These are called bell caps.
Well,
I always thought they were called like duck.
No, what's the word for these ones? I wear those ones too. I love those ones.
I thought it was called a newsboy cap.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know.
What's the cartoon character?
Handicap.
Handicap.
Tom's got a name.
What?
Tom's got a name.
Wait,
He's got a sponsor's name.
wait a minute. Wait.
You're getting the S.
Hold on. I'm glad you brought that up, Thomas, because hold on. I'm gonna see if this works. So just bear with me. Hold on, everybody. Let me just. Oh God, please let this work.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I get a drink.
All right, hold on. Can you guys see this?
Something's loaded.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Dickon Snyder, yeah.
I prefer Cummins.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Howdy! Hi, I'm Spike, and you know, when I'm driving down Route 9W on a hot summer day, me and the missus always stop at Dickens Fruit Stand. They've got everything from fruit to vegetables, homemade pies, but there is nothing like their cider. Ain't that right, honey? Uh-huh. Dickens Cider. Yes, sirree. Why, even though we were late for church last Sunday, she had to have a little Dickens Cider. Uh-huh. She says there ain't nothing like it. Even my minister says his wife enjoys a little Dickens Cider now and then. Hey, why don't you some plastic rib bottle? That way it'll stay fresh. Or you can let it sit a while and have some hard Dickens cider. It's good at lunch, good at dinner, and there's nothing like waking up with a Dickens cider. Dickens Fruit Stand, just off Route 9W and Country Road 69. Open 24 hours. Because after a chilly summer night, I like to snuggle up in bed with a hot Dickens cider.
There you go.
And the viewership just went down to nothing.
I prefer Cummins. Cummins is better than
Cummins
Dickens.
is good.
Cummins is
I'll
better.
take what I can get.
There you go. So that's our that's a word from our sponsor. Oh wait, can I play something else for Jason and not retro mix? Something that they may have not heard before.
I probably heard it all. I'll tell you right now.
Okay, hold on. Wait, I hope this one works. So bear with me, because now that I've learned the technology, I'm gonna wait for it. Where does it go? Oh, here we go. Gonna add the video. All right, let's see. Can you all see my screen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, turn this out. This is joyous. This is a good one. Oh wait, hold on. Can you hear it?
You're a cunt.
One more.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Jason, should we be offended that he dedicated this to us?
No, I'm not dedicating it. I just want you to hear it because it's funny.
You, but not me.
That should be the show's theme song.
No. I'm not dedicating because you guys are not. But this is just simply funny.
You're a cunt.
Glorious.
I'm just going to assume the guy's Australian, and that's like a term of endearment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where I put my pens.
Oh my gosh.
Where do you put what?
My
I have
pen.
to say that.
Same place you put Dickens.
The same idea.
All right, guys. Here's the verdict here. I got my stream email here.
Okay.
It says 125 average viewers, 1,641 unique viewers, 9 new followers, and 1 sub.
I mean, 90 followers sounds pretty damn good.
9,
Yeah.
number 9.
9. Okay,
Oh,
9.
But
9.
1,641.
But Jason, he's almost up to 1,000 followers since a week ago.
That's insanity.
Yeah,
I've been on this for a year, and I hit 400 on Saturday.
I'm gonna pull my.
Who's up almost 1,000 followers?
Marcus started a week ago, but he'll let Marcus will tell you the story. They're not real, but
I was gonna say it's not real followers then. No offense, Marcus, but
No, I know.
I don't think 1,000 people love you that much yet.
No, I know they're not real. I'm pulling my Facebook ad right now.
He doesn't even bring his wife on stream, so there's no way.
If I bought my wife on stream, I have 5,000 followers in a week.
That's what I'm saying, man.
There she is.
Okay, I paused my campaign. Tom,
Joanne loves life. You are unique for sure.
Dan wishes he was.
I don't know who you are, but yeah, you're unique.
We're all unique in our own certain way. I'll keep Tom's running and see what happens tomorrow. And I paused mine for now.
Earlier, Dan, I had like 200 to 300 listeners, which were mostly bots.
When?
Today, and it bumped up my stream. So I had an average of 150 or something like that.
I'll tell you right now, though, when it comes time for partner, I'll tell you right now, Twitch ain't gonna play around with that. They're not gonna look at it and say, "Oh yeah, he has that number." They're gonna look to see if they're bots.
Oh, I know that. I don't want them on my channel. I just don't know how to get rid of them.
Mary told me a way that you can eliminate bots. Mary, jump in the chat there. What did you say it was? I think you have to block their email address or something.
So my
Facebook
916 Junglist
in 1 week has 158 likes in 1 week.
What was that, Jason? What did you say?
I was in a stream watching 916 Junglist one day, and they were talking about partner and stuff. He's been turned down 3 times.
Yeah.
Before he finally made partner, and he legit had the numbers. So they just look for excuses not to give you partner. 75 is not the end of the road. So
yeah, and yeah, I guess that does only work for the bots who are in the chat there.
I still don't understand how the whole thing works, but
Staples, I see that you're now pulling up comments. Good.
It's
I'm getting pecky.
Like I still don't even know how to get. You know how you guys change that? You down at the bottom, you could you press it. You want Vinny Vegas to do 1,000 push-ups. You press.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. So
I can help you. I can help you with that. I did it for Marcus. I can do it with you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll chat it, but not today. Well, I'm not worried about it. I'm in no rush. But there's people that listen to my show and they go, "We have all these points. They don't know what to do with them."
It would be awesome if I can tune into Mike's channel, press the button, and get Vinny Vegas to do 100 push-ups.
Yeah, right? I would go on every day.
Yeah.
Mary said you have to mark yes for email verification as a follower or for a viewer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that and I'll lose half my followers, so I better not.
Oh, that's true, yeah. People don't want to give out their email, absolutely, yeah.
All right.
Good point.
Just checks. Dan, did you stream tonight?
No, guy.
Why not, guy? Don't you do Monday nights usually?
No, Mondays I don't do Mondays. I used to months and months ago, but no, I don't do Mondays anymore. So my show's now Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 p.m. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 9 p.m. Wednesdays 10 p.m. And Sunday I usually stream, but I went a drive-by birthday party yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, guy was like, maybe I should get Mike to come out and help me out with that. Drive out to St. Catharines.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it was like it was a 4-hour reverse. Like I was DJing for 4 hours on the driveway while other people were driving by, kind of thing.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Hey, man, anything right now, if you're making money and you can do something outside, it's such a beautiful day. I did 2 on Saturday. Was it Saturday? It was so nice out. Like we had some great weather. First day of spring kind of idea. And
yeah,
exactly that. Just someone said, "Can you park in front of my house and just play?" I go, "Whose birthday is it?" They go, "It's not a birthday. It's just the first day of spring. It's really nice. You want to play?" I was like, "Yeah, okay."
That's amazing. Yeah.
It was cool. Like it was really fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's good.
And how long did those last? Mike, a couple hours?
Well, for my the ones that I do, basically it was an hour.
Oh, just for an hour.
I charged $250 for an hour.
Oh wow!
If you want the extra bit, it's $100 each half hour after.
Yeah.
I charge $150 for a 3-song drive-by.
Yep.
She's in the trailer. You guys have seen my trailer, I'm assuming. So it's...
I saw it at the Xenomix crew party.
Yes, yeah.
I wasn't there, but I did see it.
Actually, Mike, why don't you? I think you can share too. Why don't you pull up? Because I think you have it on YouTube or anything. You have your trailer.
It's on YouTube. Yeah.
Why don't you pull it up on YouTube and share so everybody at home can see?
Look up Drive By DJ. Well, how would I do that? How do I?
You click on the share on.
Well, if you go to Drive By DJs, you're going to go to my website. So don't look that one up.
Okay, video file. Okay.
Why is yours called Drive By DJs? Jason?
Yeah, I have drivebydjs.com.
Oh, really? Eh? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you have the .com of that? I have the .ca of that. You.
Do you?
Yeah.
Hold on, Mike. I got you covered.
I'll sell it to you.
$1.
Hold on, Mike. I got you covered here. Hold on.
Do you see me there? Do you see what it is? It's like Drive By DJ.
I got you. Hold on.
It'll be like the second or third one down.
Wait. I just pulled this one up. Bear with me.
What is it? Yeah. This is good. This is total Gino. I love it.
Clear out Vinny's comment for a sec.
Pause it.
There it is.
Nice.
Now there's TVs on those doors.
The ultimate birthday drive-by shout-out for Nova's birthday.
There's the drive-by.
We got some songs for you. We're going to get you dancing, having a good time, all right?
And you know what the funny story about that last one? They had COVID.
Oh, no shit.
What was that, Mike?
That last one you saw with all the cars driving by? Listen to the pull-up.
Now it's refreshing.
Yes! He's over there. It is Jaden's 19th
Sweet
birthday.
Corona.
The six-packs are coming. Mom, you're in trouble tonight. We got smoke. We got a party going on over here.
That's my best friend.
I think it's a great idea.
See the smoke? I got a hazer on top, or what do you call them? What do you call those? Freaking ones that go straight up?
The geyser.
Geyser.
Jerry's 50th birthday today. Hey!
Nice. 100th Meridian.
The official birthday drive-by shout-out for my buddy Tom. We got this party going, buddy. We got this party going.
Look at the smoke coming out of that thing, man.
Yeah, man, it's good.
Do you have one inside as well?
No, just there.
Oh, guy, put a little fog machine inside too. I think.
Can you make falafels in that thing?
Just a little fog inside.
The official birthday drive-by shout-out for some amazing people, and of course, Rhonda's birthday.
That's the song, right?
There it is, Mr. Harding. That's nice.
We all cheer for Mama Dale. It is.
I'm having issues. It's blinking on my end. I don't know if it's blinking in your guys' end here.
A little bit, but that's okay. You guys get the idea. Basically, that last one was she was 70 years old and dancing with her husband on her front lawn.
Oh, yeah.
This is what it's about. You know, like I talk about this. I've done like little guy. You see the little guy at the beginning. He was like fired up. Like, this is amazing. What is this going on? And then you have someone that's 70 years old. It's nuts. It's nuts what's going on right now.
So, Jason, do you do the same type of a thing?
I do. My video is all frozen up here, so hopefully I'm moving on your end. I don't know.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. All right. I did a similar sort of thing. I don't have a trailer. So I had a piece of truss attached to the roof rack on my van, and I would just kind of play out at the back of my van. I'd pull up the front of people's driveways and do that.
Yeah.
That sounds a little creepy.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm kidding. He sold it too early, but Mike, the little bus that you had before that, man, I would love to have picked that up.
That was cool, eh? But you know what was bad about that? And the reason why I got rid of it, and I bought it. I bought it from China, brought it in, cost me $10,000.
Yeah.
Bought it, got it carted, brought it here. What a freaking disaster! I'll never ever import anything ever again because it's a headache. You got to go through this customs area. It was just a nightmare. That aside, you have to find now a trailer that sucker is going to fit on. Now you have this little electric bus little thing with wheels probably no bigger than this. You got to basically strap the axle to the frame of like a disaster, guy. Like honestly, it's in theory it's awesome, but once you drive it up the ramp and you hope you drive it up this ramp that just is about that much, and you get it straight. And once you're straight, you're like, okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm in. Now you strap it down. It takes you to make that $150. It was taking me a good half hour to kind of get out of there. So by the time you drove out of there, you found your trailer, you brought it back up, you strapped it down, you locked it up, you did this, you made sure it's safe. Now it's sitting about 10 feet plus tall because it's on the trailer, and this thing is like massive. You're going down the highway and a wind is hitting you, and this thing is just shaking like this. So there's that one. Yeah. That's one. Number two, a cop goes to me, he was a cop buddy. He goes, listen, Mike, you don't have insurance on this thing, and you don't have a license on this thing. And talking to insurance companies, they won't insure it because they have no idea what it is. So what is it? A golf cart? What is it? I got it from China. What is it? It's a bus? Okay. How do you insure it? Like, so it was like impossible. So he goes, if you got a mean cop or an a-hole cop and he wanted to give you a ticket, it would be a huge ticket.
Yeah.
What are you charging for these things? $150? I mean, is it worth it? Some guy
there's never been anything like it. And like Jersey.
Somebody in Niagara bought it?
Huh?
Some guy in Niagara bought it. Yeah, he owns the Evil Knievel Museum.
Oh, okay.
You're out that way, are you?
Well, somewhat, yeah.
If you've ever, that's where it is. I sold it to that guy.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, and I think I got $8,000, $7 or $8,000. So I lost $3,000 in the mix, but it started me off to that. It started like COVID, the St. Patty's Day. I drove that up and down my street just for shits and giggles. And then, literally, it was like a day or two later, I saw one of those car parades drive by my house, everyone honking and stuff. And I'm like, all it needs is music. Yeah. And it was just like, bonk, hello, stupid, you got this thing. Let's bring this to events and see what happens. And it just went like this. It hit Facebook and went, boom. It just it powered off. People were sharing it like mad. And then you get the warnings, and you live the tale. I have some guy in Brampton that wants me to bring it down to Brampton, so I did. And you're hitting the highway, and this thing is just rocking. My truck is like struggling to get through because now it's heavy, and it's so teetery. It was so dangerous.
And all of that is why I stopped doing them out of my van, and I'm super jealous of you with your trailer, because that trailer that you've got now makes that job so easy.
Dude, I could do 4 of these listen, I'll make more money this summer than I would do a wedding. If I did a Saturday, I did a 2-hour, a 2-hour, and be home by 9 or 10 o'clock and make probably just as much money. If I get add-ons as well, photo booth, some of the games I'm doing, like Giant Jenga, all that other crap that I'm like, just here's a bunch of games. Give me $300, or give me $400. Here's a bunch of games. But you do that 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Well, a good way too is so the Thunderstorm production guys, who they just had their 1-year anniversary, of course, on Saturday.
Yeah.
That we were part of. So they have, Mike, you saw it at the and Thomas, you saw it at the party at Marky's house there, right? So they have their truck, but the difference there is they also have in the back, when their doors open up, you can't see inside it. In the front, he has taps all in front.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of beer taps and a pop tap and everything like that, soda fountain and everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
And I think one thing you can probably do with it, if you add video game component to it, especially now in the summertime where you can pull up, kids can kind of play video games on the screens.
Long games, video games, whatever. It's endless. If they got the money and they want to do a barbecue in the park, here's your cornhole. Here's your, bring a bunch of charge $50 a game. That's it.
Yeah.
If you're at a wedding and someone says, "Hey, listen, a cocktail hour. Do you have any like lawn games and stuff like that?" What would you charge? $50 a game, probably. So why not bring it there? Here's $50 a game. Now I've just made $200 for just doing this. Here, placing it down and going, have at her. Yeah. So $200 extra, and then my time I'm sitting there. It's a no brainer. There's I'm there for an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'll say, listen, instead of $500, give me $400. Oh wow, what a great deal! Okay, I made $400 doing nothing. Really, I pick up a couple of games, throw them in the back of the truck, go to the next one.
What software question does Jersey Jackpot have and a stream?
Yeah, that's a good question. I want to see what she said.
Sorry?
I want to see. Jersey's actually a Jersey DJ, and you guys should all follow her. She's cool as hell. She works at a club here in Newark, New Jersey. She does everything from like EBM, alternative, new wave, classic 80s. So the
question there too
to OBS. I'm sorry, Dan. What?
Yeah, no. The question there is I'm very intrigued by the question too, because I was having what I'm going to say is technical difficulties, but that are now resolved. But that's a good question here.
I got rid of slots and went back to OBS, and I'm much happier.
Yeah, I'm happy with OBS myself. But virtual versus Serato, Jason, you and I talked about this a little bit because I know you use virtual, right?
I'd love to.
I'm virtual DJ guy. I was a hardcore Serato guy for ages, and I'm telling you, virtual DJs is better in every way.
Okay, I'm gonna ring in with this one too. I'm a Serato guy from the very first. I still use Serato on my shows. I'm still Serato with Mix Emergency as the add-on because the video feature is so much better. In my trailer, I used and the laptop I'm talking to on is my kind of now my older Mac. So I bought Virtual DJ because I thought, okay, in the trailer, I'm going to do karaoke. I'm not a karaoke host, but I want to do karaoke. Serato is a pain in the ass to convert the files to Serato to do it, where Virtual DJ, get it and go. That being said, I've been playing around with Virtual DJ. I think I'm going to put Virtual DJ as my main go-to. There are so many things, and I hate. Listen, there are a lot of my club DJs, Marky D, and all the guys that I know, Juno guys that are just hardcore Serato guys, would be going, "Dude, what the fuck?" But it's true. I've tried it. I've been playing with it, and I'm liking it.
I'm just gonna say ditto to what Mike just said because
I like it.
I'm in the same situation now. Exactly.
It's almost like pride. It's almost like your pride. You're walking away like, oh, I'm not cool anymore. But at this point, I think years ago, if you didn't have the headphones, sorry, was this?
No, because when you said I'm not cool anymore, Jason was like, "Excuse me."
No, like with the typical oh, you're not the cool kid. You don't have Serato. You got to have Serato. If you use virtual, then you're not really a real DJ kind of idea. Like back in the day, I don't know if this fell into your lap at all or not. Maybe I'm just older. But the headphones.
Well, you are. But
you are.
I'm almost 50. I'll be the first one to say I'm
almost 50. Oh, shut up, please. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, in my era growing up through the club scene, if you didn't have the right headphones, you weren't a DJ. If you had whatever dollar store headphones, you had to have the Pioneers, the big ear. You had to have certain gear. You had to have Serato. You had to have this. You had to have the CDJs, whatever it was, or you had to have that kind of idea. So it was hard for me to get my head around Virtual DJ, and now that I am getting my head around it, it's got so many really, really good applications for
everything. The new update has this thing. You can turn one of your knobs, and it takes the voice right out. It's now your own live stems, live, right there. I'm like,
as long as you got a powerful computer.
I tried it on my Mac, and it works like a champ. I used Pulling Muscles from the Shelf, Thomas Hall, 80s guy, Squeeze, Pulling Muscles from the Shelf. There's no intro, outro. It just starts. He just plays da 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 dee da and starts singing. So I was like, I'd really love an intro for that. Let's just try this on Virtual DJ. And so I took his voice out. And my mind just was just like.
That's a great little feature, yeah.
It blew my mind.
Jersey Jackpot there, I just want to say actual Virtual DJ goes both ways.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
It's a setting. So if you're finding that it's going backwards, you need to just change the setting and it'll go exactly like you're used to with Serato.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got like these skins that if you're used to the font and the wheel and the countdown and stuff in Serato, you can have that in Virtual DJ. Like it's to me, I'm looking at it like it's pretty cool. The mixing for you, I'm trying to grasp my head around that too, because if I'm driving in my truck and I've had people, can you drive around the block? I've tried to use the Virtual DJ where you drag all your tracks over and it auto mixes for you kind of idea. And sometimes they're spot on. I'm like, holy Christ, I don't need to be here. You know, like but then some of them are kind of choppy. So maybe I'm doing something wrong, but
some of them you might just have to adjust your track, like that track. You might have to just adjust it.
That intrigues the hell out of me, man. That just opens up so many possibilities.
Yeah, you know? So the auto mix is really cool. I mean, because it's got 3 different ways that it does it by default, but then you can set your in points and your out points on every song. So if you set your in points and your out points right and just throw them in the list, it will mix better than you can.
Did you say implant?
I put Prince.
Nothing.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, did he say implants?
Inputs.
Oh, they say implants.
Inpoints and outpoints.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're tagging. So I'd have to tag my tracks. But
I mean, that's where it comes into effort, right?
Yeah, once it's there, it's done. It's like tagging a proper tag.
And then I think it was you, Mike, the one day you were looking to like change video out on tracks, right? So Virtual DJ's got a video editor built right into it. You can throw a track in, attach a video to that track, and like do a live video edit on the fly. Like you don't have to render anything out, or it's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm learning. I want to learn a little more about that. I want to be able to put like some of Marky D. You know how they have those loops. You know, like party time going off or whatever. So if I'm playing a video like, I'm doing a kid's party, so I'm playing I Got a Feeling, right? I Got a Feeling it's a birthday. But Fergie's a little bit little scantily with the feather. It's a little, people are a little bit offside when it comes to stuff like that, especially when there's kids around. So I'm like, okay, how can I PG this? So what I liked about Serato was I could just grab that loop and just drag it in the box, in the window, and that would just play, right? Yeah. So I don't know how to do that with Virtual DJ, but what I did find is I can take a picture. So if it's my logo, I have my logo there, so I can just press underneath the window my logo, and that will fill the whole screen, outdoor events. So I can PG it if I can, if the video is a little bit offside.
Yeah, but you can, I don't know if it's Serato with Mixed Emergency, but I know in Serato Video you can do that too, though.
Mixed Emergency you can, but it's a different process. You just you just click on it. You click on that. There's a little window. You have to click on Mixed Emergency, then that pops up, and then you click over here, and then it just scoots. And if it doesn't, you just drag it, and it works fine. So
let me ask you this now, because Jersey Jackpot, the other interesting part that you asked about this is in terms of the vinyl, about using vinyl, which I use vinyl. I know Mike on occasion use vinyl, and Jason use vinyl as well. Yep. So how is the vinyl using in virtual compared to on Serato? Because personally myself, I love, like in Serato, I love using my vinyl on there.
I can't tell the difference between them.
Yeah, is there much of a difference at all with it?
I haven't used vinyl with virtual DJ.
I literally I cannot tell the difference from Serato to virtual DJ.
So the it's still tight in terms of
it's super
in terms
tight,
of like the response kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not a scratch DJ by any means, so like, take what I have to say about that as a grain of salt. But like, I don't have any issues queuing up and mixing with it. That's for sure.
Okay, here's a question for you. If someone said, or you got talking to someone, you said, "Hey, listen, I got to drag a track in, right then and there." You drag the track in, and you have to play it right then and there. What I don't like, and I've spent 3 days letting it render whatever, read the files. It loads it, and when it loads it, it does this shrinking kind of thing when it does it, right, when the track loads. But I find it does a little, like a, is that my
glitchy? Yeah,
that sounds like a you problem.
It might be. It might be.
You said that's in virtual. You're saying?
In virtual, yeah, but when the track is loaded, and only that split second, like as it's rolling out. But if you had to play a song like right then and there, you want to just real quick stab with a "Yeah Baby" or something, right? It was just, it would have to analyze the file, but then it's fine. So then I can play whatever and manipulate it how I want to, and it's fine. But I find if you drag it and want to play it before it's done its filing, it does a little, it doesn't want to chug. My CPUs are fine. They're at like next to nothing. Like it's zero. Like my Mac is pretty much champ. So
internal hard drive or external hard drive?
Internal. And it's
internal. Same hard drive as the
solid
OS
state.
or the secondary?
Pardon?
Solid state?
Solid state.
Solid state, eh? Okay.
Yeah,
it's hard to say.
I'll video it I'll video it and put it in the chat next time I do it, and then you guys will kind of get what I'm talking about. That was one feature I did not. I was kind of like, okay, now I just have to wait. I just have to be patient, because I'm just used to like fly, or you get talking and miss out. So there's that one. That's the only thing that it's small. The other thing is if you're queuing, if you're pressing your hot queue on Serato, I can hit it. Yeah. On virtual, it won't allow you to. It doesn't react to the yeah like Serato does. It reacts kind of like a yeah.
It sounds like you got something misconfigured on that for sure. So I pound on my cue buttons on my dicers all the time, and they don't. Yeah.
I'm like that with Serato, and maybe it is just a setting, and I am new to it, so maybe it's something I'm just I don't have. So,
Jason, as an avid virtual DJ user, the one thing I could never figure out on that software was how do you eject a song from the A or B side?
There you can put a button onto that for the skin, and I'm sure there's a keyboard shortcut for it. Who cares? I just load something else.
Gotcha. That's what I've done. It's not the end all be all. Just I could never figure out how to eject a song.
I'm sure there is like a keyboard shortcut for eject, but I've never bothered to look.
What it also needs, I think, is your samplers, your air horn, that siren thing. I use that a lot at shows. Especially when I'm driving up, it's like it's a party. And the siren goes off, and I love it. I think it's freaking the greatest sound bite ever. I'm like, this is awesome. Serato should have this. It's great, but I find the volumes are so loud that every time I load my computer, I have to touch the line, and then it slowly, you touch where the volume knob is, and you go. Is there a setting where I can just turn the whole mix down?
I've actually mapped my sampler volume to my my fourth channel on my mixer.
Oh, so you need to map it because
you don't have to. I mean, you can. My controller's got a sampler volume knob. My my Denon X1800 mixer, I've just mapped it to my channel 4 because I don't have 4 devices, so just makes it easy, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, you can map it to a channel and you can just adjust it that way.
Dan?
Yeah. I was going to say the best way to deal with the sound of the air horn is don't use an air horn, please.
Don't what?
Yeah, don't use it.
Dan doesn't like things.
I'm not an air. I hate air horns. I'm not an air horn fan.
I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I just
the
I
air
don't
horn
use
I
it.
love because it's funny to I say this like here's a 7-year-old birthday. I mean, it's not a party unless you have an air horn. To me, that's funny. That's a Dick Insider, you know. Like it's just, out there that, and people look at you like, really? They're 70. I'm like, it deserves an air horn. You know, it's like you gotta fucking do it.
You're never too old for an air horn.
You're never too old for an air horn. You know, and that's the joke around it. And then that siren, like. I'm doing a 96. I told you this last time we chatted, but I'm doing a 96, April 26th, 7th, 8th, something like that, at the end of April. 96-year-old World War II air pilot. It's his birthday, and I got asked to do a drive-by at his house. And I'm like, God, this is awesome, right? But then I have this siren. Like, either I'm going to play it, and he's going to run to the basement, or
he's going to think he's being bombarded again.
Right?
Yeah, you gotta.
Don't do that.
So I'm like, do I do or do I do not? You know.
Gentlemen, I'm going to jump off. I think Vinny Vegas wanted to slide on here, so
let
me jump off. You can bring Vinny Vegas on. I will chat with you guys next Monday.
Yeah. Tom's not even here. Just
hold on before you go, Mark.
Okay, then cut Tom out. I don't know where he went.
So we can get you like 400 or 500 more followers by tomorrow.
There he is.
There he is.
Tom.
What's your channel? What's your channel, Marcus, so people can follow you?
Oh,
there you go.
80s Video Dance is the one I'm going to be using from now on.
80s Video Dance Party?
No, not party, just 80s Video Dance.
I'm sorry. So follow 80s Video Dance. Add to the thank you, Mary. Add to the you probably got 600 followers right by saying that alone.
Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
And when are you on again, Marcus?
Monday to Friday, 8 to 10.
Monday to Friday, 8 to 10. Okay.
8 to 10 p.m., sir.
All right.
All right, nice chatting with you guys.
Thank you,
Good to see you, Marcus.
See you next Monday, same bat time, same bat channel.
There you go. See, we already got you a follow. Jersey Jackpot.
Oh, appreciate
follow
it.
her back. Jersey Jackpot. She's good people.
There you go.
Awesome.
All right,
Marcus,
Marcus. Thank you,
See you
sir.
next week. Take care.
All right. I'm gonna see if Vinny wants to come on quick, and then I can probably wrap it up. We've been doing this for like 4 hours.
No, I just got on. We're staying on for another 2-3 hours.
And if I get rated, forget about it. We're going to be here on. We'll do a 12-hour talk session.
I got
24-hour guy.
20 minutes before I gotta go.
24 hour. Let's do it, guy.
Is Vinny there? Is he
That's
out there?
insane, man. I still can't believe that.
You know the feature I really like in virtual DJ that I haven't seen other places though? Visual samples. So like your air horn, but we can add a visual to it.
Oh, really? Eh?
Well, like that's like the pull-up.
Is that where I put the?
Well, that's like the pull-up. There he is.
And stuff like that. Those loops. Can I put that in?
We can do that. Yeah.
DJ.
Those loops.
Vinny. Mike, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Fellas.
Mike, you gotta Vegas. You gotta turn down your thing, man.
Hold on. Let me.
Get out of Twitch and go and stay in Streamlabs.
Sorry about that. Let me.
Close Twitch.
All you DJs can't figure out how to do echoes and stuff.
Is that better?
That's Vinny's way of doing an echo. That's how he does an echo.
Can you hear me now?
Thanks for getting dressed, by the way.
Vinny, Vegas!
You're in the mix with DJ.
That's
Vinny,
it.
I hope you're
Best
wearing
drop in
pants.
the business.
That's the best one right there. What's happening, brother?
I'm good, Mike. How about yourself, man?
Doing great, man. Good to see you on this side of it anyway.
Likewise. I see Retro Mix in the corner. My man Dan there on the bottom. Jason, what's going on? Finally, Staples. What's up, man?
buddy? It's good to see you in person.
Good to see you, too.
I wish you had a shirt on, but it's cool.
This is all you get. I'm the tank top guy.
All right,
He's got his.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think this is the first time I've actually put a face to DJ Staples.
It's not pretty,
exactly.
Jason.
Well, during the shows, I don't think I've ever seen any.
Yeah, Staples, you don't go on cam, do you?
Yeah, you don't go on cam.
Very rarely. No. You know what?
Just for that other website.
In my basement. So this is like so. I want to eventually, but at the end of the day, nobody wants to see this thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing you all a favor.
Great face for radio.
Yeah, dude. I swear to God, my dad used to tell me that all the time.
Mine too.
In between going to prison for bigamy, that's what my dad used to tell me all the time. Yeah, good times.
Wow.
True. No, that's a true story. He always said you got a face for radio. I'm like, yeah. Tell me where you disappeared for 3 years, asshole. Anyway, that's a whole
this
other
turned into a therapy session.
But I'm good with it.
So we need Maury Povich on this show.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely not the father. Let's go back to Vinny and the gun show. What's up, Vinny? It's good to see you. And yeah, you know.
Can I make a request, by the way? Can I make a quick request?
Yeah.
Can I redeem 10 push-ups right now?
Ooh. Will you do it, Vinny? Can you do it?
Yeah, I could do it.
No, this is only for the.
If the camera doesn't see, though, did they really happen, or are you gonna?
No, the camera will see. I've got a second camera hooked up, so.
Oh, you're rich.
I mean,
2 cameras.
His camera.
So much better than us, Vinny. You got 2.
He was saying in his stream the other day, he picked up his other camera. I think his wife bought it for him from a yard sale for like $8 or something like that.
Oh, there he goes. He's going down.
That's what she said.
I was going to say, where's Disco Vinny when you need him? I love this. There he goes.
Here we go.
There's the push-up cam.
10 push-ups.
Drop and give me 10.
Like a champ.
Everybody.
Hey, that's more push-ups than I can do.
You have to count them.
We're counting.
Okay, I was going to say we'll count.
Count in French for the Canadian viewers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
99, 100, 101,
10.
See, if he gets up from the push-ups and says, I didn't even use my hands, that would be impressive.
Were we talking about heart attacks earlier?
Oh, jeez.
Going like a champ. Like a champ.
I don't want that on my Twitch channel. I'll get banned. That was very nice, Vinny. That's great.
Retro mix.
So that's
I
interesting.
noticed the name change.
The video samples. Do you drop your own video sample in the sample pad?
Yeah, I mean, I've got like Deadpool dancing and stuff like that. Like their green screen, their alpha. Like,
so cool.
Yeah.
So you can just play it. It just plays and then stops, right? Or can you loop it?
You can loop it. I had like at Christmas, I had a button so I could like make candy canes drop from the sky and stuff.
Yeah, dope. Okay, I'm gonna play with that too.
And then they're not OBS scenes, so they're not taking up resources on that, right?
Right. So Jersey Jackpot, I hope that answers your question.
You saw my comment there, right, Jersey Jackpot? It was impressive. It's a nice ass too. Come on.
Oh, did you reply that? Yeah, nice. Yeah.
I don't know this Jersey Jackpot, but I like the cut of her jib. I'm gonna go follow her.
Yeah, she's cool, people. She spins here in the Jersey area. She actually DJs at a place in Newark, New Jersey, which is called QXT. And what they do on Saturday nights for their stream, they actually stream live from the club. And it's real cool setup. And so it's a club, and there they are. They're just no people, obviously, and they have usually about 4 DJs set up all right next to each other, and one does a set. They leave the state. Well, then the next one comes up, the first one leaves, and then they just do their thing. It's pretty cool to see it. It's pretty wild. There's a guy, I don't know his name. Maybe she can put it in the chat, but he dresses like a skeleton, and I don't think that has anything to do with COVID. That's just his thing. But it's cool if you like the heavy EBM stuff, the goth, the retro, industrial stuff. Then yeah, and she plays house and 80s stuff as well. But
yeah, I sent her a follow.
Yeah, definitely check her out.
So seeing as you mentioned a guy dressed as a skeleton.
What's that?
You guys, who's seen DJ Knight?
Oh, that guy! I found him. Yeah. He's pretty
Guy cracks me
entertaining.
up. He's got that. He's like wearing the whole full-on like
Armor.
Like it's, and he's like legit standing there for 2.5, 3 hours DJing. It's insane.
I think DJ Envy was the one that mentioned that, and she like swears by that guy. And so I
it's
was
the most
checking
funny
him
show
out.
on Twitch.
One of my favorite shows on Twitch. I think I sent the link to some of you here. I may have not have. It's QXT. I know I sent it to Jersey Jackpot. It's an Asian game show, like a Wipeout or whatever those shows are, where they do like all these really hard obstacle courses.
Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah,
it's not QXT.
No, they talk over it. What's it called?
MXT
or
something.
Yeah,
MXT.
Yeah,
MXT. That's right. Yeah, it was like the most extreme challenge is what it stands for. Yeah, that's right.
The Twitch channel is
hilarious.
MXT only.
Yeah.
The Twitch channel
It's
is
a Japanese
MXT
game
only.
show from the 70s, dubbed in English, and the English hosts are hilarious.
Yeah.
Do they still have Kenny Blankenship as well?
That's exactly right.
Like
yeah,
you are,
Kenny
Ken.
Blankenship. Yeah, the same hosts. Yeah.
Yeah, and now they got a 24-hour channel here on Twitch, which is
I've seen that.
It's fantastic.
In my early days of Twitch, it was one of the only channels I followed. It was like one of the first ones I followed and watched that religiously. I think I have 10,000 points on that channel still.
Oh yeah, they got about 193 people on the stream right now. Twitch. Right, you are. Ken. So Vinny, what else is going on with you? And then I think we might wrap it up. But what's new and exciting with you, Vinny? What do you got coming up?
Not much. Just this Twitch thing. It's going to be a 1-year anniversary for me as well. Next month, streaming. This Wednesday, Dan and I are on a raid train for one of our friends who's also a mod. That's this Wednesday. What time are you on, Dan?
I'm on at 10 p.m.
Oh, is that the one for Love Bunny?
Yes.
Love Bunny, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen the promo. Where's she from? She's Toronto now.
She's from Toronto, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
She's one of my best friends in real life.
Oh, cool. Okay. What's her real name, Dan?
Sarah.
Sarah. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I know exactly. All right.
I'm on at 7, and then I think Marky D's on earlier in the day or something like that, I believe.
Yeah, it's so she's become friends with a few people here on Twitch as well, mainly some guys out from Chicago. So at 4 p.m. Eastern, it's Vince Maxino. Then he's up at 5. At 6 p.m., DJ Wildcat out from Chicago. Vinny's up at 7. 8 p.m. is DJ Urge. He's from Chicago as well. Virgil Maxino at 9 p.m., followed by myself at 10 p.m. Total Encore from Denver, Colorado is up at 11 p.m. and he's closing off the show.
I like Total Encore. I don't get to watch him enough because I'm not always on, but I enjoy that guy. Jeff's a good dude.
Yeah,
he's a great guy.
That guy's got a freaking awesome radio voice, like his.
He's silky smooth. That voice of his, for sure.
Yeah.
And Tom, what are you doing this week? You're doing.
You're doing something Tuesday tomorrow, aren't you?
He's falling asleep.
I'm doing a raid train tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. So it's basically you pick an artist and you play the full hour of that artist. So I've gone with Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode, I saw that. Yeah.
I'm really glad you guys all mentioned raid trains because I almost forgot I was on the music video DJs one on Wednesday. So now I gotta go check what time.
Yeah, you might want to get on that. Yeah.
Thomas, you're on at 4 p.m. Eastern?
Well, I'll be doing my regular show at 12 to 2.
Okay.
I might even go all the way to 4, but we'll see. If the bots come in, maybe I'll go longer, but most likely I'll go to 2, rest for an hour or 2, and then come back on for 4.
Just go the whole time.
But the thing I don't like, and it's no one's fault, right after I'm done, the next guy, you know what he's playing for an hour straight?
Depeche Mode?
No. Christina Aguilera.
Oh, God.
So I'm going to go from Depeche Mode to Christina. So it's going to be a little bit awkward for people who are for it, and then they have to go like, okay.
See, I think I'm the only one who's thinking different. I think it's different. I think it's good to change it up like that, though.
No, I'm just saying, like, for normal followers, they may say, oh, okay, I'm really into the 80s or new wave. I'm going to
pay.
I want the guy to be successful, but I'm just saying, like, you know, it's like if someone was doing country, Garth Brooks, on my channel, and I was doing like Cure, it'd be like two opposite ends here. But
if you ask me back, I'll do Justin Bieber.
Well, I am
That's
doing
my 1 hour.
I'm doing a '90s Raid Train next week. But I haven't. I have to go through the list of DJs. We've had this conversation a million times. Everybody wants to be on it.
Yes.
Nobody wants to do the work, but they all want to be on the Raid Train. But I'm gonna basically, you know, I might do an hour each instead of 2. That way, I can get more DJs involved.
Yeah,
I might ask a question here based off what your comment just now, and I've talked to people about this. What do you guys feel is the best time? And I kind of want to get an answer from everybody, if you don't mind. What do you feel is the best time to do a set for a Raid Train?
I would say in the middle.
Yeah.
But how many hours I'm saying? That's what I mean. Sorry.
An hour or 2?
Yeah, like how long? How long?
I think 2 hours would be perfect because you get into a groove. After an hour, you're like, oh shit, I got to end. You know, it takes you maybe 15 minutes to get into a groove. People start seeing who you are. They're coming in. I like 2 hours, but if I want to involve more DJs, I might say, hey, Mike, I'll give you an hour. Okay, Vinny, I'll give you 2 hours. You know, it depends on what your schedule is. I'm going to try to get more DJs on it.
I think a 1 hour is perfect. You kind of you showcase what you do, and then if they follow, you know, because you are bouncing the DJs, you don't have to stretch out 2 hours. I don't think, but
yeah,
I mean, because you do such long shows every day, I think maybe that's why you get it. When it's just like, you know, a good hour to showcase, to grab a few new listeners and just kind of build your numbers. I think that's perfect. You know, jump in for an hour.
My intention was never to go. But my intention was never to go longer than an hour. I always was an hour. That's what I envisioned. That's what I always did. And then it became 2 hours. And now I won't go more than 3 on a weekday. Today I just went to 3. I try not to go too long because then my whole day is wasted.
Yeah.
But
as the weather gets nice, I want to start enjoying it more. So I'm going to try to do 2. But then if I get rated, and Marky D will always say this, hey, dude, if you got 70, 80 people in your show, don't go.
Right.
Yeah. But if you're in a Raid Train though, Jason, before you go, what's your answer? 1 hour, 2 hours, what?
I mean, I like at least a 2 hour set.
I have to agree. I have to agree.
Again, if you're part of a Raid Train.
It's really tough for me
to get into it in an hour and then I have to go elsewhere. It's not enough for me, really.
Well, Jason, we'll do this again.
You're live streaming?
Yeah. Yes, definitely.
Get off the phone.
For sure.
Family.
I got the kid here.
Hey,
yes,
kid.
Hey, buddy.
Sort of. You can see him.
He's streaming next. He's going to be jumping on the deck soon too, right?
Did you win or lose?
Right? That's the little one.
That Instagram clip for him.
All they do is
don't play the. Don't play the. Oh.
What are you playing?
Play the cider clip.
Oh yeah,
don't be playing that.
Don't play that.
No, I was going to play the Instagram one of the guy playing Hall & Oates, but I'll wait.
Oh.
You might like it though.
He's almost 15. I think he's heard it before. So
it's a classic already. As long as he's not saying it, you're okay. I won't play it.
I mean, I don't know. I heard some F-bombs out of his bedroom this weekend when he was playing Call of Duty. So.
Oh goodness!
I just sucks at Call of Duty. I'm joking.
That's probably me.
All right, guys, have fun. This was great. I definitely want to do this again.
Cool, man. Thanks, Jason. It was good seeing you.
All right, see you, Jason. So, bye. Staples, is this a weekly thing of yours that you're?
It's starting to be. Yeah, I'm trying to do. I'm not going to lie, Vinny. It's a combination of trying to do something different and somewhat creative, as well as hanging out with people that make me laugh. So, no, honestly, yeah, like I love to laugh, and
like the rabbi next to us.
Yeah, that's right. I got Rabbi Harding. I got, hi, 10-second Tom. It's good to get to know Dan, as we've done this a couple times. So yeah, my long story short, because I babble. We'll see. And then like Tuesdays, so here's what I'm trying to do. Mondays to do something like this where we can chat and get DJs on. I don't care. I'll say it out loud. But next week I'm supposed to have DJ Bueller from Sirius XM, not Lex, but Aaron Schofield, the actual guy. If he jumps on, great. If he doesn't, that's cool too. But he said he would. So like, I want to try and do that. Like, put names or put faces to the names of DJs that people know. And at the same time, it's a great way to meet people on Twitch as well, right? So I'm trying to do that. And then on Tuesdays, starting tomorrow, I'm calling it like an artist spotlight. I have a lot of musician friends here. So I got a buddy I'm gonna come on tomorrow night with that at 8 o'clock. Same thing here on StreamYards, and he's gonna do a couple songs. And he's new to Twitch as well. It's Sean Patrick Music, SEAN Patrick Music on Twitch, and he's got like 9 followers. So I'm like, yeah, man. And we do gigs together in real life. He's in a band. He's a singer, and we do a private event. So I'm like, yeah, come on, let's do something different. So he's going to be on tomorrow, and then every Tuesday, I'm going to try as best as I can, as long as I can get people to do it, to come on and perform and just plug themselves in same type of format. Put on some cool light up glasses like Tom has, and just shoot the shit, right? Like just hang out and talk. So I got some cool things coming up, and I got my buddy, if you guys know rock music at all, and Michael appreciate this, a good friend of mine here in Jersey. His name's Richie Rano. He's about 70 years old. That doesn't matter, but he was in a band in the 70s called Stars, STARZ, and they had the same management group as Kiss. So Richie is affiliated with the band Looking Glass, which put out Brandy. Obviously, everyone knows that.
Yeah.
And he's got, dude, he's
fine girl.
Huh?
Brandy, you're a fine girl.
Yeah. So there's a connection with him in that, and he's got stories out his ass of hanging out with, and he's still friends with the likes of Ace Frehley, and like Nikki Sixx of Motley Crue credits his band to be like one of his biggest influences. So I don't look at him that way, but he's got a cool story. You know what I mean? So I'm going to try and get him on here. Not this week, not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow. He'll be on bullshitting with. I got a guy, Britt, who I've become friendly with, who's on Twitch as well, who has a channel called Metal Social Sunday, and he's all about hard rock and heavy metal and stuff. So I'm going to bring them on a Tuesday night. But I'd like to continue this on a Monday night if the likes of Mike Harding and Thomas want to do it, if I don't annoy them, and Dan, if he wants to jump on in yourself. Like, it sucks I can only get 6 people on at a time, but it might be for the better, because
we're going to change that. Better. Yeah.
You know,
too many guys, too many people talking all at once.
Yeah. But I think this works out.
It's not that bad.
And Eli's great too, man. Yeah, he's not here. He's and you know, even like Mary said, DJ Shannon. Like, there's so many DJs I would love to get on here and just shoot the shit with them.
Or Jersey Jackpot. Mary said something about having some more female DJs on.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Shannon would be perfect. Jersey, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know
definitely.
Shannon. I think she was streaming her up until a little while ago.
Streams on Monday nights.
She's a beast. She does like 12-hour shows. That girl.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean,
well, I'm not gonna say it.
What's that?
No, they know. I've known Shannon for a while. She's
yeah,
great.
I would love to get her on. I think she's great too.
Yeah.
So, and I had Victor message me last week, just all these DJs he thinks that would like to be on. I think if, for lack of a better term, the core 4 of us, right? There's Eli, Mike, and Tom, if you guys are interested, in myself, and then get 2 people on. Like, you know, today we had Dave Paul and Dan. I want to get Dan on, and you know, whatever. I just think
Dan's an interesting cat. You should have him in every week.
He's okay.
I'm all right.
I'm all right. He's got nice lights behind him.
He does.
No, but everybody's been super interesting. So, you know, Mary Quite Contrary says it is a little Canadian heavy right now, so we do have to mix it up, I guess. Get some Americans and Australians on, and whoever. But I don't know.
Figure's an American, like Mary would say that.
Yeah, right.
Dan and I have a friend. I am DJ Task, and his lovely wife will be Justice. That I'm sure would be happy to come on.
Yeah.
I remember
the only hard part with that is Task is usually on at 8 p.m.
Yeah, because of the timing. They're a little
yeah. So he's usually on at 8 p.m. on Mondays, but actually, I don't know if he's on right now.
Was.
But he's great. Yeah, I liked him a lot. I actually tried to stay up.
Yeah, he's playing right now. There he is.
Yeah, I remember on New Year's Eve, I woke up at 3 a.m, which I can't remember what time it was there, but I wanted to see him do Happy New Year from Australia on the boat
Right
gig
over.
he was doing. We could ride over to him. That's fine.
Yeah.
But what do you guys think? Do you like this idea? What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. I mean,
Thanks.
it's a lot of laughs, and
Yeah.
I think the people at home learn a little something about us that they would never know otherwise by watching our shows.
Yeah.
I think the stories are very interesting because all of us have some awesome stories. This is going to be 40 years for me DJing, so I've got a hell of a lot of stories to tell.
Wow. Well,
That's cool, man.
Okay, that being said, and I know you're going to wrap this up soon, but what would be your most memorable story, good, bad, or ugly, whatever one you want to share now, and then
so many.
What would be your highlight reel?
So the highlight, I put it up in the chat earlier. I used to do an event at the Toronto Congress Center with a friend of mine, GP, and it was a trade show for drug trading. So anyone that owned a Pharma Plus or a Rexall or any of those type of pharmacies, not Shoppers Drug Mart, mind you, any other pharmacy.
Yeah.
It was a convention for them once a year, late summer at Toronto Congress Center, and it was 3,000 people plus. So the event had an amazing setup, a gourmet meal, all catered, of course, and I would play the dance music. Sorry, I would play the dinner music. After dinner, a featured Canadian band would play. One year was Serena Ryder, and her opening band was Julie Black. Another year was Sarah McLachlan. Another year was Tom Cochran and Red Rider. Another year was Blue Rodeo.
Didn't you have Magic?
Magic, exactly. Headley.
Yeah.
And so I
Headley.
performed on stage with these fellas, these groups. And at the end of the night, I would close off because the band, people would enjoy their music. They'd rush the stage. And then I had the last 2 hours of dancing. So I had 3,000 people on the dance floor. And of course, that crowd starts to wane as the night gets older because some people are flying home or driving home. But the bulk of it had hotels. So they were partying. They were there till they were shut down. So I had 500 people that would stick with me the entire night, and it was a hell of a gig. So that was probably one of my.
What was your first song coming off the band?
Oh shit!
What's your go-to? Coming off of any event, your first go-to dance song, not slow song.
It varied. It varied from year to year, and really it depended, what the band stopped with, kind of thing. Cat says Fireball. That's a great one.
Is that wrong, right?
For many years, it was I Got a Feeling, of course, right? So that was a big start. And then there was that Bruno Mars, Ronson
Funk.
Of course. I mean, that was also a starter. Celebration, MJ, don't stop till you get enough. It all depend on what people did before me, right? So Magic was reggae heavy. So I might play something a little funkier. I might, start with Earth, Wind, and Fire just to keep the vibe going that way. So
yeah,
that was the highlight of my career, I think. The low light was, and I mentioned in the chat, when the father of the bride actually died while dancing. It was just, and Dan knows my story. It was at a banquet hall in Vaughan, and the poor fella, he was having a great night all night long. He danced with his daughter, and right before the buffet, like the sweet table, we have something called the late night buffet, the sweet table. He passed out on the dance floor. Paramedics came, couldn't revive him. They rushed him into the ambulance, and we heard later that he had passed away while he reached the hospital. So obviously that put a damper on the rest of the night, and it was basically pack up and go, and it was really terrible. Really, such a sad story.
Yeah.
Was that something you had to announce to the crowd?
I'm sorry?
Was that something you had to announce to the crowd?
As soon as he dropped, that party's over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. All right. Because I was gonna. Could you imagine me like, All right, let's cut the cake. Oh, by the way, Grandpa's dead. All right, here, let's do your cake cutting. Feed the cake. Let's go.
As soon as he hit that floor, that night is done.
Yeah,
I did something similar.
I have one more story, if you allow me to. This happened to a cousin of mine. I wasn't DJing this wedding. There was it's a wedding in Vaughan, and my background is Italian. You know, Italians they give a lot of money. They have a busta. They have an envelope with money. Well, didn't this wedding get robbed at gunpoint?
Oh my God!
And this, yeah,
you guys remember that, Mike? Thomas, you guys remember back in the day when the venues when they used to get robbed like that?
Yeah. Oh, it happened. It just happened 2 years ago at
gunpoint. They took the entire booster box, and my mom and dad were right in the middle of this. A gunshot went off because someone tried to wrestle one of the gunmen to the ground, and a gunshot went off in the middle of the hall and shattered one of the front windows. And I hadn't arrived there with my lovely wife at the time. We pulled in and going, what's going on here? And we realized that they had just been robbed. So I had the busta in my hand, and I put it into the box that was there after they had been robbed. I should have kept the bloody busta. They would have never known that I gave them a busta or not.
I gave them so much money. You were so generous that day.
It was a drop in the bucket for what they lost. So, and that was a second cousin of mine that happened to.
The only reason why the gun went off was because I forgot the safety, the safety thing.
Yeah.
That was you. Sorry.
It's like in Goodfellas when Karen's afraid all the money's going to get taken, and Ray Liotta's like, "Come on, Karen, it's not going to happen
I'm
here."
pretty sure there are a few of those at that wedding as well.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But we won't talk about that.
Yeah, it does. It's happened recently, a couple just before COVID, where people would sneak in. They were robbed, but not with no guns. They would just come in. You don't know who they are. They were helping the people pack stuff, and they saw the money box, and they grabbed it and walked away with it.
Yeah.
So that happens a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I was going to add to your story about horror story about when you.
Please do.
If you make an announcement, that's something I wouldn't make the announcement of.
No.
But,
well, I think I only would if the bride and groom said.
Oh yeah, for sure.
After, right?
But
Yeah.
I think it would be the worst thing you can do at a wedding.
Yeah.
But we were at a club, Joker, full packed. Club is packed. Everything's going well. We find out in the news that Princess Diana just passed. Like,
oh gosh,
I remember that day. Yeah.
We made the judgment call. I don't know if it was me or who I was with, maybe the host. I don't know who. They made the announcement inside the club.
Oh,
everything just went like the whole atmosphere, just nothing.
Yeah.
And people were just like, wow, how do you dance? How do you party knowing like Princess Di just done?
Yeah.
And people left. And it was just like stupidest move. Whoever made the announcement, I don't know. I can't remember if it was me. It could be. I don't know, but I don't think so. But to do that, it just killed the night.
Boy,
I wasn't on the mic back in those days. I a little bit, but it was mostly the announcers, the radio announcers.
That would oh my God, that's like a buzzkill. Big time.
Oh, big time.
I did a high school prom once where the kid, the guy who was a date, he didn't go to the school from what I was told, wanted to propose to his girlfriend. So I was like, all right, have at it. Not going to end well for you. I didn't say that, but he did it. And just everybody was like shocked and stunned. And it was a Catholic high school at that. So needless to say, the nuns weren't too happy with the kid. They were fine with me, but I should have even let the kid do it. But I was like, whatever, do it. Do what you got to do. But he proposed at a senior prom. Now, what are you, 17, 18 maybe?
No.
Unless you're 21 and really stupid and still stuck in high school. But, yeah, so that was interesting.
I just graduated.
Congrats. Apparently, you're still wearing your graduation hat.
He graduated the school of the Amish.
That's
my
right.
My yarmulke's under here.
The school of DMC.
No, he's Vinny. That's Eli's rabbi.
Oh, is it?
That's great. Oh, there you go.
Well, look at this.
Missing
Almost
the
5
tassels,
hours has passed. What a
There you
great
go.
show, Staples. This is fantastic.
Amazing.
Missing the tassels.
You're almost up to 5 hours.
I know, who'd have thunk? I mean, please, you know, my own girlfriend doesn't want to talk to me for 5 hours. But yeah, we still got a good 26 people watching. But I thought this was a lot of fun, and there's a lot of people we can.
I enjoyed this. I'd be happy to come back.
Jersey Jackpot said during the storming of the Capitol, she DJ'd and didn't say a word. Said she kept it light and just tried to play uplifting music. I guess that was.
Here's trivia.
Funny.
Where is she? Is she from there?
She's in Jersey, yeah.
Okay, here's your trivia question.
All right.
You're DJing. You find out the Capitol's being stormed a little bit. What songs would you play for that?
Oh, fuck.
Anything by the presidents of the United States of America.
REM, End of the World as We Know It.
Oh, wow. There you go. That's a good one.
Beatles.
Beat It by Michael Jackson.
The ants come marching one by one.
Oh, there you go. Cat says School's Out.
Oh, Beatles, no?
Yeah. Beatles for sure. What else?
Beatles Revolution for sure.
Revolution, yeah.
World Hold On. I like that.
Land of Confusion.
School's Out.
Nice.
Yeah.
DJ Cat's dropping some knowledge there, baby. Time
Always.
to say goodbye.
I love that song.
I would say
Time to Say
Bon
Goodbye.
Jovi, Never Say Goodbye.
Eli Katz had a crate made. He's watching the news. He's like, "Yep, I'm gonna have to play that one. I'm gonna have to play that."
Yeah.
He's got a whole crate ready to go.
He just pulled up Serato and he's looking at one of his folders.
Yeah, he's
Sunday
just like,
Bloody
"I got this
Sunday."
already." As it was happening, he was like going for it.
If I could, I'd play Ice-T, Body Count.
Oh, there you go. Political by Spirit of the West.
Yeah.
Oh, he said he doesn't use Serato, Vinny. He's being.
All right, okay.
Here we go. Serato.
All right,
versus
here-
DJ.
I have my opinion on that one.
What is it? Go ahead, give it to me.
No. I've always just been a Serato guy, and I can't really comment because I haven't used Virtual DJ or Tractor or anything else. But I can't see myself going
Wearing
anywhere with
sleeves?
Serato.
Too soon.
Never too soon.
It's something that just kind of fell into my lap, Vinny, in terms of Virtual DJ.
Right.
And again, I'm like you. I'm like an old school cat. I don't like change. I like how my crates are. I like how things are. I know where things are. You know, like you see me
Doesn't
with
the crates doesn't virtual copy your crates from Serato?
Yes, but that's what I liked, and
So you can still keep that structure. Okay.
it was like I like it. I might. I haven't. I'm on the fence, but I might change my main Mac, which I do for the shows. I might change to Virtual DJ. I'm that kind of.
Well, how about this, Mike? How can you can have both? When I switched to computers, Eli got me on Virtual DJ, and I love it. And then I don't know where or how. I guess when I bought my controller, I ended up getting Serato, and I never looked back. But I used to have Virtual DJ. I think it was last one I had was 2018 version. So I might sign up and just keep both. Why not use both?
No, I have both. I own
do
both.
you? Okay.
Yeah, I bought both. I have them both. I bought it for the karaoke aspect of it because I want to start doing karaoke in my trailer when I do the mobile stuff and offer it as an upsell. So I have a full-on up to 2021 karaoke, all of it. Like I really.
Where'd you get it? Where'd you get all your songs from?
Do you know Santa Jeff?
No.
Okay, he's a karaoke guy, and if you want, I'll hook you up. I don't want to.
Okay. Well, what I did is, you know that place, that karaoke place on Shepherd near McCowan? It's right. It's a karaoke place. I went and bought a unit, and it had a hard drive, a 1 terabyte, and all the songs were built in.
Yeah.
Up to 2008, maybe, and then after that, I had to go buy one. I had to import it and then print off a new list. And I did that for a couple years, and I stopped.
This Dropbox for me. It's just like, here, give me all of it, and he'll go. Brrr.
Now, doesn't Virtual also have that? Don't they also have that feature where you can grab karaoke tracks?
Oh yes, yeah. You can buy
it's
it.
an add-on,
you can have a monthly subscription. Which, if I became a karaoke host, I'd buy that in a New York minute.
Yeah,
I really would. Because
this way you have it right there. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're doing a club, if you're doing karaoke stuff, and I'm not saying I'm ever going to be a karaoke host, but stranger things have happened. Who knows? I may love it one day, and I'll be up there, sweet Caroline, come on, let me hear you sing. I think I'd be great at it. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
I think you'd be amazing as a karaoke host.
I think it'd be a lot of fun, right?
Well, what you don't know is that Mike is the lead singer of a band. So there you go.
I actually, Vinny, I am.
I know you are. That's why I'm just repeating what you told me.
Beaches, baby. Sons of beaches. Hey, look, before we go, I'll show you the setup.
Your dad used to be a singer back in the 70s in a group?
You got it. Well, 16th and Diamonds. We touched a little bit about that. Yeah.
Did we talk about that tonight?
Can you guys see what I'm looking at here?
No.
Yep. That's a great little shot. I like that.
There's the mic. And
I love your mic.
Those mics are awesome. I love how Jason dance show. He has his hanging down.
Just like a wrestling announcer.
Right, just like an announcer. I love that.
Boxing announcer, yeah.
Yeah.
And in this corner,
exactly.
I've always liked those mics.
Combined weight of 5,000 pounds.
You guys remember the
Russia?
Do you exactly? Do you remember the Bugs Bunny one?
Yes, the Crusher.
And in this corner, the Crusher.
The Crusher.
Bractoon. What is going on?
Uh-oh.
He's another one. You got to turn off your.
What's going on in here?
Kill your.
Just hanging. We're getting ready to shut it down.
Your Twitch stream, sorry. Right? Hold on. Yeah.
I see the.
Yeah, there we go. I got it. We're good.
Guy, that's better.
Thank you for subscribing.
Hold on, now I don't hear myself.
I know you're going live in a couple minutes, so good chance we'll just raid you in about 10, 15 minutes.
Hi, Mary. I'm a fan of yours, Mary. She's the hardest working lady ever. She's like mods the shit out of everybody. It's great.
It's amazing.
And she's so on the friggin' ball.
It's crazy.
Yeah. We're all
love all the other mods, but listen, I'm saying it. I'll call it what it is. I'm so happy that when I see Mary around and something happens on Twitch and boom, she's there right away to like delete that bot or whatever it is,
like she's not a mod of mine. She's not, and she's working hard enough. She does her own thing. But what makes me happy, makes me smile, is when she actually was at my show.
There we go.
She was just listening to my show. Not there to mod, not there to edit. She was just enjoying my show. And that made me feel so good, and there was like a warm cuddle there. So, Mary, thank you.
Well, I plan to get her on here for sure because, I've been fortunate to chat with her a couple of times on the Facebook Messenger as well. And, again, it's nice to put the faces to the names, right?
I think that'd be a really great guest. And Mary, who's your favorite DJ?
That's nice.
That's
Mary, come on.
First question I'm going to ask her. Be honest and truthful. Who is your favorite DJ? Go.
I'm going to say it's Tom, and I'll tell you why. Because
hey, Vinny?
Sure, it's got Mary's photo.
I know. Look, Thomas put Mary's photo up there.
He's just trying to buy. He's trying to buy bits. That's all. He's trying to try.
Whatever.
He's buying Mary's love right now by putting up her face.
Look, see, look at that. Back and forth, back and forth. What's up, Mr. Bractoon? You ready to go live?
Congratulations, you guys. 12 hours. You just completed for your 1 year anniversary.
Thank you. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's long too. You did 24 hours, I know, Dan, but that's too long. I couldn't do it. 3 hours tops.
I didn't think it was that bad. I have to tell you, I don't want to, sound egotistical. I was like, oh, this is not that bad.
Yeah.
12 hours, and I didn't sit. I just DJ'd straight. It was fine.
Did you double back? Did you double back one song?
Never. Not one. No.
Not one. Dan, did you? 24 hours. Did you double back on one song? Even one mistake. You're like, shit, I played that hour one.
At the end. Only at the end. But only because my 24 hours was up and I played my favorite song, Lambada, again. And I played twice I played Jane Child.
Oh, okay.
Amazing.
But purposely, I did it purposely though.
Don't want to fall in
Jane
love.
Child should
Don't
be
wanna fall in
played
love.
once an hour.
I played it purposely for a reason because it was kicking off the introduction to my all request show. So, because that's the song that I start with the show.
All right. Tom, do you think you'll ever do a 12-hour set?
No.
Because you did 6 hours yesterday.
I've done 10 hours before. I would never do a 24-hour set.
But
Well,
let me
not
ask you
24
why.
hours, but
If
would
you've
you
done
do
12
12?
hours, 10 hours before, why not even just do a 12-hour?
Yeah, not 24, but 12. Oh,
Awesome,
God.
guys.
That's forbidden. It's forbidden.
Forbidden dance.
Oh, my God.
I don't see a need to go 24 hours.
Okay.
But honestly, what's it going to do? Like, I could maybe do it. Obviously, Pearl won't let me, and even if I wanted to.
Yeah.
I just don't see a need that I need to go that long.
I told my stream that if I make partner, I'm going to do 24 hours. Otherwise, I'm not going to.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. If I make partner, I'll go an extra couple minutes past.
Oh yeah.
If I make partner, honestly, I would probably pick a Saturday. I would go all day on a Saturday, maybe 12 hours, maybe the max.
What is your average at looking at right now, anyways?
Oh, dude, with the bots today, no, it went up. It's weird. I get good numbers and it goes down for some stupid reason. But right now I'm at 43 point something. But
really,
I've been doing the show's been quite well for the last couple of weeks. I'm really.
It always depends on the day, because I know same thing like Bracktune for you. Your numbers on certain days are so much higher than other days. It's those other days that bring you down.
Yeah. Well, Sunday yesterday was weird because I kind of walked in as a joke saying, "Oh, it's going to be a good show today," and usually I have to fight because 80s dance party's on. He goes off around 7. They may or may not raid, and that's fine if they do or do not. I try to go for 2 to 3 hours, and I'll go to Nortec. But Nortec didn't go on yesterday, and I was in the high 80s with no raids, nothing. Oh, sorry, I did have the raid earlier, but it stayed there and it didn't go anywhere. And then more people came. I had 3 raids come in from yesterday. Dave Paul was one of them, and I went from 6 to almost midnight. It was just crazy because people, there's nowhere else to go. I looked online stream to find somebody to raid, and there was nobody.
I don't trust Twitch's numbers either. I don't get it because it still says that that my average for the last 30 days is like 65 people, and I averaged 85 according to Twitch for 12 hours. Like, I don't understand how that's even possible.
I get the same thing when I'm at like 3. I can't get it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys got to remember. So, say you have 80 people the whole show. Out of those 80 people, at least 10 of them are bots. Always. So even I find when you raid over and say, "Hey, I've got 65 people, but I only rated over 52." That's because some people say they leave. It gives them that option if they want to leave. But everybody has bots in their channel, and they are included in that listeners thing. So you never are always full of 80. So if I do 50, I'm at 42, 43.
Yeah.
So
that's why
I do
think
understand that. Yeah.
The best thing to do is to the people who are listening out there. When a raid comes up, do us a favor. Do us streamers a favor. If you're there for the last song anyways, and you see that a raid's coming through, don't click to not join the raid. Join the raid. What's it going to hurt you? 30 more seconds. Jump in there. Go to
helps our numbers.
Yeah. You might like the person, follow them. If you want to leave after that. But at least stick in there. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents of what I
agree.
Maybe Mike Harding's onto something now. I just realized, Mike, when you're talking as you're raiding, you're doing that to keep people so they go along with the raid, so they just don't go, "Oh, he's done. I'm jumping off now." So it all makes sense. That's your MO. You're welcome.
Well, I try. Listen, there is a delay because the way I have it on my phone, because I'm old, I don't do it off another. I don't have 10 screens. I just have this. I just do it off my phone. So there is a delay on my phone. So when I'm talking like, "Hey guys, thanks a lot. We'll see you later," and I'm getting ready to press send, I'm forgetting that 15-second delay is right in the middle of that chat. It just cuts you guys off. So
I do an extra 15 seconds and then I do it.
So I got to say goodbye and then wait 15 seconds or whatever it is and then press it. And I'm kind of learning as we kind of go along, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Jersey says the best thing is to remove refer.
That's right. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
So when you raid, it'll show up on your browser as twitch.tv/ whatever the person you raided. Refer equals raid.
Yeah.
So as long as you have to have everybody make sure they not refresh their browser, but make sure they're clicked on the page just as without the referral raid on it.
The person you're watching, I got
right,
you.
or else you're not going to get credit for that. And it'll eventually, if they hang out in your stream for a little while, it'll eventually catch up. But
okay.
But I don't know when that amount is, and it just sometimes people just disappear before you get credit for their raid. So I also heard I don't know if this is true, but I think it does work that if you click the circle under your window where it says live and it has your logo. If you click that and then click it again, it'll get rid of the referral rate. So,
but how does it work too then on phones? So like now I'm on my phone here. There's
phones. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know if you still refresh that way. And then what about the whole thing that Vinny was telling me about the other day? Waiting 5 minutes. Wait till the person streams at least 5 minutes before you raid over to them.
I've never heard that, but it's worth a shot.
Wait 5 minutes for a purpose.
Well, no, I always heard that someone should be streaming for at least 5 minutes before you raid into him. Otherwise, it won't register as a raid for his numbers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if you go like top of the hour.
So if I just start playing and 2 minutes later Dan raids into me, it doesn't register as a raid for me for some reason.
Huh? I didn't even know that.
I heard that somewhere.
Too many rules and like.
I know.
I know.
Dumb.
I just want to play music and hopefully people like it.
Well, listen, guys, I gotta run. It looks like I gotta finish up setting up and then get
Yeah,
going.
I need you.
Well, nice talking to you, Bractoon.
Good, nice to see everybody again.
And then we're gonna end it. Yeah.
Bye, guys. Have a good one. All right. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
I know.
Right. Thanks, Bractoon.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna say goodnight too. My son wants to go to bed, and I'm loud down here. So
how old is your son, Vinny?
He's 25 years old.
Oh, all right.
You got to remind him who's the boss.
Vinny, before you go,
as long as you live under my roof.
That's right. That's
Vinny,
right.
can I just play something for you real quick before you go?
Please do.
All right, so hang on, and then we'll rate in the Bractoon, and then we'll all just get the hell out of here. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Tom's already laughing. He does. Hold on, Vinny. Wait for it. This isn't directed at you. This is just something fun to watch. Can you see the screen? Can you see it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I didn't do something right. Hold on.
Turn it up really loud.
Yeah, make sure your son's awake. Hold on. Hold on. I got to do this again because I didn't do something right. Bear with me 1 second. I apologize. Technology at its finest. Attaboy. Here we go. This is great. This is my favorite Hall & Oates song.
It's a remix.
It's been remixed, and check it out. Here we go.
Nice.
It'll be on extended mix by tomorrow. Can you hear it?
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
You're a cunt.
Wait.
I think I have that ad.
Yeah. Well, one more time for good measure.
You're a cunt.
That's it. That's all you need to see.
That's great.
We need that guy to do the full version of that track.
That is one of the greatest things I think I've ever seen. But sadly, I've checked out his Instagram page. That's the only funny thing he's got.
That's hilarious. Lurch Live says about me, he's Italian. The kids don't get booted till they're married and have a home.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
There you go. All right. Well, listen, I'm going to try and let's see if Bractoon is live, because then we can raid over to him.
Make sure you wait 5 minutes.
Yeah, right. Dan, you and I can stay on when this is off the air if you like.
Yeah, gotcha on that one. Yeah.
Anybody else?
Peace out.
Vinny.
Hey, guys, take care, guy.
Vinny, thank you very much. I'm glad.
All right,
you
I'll come again. Invite me next time. I'll be happy to join.
Maybe wear a shirt with sleeves next time, Vinny. All right.
I don't think I have one.
All right. Well, just give us enough warning when you're going to take us to the gun show. All right, he's gone. Let me see if Bracktune is live. I know Shannon is. There he goes. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I didn't expect it to go 5 hours, that's for sure.
I didn't expect you to have 40-something people watching us.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
50.
Yeah, we were up to 50. Now we're at 25. So 26. I think Dave Paul took most of his viewers with him when he signed off, but that was fun, man.
I have no
He
pull
says
here.
he says
You
he
got a
doesn't have.
couple, Tom. You got a couple. You're 8. Wait.
I had to pay them to be here. I had
Huh?
to pay a few. I had to pay a few of them to come down here.
Oh, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Vinny says he only has tank tops. That's a lie. Look at that. He's all snatched up, that thing.
You're a cunt.
Is that you, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I'm gonna take it off YouTube and play it at my next show.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. I've only been playing it on Instagram.
Just look up You're a Cunt.
Never play that.
I'm not taking that comment.
Wow.
I could never play that, unfortunately.
Yeah. That is
Why?
glorious.
That's so funny. Why not?
Yes.
What are they
Dan
gonna say?
Stout says he'll take $5 by e-transfer, Tom, for getting him on here. And
Yeah.
Bracktoon's live. So, all right. So I'm going to raid over to Bracktune. Thank you, guys. I hope we can do this again next week. Supposed to, again, I said it before and I'll throw it out there. Supposed to have Aaron Schofield, also known as the OG DJ Bueller, next Monday. Same time, I think around 7. So Tom and Mike and Dan, if you're around, you want to join. Dan, you know who he is, right?
Yeah.
I started listening to him because keep going. You got to play the whole thing.
You got nail polish on.
Yeah.
You're a cunt.
It's so terrible. It's great.
It's so great. I'm gonna actually put it in one of Marky's videos. I just add the intro.
Yeah.
Make it a pull-up.
That would be a good pull-up too. If you could splice that into the original song.
I was just thinking that.
mean.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're a cunt hype mix.
Yeah. Now that I see, you shouldn't have told me that it's on YouTube, because I'm going to play it. I'm going to loop it after a little Hard Dickens cider sponsorship commercial.
I should grab that one.
DJ Cat says he started it. Oh, the pull-up? Oh, no, he started the video. Oh, he just hasn't had time to finish, he said. So there you go. That'll be in your next Dropbox.
Oh, Cats, you're the best, man. Put that in there.
Yeah, that would be great.
The splice.
Oh, the splice. Okay. All right.
And add a fat man scoop in it, too. Whoa.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
A Little John. What?
Yeah. Crooklyn Clan.
Yeah.
That'd be great. All right. Well, hopefully he'll share it with everybody. So
amazing.
So I'll be back tomorrow night for anybody that cares, with a friend of mine doing a whole artist spotlight. We're Sean Patrick Music on Twitch here. He's new. So if you guys are around, you want to check him out. He plays everything from the Beatles to Muse as a reference, and he's a good guy. So I'm going to do that. And then, next week, Monday, DJ Bueller, and hopefully you guys will be back to join me, and Eli as well. And that's the thing. So all bullshit aside, I do appreciate you guys jumping on. It's a lot of fun. So I get my own girlfriend to watch this whole thing longer than when I'm streaming music. She actually sits and watches us all chat, and she likes it. So,
well, there you go.
And it's a nice way to get to, to chat with folks like Dan, of course. But I'm gonna raid over to Bracktune. It's up to you if you want to jump off.
Look who just joined us, Rod.
Who?
From Brazil.
Oh, no way, Rod's bro. Hold on. you want me to send him the link?
I got an early morning, guys, so I do have to go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Peace out. Love you guys. I'll see you later.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you.
Take care, Mike.
Bye.
You want me to send? Should I send him the link, Tom? You got a few minutes?
I got a few minutes. Yeah, I'm not. Where am I going to go?
You all right, Dan? If I just send it,
I'm good.
I think I have a wedding tomorrow. No, I don't.
No, no, you don't. All right, hold on, Rod.
Okay, you know what? If we stay later, I just won't do a show tomorrow. It's cool.
No, don't do that.
No one cares. We'll just go all night.
Oh, he's at work on the radio.
It's not radio. I treat it like it's
no. Rodsboro is saying.
Oh, okay. He's on the radio.
Yeah.
How can we check into him? How can we listen to him from Brazil?
Oh, he's on the radio.
Easy. He can jump on StreamYards with us, and now we'll be streaming his radio show.
True.
Yeah. Well, Rodsboro, I just sent you the link if you want to click on it and hop in the chat here real quick.
Yeah, Dan Impressions DJ is going to be taking over the Retro Mix TO channel very soon.
Oh, is he?
Why is that?
He's going to be doing all the retro going forward.
Why is that?
Why not?
Okay.
You can do Euro. You can do whatever you want. It's 80s and 90s, whatever.
You can play Euro 24/7.
Hell, today I played Wild Wild West, Cool Mo D.
That was a good one.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, even Ludi, Dream Warriors.
Dream Warriors.
Yes,
Yeah,
that was a good one too. I like that one.
I went to that guy's house once. Did I mention this before?
No.
Oh,
yeah. I went to that guy's house. I used to work with one of the Dream Warriors. I used to work with his brother. We went out one night, and he's like, "Oh, we're gonna go hang at my brother's house." So I went there, and I didn't even know who it was until he said, he goes, "Oh, my brother's a singer or something." And I was like, "Okay," didn't think who it was. And then he told me who it was. I was like, "Holy shit!" Anyways, I walked down there, and the back wall, the whole wall in the basement, vinyl from floor to ceiling.
Oh, cool.
Probably at least a good 20 or 30 feet, all just vinyl.
I have one question for you.
Yeah.
Did you wash your face in his sink?
I did. Amazing.
Bazinga.
Retro Mix, ladies and gentlemen. He's here all week.
Where did they live? Where did he live?
Down in Toronto.
Oh, okay.
Remember, speaking of Dream Warriors, does anybody remember a track Dream Warriors did a collaboration with?
My definition of a boombastic jazz style?
No, they did a collaboration with a bunch of other artists about bringing a dance station to Toronto. Does anybody remember that?
I do not.
Yeah, there was a collaboration that was done. I don't know if anybody in the chat remembers it. I'd have to kind of search to see what it was called. But they did a collaboration years ago. It was back in the 90s, and they were basically trying to get a dance station going on this side of the border. I'm gonna find it. I'll find it. I'll let you guys know for next time.
All right. I like those guys.
The song, you might be like, oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. I actually, when you were playing something, maybe it was Cool Mo D, I put in the request, which you never played, Tom. But
dude, you're fast. My mods are great, but I sometimes miss stuff. I'm working and then I look around and I'm like, it's gone. I'm like, I miss it. So that's why they whisper me now all the songs.
It's a great idea, yeah.
What song was it that you wanted?
It was a Maestro Fresh West song when he did These Eyes or something like that. He sampled.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it in there unless I missed it.
Yeah, there's another one. What was that sample? What was that from?
These Eyes?
Yeah, but the song that he did, was it called These Eyes?
That's from the Guess Who.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but what was the song that Maestro did?
Yeah, but I think it's called These Eyes by Maestro.
Stick to Your Vision? Is that what that's?
Yeah.
But also, that's it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I like that. I like his remix of that, or his sample of that. I'm trying to see if Rodsboro is going to join us or not. I sent him the link. Rose is saying that she whispered that one to you, so you got my request, Tom.
Okay, I missed it, Rose. You know what? It might have been. Sometimes if it could be a song, I don't. Obviously, I would need the title and song. But that's my bad. That's my bad, Rose. Yeah. If I missed it, then I missed it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Oh, so Katz is saying, I guess so. Did Maestro Fresh West go away for a while, and that was his first single when he came back?
Yes.
Yeah, stick to your vision. There it is. Mike Harding with the answer.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Cool. All right. I don't think he. I sent him the link. I just don't know if he's able to get on. Oh, apparently he had a single. 416-905 was the first single back. That's.
I'm trying to find a picture for you.
I used to like Drop the Needle that he had too. That was a good one.
I like Drop the Needle.
I should play it tomorrow.
I liked it. I like the fact that Drop the Needle was sampled with the Haywire.
Oh, was it?
See what I did?
Yeah.
You ever want to get Tom mad, right? Just bring up Haywire and Our Lady Peace.
Fucking hate that band.
Despises it.
That's what you should have done then. You should have taken Our Lady of Peace and just did that for 2 hours.
Oh, Our Lady Peace, like a whole, yeah. Forget Depeche Mode. Just do Our Lady Peace.
That's it.
I don't know. Yeah, I got to be ready for tomorrow for all the Depeche Mode.
That's it.
I'm just going to start from like low BPMs and then work my way up.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't care about mixing every single song, but
yeah, that's the best way to do it. Because then, if you want to mix it, you can.
Oh no, I can, and I will. But I'm just saying, it's 1 hour. It's going to be in and out, in and out.
So she said.
Okay, so here's a few pictures. Like when I do the boom thing. So this is me and Dean Snyder.
That's great.
He was cool. I was dressed as Ferris. I had Ferris Bueller. It was Halloween, I think. So
you got the vest. That's cool. Yeah.
I thought D. Snyder was a little taller.
He was taller than me, and I'm 5'9", and I'm shrinking probably because I'm getting older. But
yeah.
Oh, and then here's me and we were talking about Fred Schneider from B-52s.
Oh yeah. Which one's Fred?
The one with the stripe.
Hey now.
Nice. Yes, to be fair, DJ Katz did say the answer first.
He did. He's also got a good 8-minute edit of Master and Servant if you want.
Yes. That's 8 minutes less. No, I'll play the whole 8 minutes.
In the words of Mike Harding, it'll be the best 8 minutes of your entire day.
No, getting a phone call from Mike Harding is the best.
Well, that's true too. But I know when he plays "Bad" by U2, that's what he says, right? This will be the best.
I played it yesterday.
Oh, did you?
You guys asked for it, or people are asking for it. A girl, U2 fan, a person asked for it.
I saw her in the chat. Yeah, or
so I ended up playing it, and I said, "Hey, this is a good bathroom break. Anybody wants to take off? Go get a drink. Go down the corner, go get something, whatever. Come back. We'll take care of you."
It is. It's the best 8 minutes of your day.
But I do like the version better of Live in America.
Oh, yeah. The live one. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in Florida and I rented a truck, I'm driving down the highway and like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I had that blasting windows down. Sarasota is like dead at nighttime. It's like all the streets are empty. It's just, that's one of the best versions.
Did the streets have names on them while you were there?
No, unfortunately. They didn't.
I'm just gonna buy. Like.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
With the cymbal right.
Yeah, a snare drum and a cymbal. That's right
here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Ready?
Brother Veal, I'm here all week.
This is where I had a good beard.
Nice.
Cyndi Lauper.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I want to grow my beard back.
So why don't you?
She doesn't like it.
Well, you're the man of the house. You tell her what you do.
She's the man of the house.
Listen, I've been married twice. I know what I'm talking about. You do what you want to do.
She owns the condo. It's hers.
All right. Yeah, you got to listen to her then.
Oh, here. See, I think I showed you guys this one. This is a long, long time ago.
Oh, wow. Is that Lenny?
Yep.
Is this where were you at that for this? Where was that taken?
Ontario Place.
Okay.
My best.
How was he?
He's good. You know what I say to Lenny Kravitz when I first meet him for the first time?
What?
You know what I say to him?
Oh God.
My brother says hi.
Did he say hi back?
Hold on.
I told my brother that I was going to go with Lenny Kravitz and I might go backstage. He goes, "Oh, tell him I say hi." So of course I just repeat what my brother said, and Lenny just like.
Yeah. He's probably high anyway. He did.
Here we go.
Sure. Oh, there you go. Hang on to that. Yeah, yeah.
Somewhere.
There's a great video of Lenny Kravitz. I could show it to you.
Mary says she doesn't like. She agrees with Pearl. No beard.
Come on.
Your beard looks good.
It's
damn thing's going off now.
It's just going to rim shot on its own. You know what? Beginning of COVID, I let the hair grow out and I had the big bushy beard, and then I shaved it all off for the most part. But now, yeah, I'm thinking of keeping the beard a little bit because hides my extra chins. But at the same time, it makes me look like I'm Kenny Rogers pre-plastic surgery. So
I want to clear mine.
Do you like it? I hate to shave, right? But I hate to shave, and that's the only reason why I have a beard. It's just pure laziness. But when you do shave, it feels better. Like it just to be all smooth,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. I was at my dad's last night, and God, I love that man for sure. Don't get me wrong. I was about to leave, and he goes, "Okay, I'm gonna go. Call me when you get home." I go, "Dad, I'm gonna be an hour." He goes, "Well, I got to shave and get ready for the day." Dad, it's gonna be an hour before I get home. It's not gonna take you an hour to shave. No, you don't understand. I have to go slow because the razors I use. So I go, what kind of razors? Now I'm curious. I'm halfway out the door. I'm literally halfway out the door. I turn around, I go back in. I go, show me these razors. He shows me, you know, those plastic thick ones that you get from the dollar store?
$2
for a package of 20 of them. I go, no wonder why you can't shave with that thing. You got to get a real frigging razor.
Yeah.
The nice, like the $8, $9. Don't just bust a bic with those friggin' cheap ones. Get the good ones, the ones that, you know, they vibrate and everything that's just shaving. It's a nice smooth shave that way.
Yeah, and don't take this the wrong way, but you guys are Greek, right?
He's old school. I was gonna say exactly.
But I'm just saying, like your complexion, you know, you're burly, hairy, you know, whatever.
Yeah. But he's Greek, he's old school, and that's why he's like that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just saying, like, it's a known fact. Like, Italians, Greeks are hairy people. I don't know how to say it nicely. I don't mean it to be a jerk. I'm just keep putting my foot in my mouth, though, the more I talk, apparently.
Here we go.
Don't hate me, Dan. I'm sorry. What was that?
Oh, it's terrible. This one's terrible.
What was that?
There we go. Let's try this one.
Oh,
it's sheep sound effects.
Sorry.
Those are cheap sheeps.
Don't hate me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like it, you know.
Guy, I'm not offended at all.
All right, good. All right.
Not at all, guy.
Wait till the racial jokes start off of Twitch. Then it's a whole other story. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you know, I just meant complexion. Why? Whatever. I'll just shut up.
Whips the llamas.
Fuck. I'm just a stupid idiot. I'm a friggin' idiot.
Did you hear what the Newfies said when they heard that Quebec was leaving Canada?
What's that?
They said at least it'll take 2 hours less to get to Toronto.
Stupid.
Oh, let me go back to it. Hold on.
Wait. There you go.
There we go.
Lurch Live says the Irish are hairy too from all the whiskey. I don't know about that.
I'm Irish.
I am too. I don't know. No. No.
That's like
no.
It's a good thing. Damn, this thing's going off now. It's a good thing Katz isn't here. Isn't he Jewish, right?
Yes.
He is.
Because he's going to say, I'm Jewish. Want to see?
Oh, God. Then it becomes a whole different type of stream.
Yeah.
That's great. All right, Rod.
This is what I sent to Eli the other day for St. Patty's Day.
I saw that. You sent it to me, too.
Yeah, kiss me, I'm Jewish.
It almost looks like the guy from Breaking Bad a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's talk impressions. Who wants to? I could do an impression of Johnny 2020. No,
we're at that time. Let's do it.
I'm not going to do it. I love Johnny, but I can do his voice really good.
It's 12:15 a.m. There's nobody watching. Go ahead.
No.
We got 18 people still sticking around for this.
No, I was actually, when he was in the chat there, I was going to say, hey, Johnny, I can do an imitation of you. Oh, really, Johnny?
Wait.
Thank you so much for the bits, DJ Thomas. Thank you. He's a great guy.
He is. Oh, DJ Cat. Yeah, Cat says we got 18 bots watching now. Whatever, I'll take it.
Hey, big shout out to the bots.
All right, I'm gonna end the Twitch stream. Sit tight. Hold on.
Raid it. Don't end it. Raid.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm gonna raid over to Bracktune.
Okay. Okay.
All right, sit tight 1 second. Let's make sure I get this.
Take care, chat. Have a good one.
Thanks everybody for hanging out. That's still here to the very end.
Yeah, remember, no show tomorrow.
Come on, don't blame me for that.
I'm going to sleep. It's past 12 o'clock. It's 12 hours away. I got to get my rest.
Oh, come on.
You need 12 hours of rest
in the morning.
You need 8 hours sleep tops. You can probably get away with 7, but 8 hours tops. That still leaves you 4 hours.
I don't even get that because obviously, no offense, nothing. It's the way it is. Pearl gets up early, and that's normal.
Yeah.
She has to get up for work, and she works literally right beside the bed on a desk. So I'm
Guy, that's why same thing for me. At 5:30, I go up and I move the car. So usually I'm up till 5:36 a.m. And then I sleep till 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon.
Cat says you sleep like a puma. Eli says you sleep like a puma. All right, everyone say goodbye on the Twitch.
All right, Rose will be doing the show tomorrow. Good luck, Rose.
And there we go.
We're right.
Hold on.
Raid went through.
Hold on.